This is our 2022 3A-3 District Tournament sponsor video. All of us at Redline want to say thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors.
You can't be everywhere at once, but we can be anywhere you are. The Anywhere app by First National Bank. Putting you first, always.
Redline wants to give a big thank you to Mr. Mike Townsend of Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Man, whether it's topsoil, whether it's dirt, hay, heavy equipment, anything you can think of in this area or anywhere close to this area, Mike Townsend is the man to call. You call, he hauls. That's his slogan there. You get a hold of him at 870-926-2119. Mike wants to say good luck to the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats basketball in this tournament. Next up on the sponsor video is Nutrient Ag Solutions. Big thank you to Mr. James Barble over at Nutrient Ag Solutions. To get a hold of him, 870-810-2771. They are the largest ag retailer in the United States. And hey, we're over here in Walnut Ridge, right near Hoxie. To get a hold of the fine folks at the Hoxie location, that's Levi Thornton, 870-926-5678. Nutrient Ag Solutions. Hey, a big shout out to our good friend, Mr. Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions. He's been a big supporter of us here at Corning Sports Report and Redline Media Alliance, listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler and Ripley County in Missouri. To get a hold of Jason and the fine folks at Big Iron Auctions, just call 870-598-4310. Jason would like to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the district tournament. Next up on our sponsor list is Piggott State Bank. Piggott State Bank is committed to serving the community where they live. Continue to grow with the traditions and values defined by the bankers' founders back in 1930. Piggott State Bank, proud supporters of the Piggott Mohawks and of our streaming here of the District 3A-3 tournament. Get a hold of them at 870-598-3802. Piggott State Bank, go Mohawks. Here's a familiar face on our sponsor videos with CSR and Redline Media Alliance. That is Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Big thank you to Miss Kathy Goodman, who's been so good to us down there with everything that we do. We want to give her some love, give her a shout out here. Hey, get a hold of them down there in Corning, Arkansas at 870-857-0551. Hey, right there off West Main Street at 1109 in Corning. Kathy would like to say, go Cats. Thanks to First Choice Healthcare out of Corning, Arkansas for sponsoring our District 3A-3 tournament live stream. At First Choice Healthcare, they embrace and practice patient-centered care and strive to provide all of their patients with the best possible medical care. Get a hold of them at 870-857-3334. Big thanks to Amanda Whitman for helping us out with this. Again, First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a big thank you to everybody at Watson Oil Company out of beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Always been big avid supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of the Corning High School and the Corning Bobcat Athletics, and also us at Corning Sports Report and at Redline. Again, thank you to Chad, Kelly Watson, all the Watsons there at Watson Oil Company in Corning, Arkansas. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in this District 3A-30 tournament. Go Cats. Hey, brand new to our sponsor list is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. They are actually hiring right now in their Corning location, looking for an assembler, material handler, and or a supervisor. To see full job description and apply online, lakesideworld.com. Click jobs on the top menu, then the apply online box. Email your resume to applicants@ipdworld.com. That is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. Redline Media Alliance sponsor Clay County Connect. Hey, super fast and unlimited data. Their fiber network outpaces the competition. No data caps ever. Get the most out of your internet. Also affordable. High-speed internet bringing you the most affordable home phone and helpful support. Customer service from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and even technical support from 7 a.m. to midnight. Get a hold of them at 870-202-1990. Clay County Connect, your local broadband. A big thank you to new sponsor, Miss Gloria Slusser, over there at Cry Like Realty. She is a realtor out of Jonesboro, Arkansas there, but does a lot of business here in the Walnut Ridge, Hoxie area. She would love for you to get a hold of her at 870-759-1848. Or you can see the fax, the email, several different options to get a hold of her. Again, that's Gloria Slusser, and she's a big sponsor of ours here at the District 3A-3 tournament, 870-759-1848. Hey, we've been streaming now for 3 years at Redline and CSR, and those Woolard Farms has always been there for us and supporting us, and we want to say thank you to all the fine folks at Woolard Farms, Nathan, Jennifer, Dylan, and Josie. We appreciate your support of not only us, but also of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Everybody at Woolard Farms want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck here in the District 3A-3 tournament. Woolard Farms, go Cats. Redline wants to give a big thank you to Bud and Debbie Hill over there at Debbie Rose Massage. They have been so good to us at CSR and at Redline, and also good supporters of the Corning Bobcats Athletics. Hey, for all your CBD products, get a hold of them. Also, don't forget, fantastic job Miss Debbie does with her massage company there. You can get a hold of them at 573-480-7819. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Brand new to our sponsor list is Vicki Cordell Coven over there at Prestige Real Estate Group. They're a hometown real estate group that works hard to bring buyers and sellers together the prestigious way. Get a hold of Vicki at 870-476-6244, or you see her email up there. Again, big thanks to Vicki Coven Cordell for jumping on board and sponsoring our District 3A-3 tournament, 870-476-6244. Next, we want to give a shout out to sponsors Baxter and Michaela Meeks. They are owners, operators of American In-Home Services out of Pocahontas, Arkansas. Hey, they are actively seeking people to work as CNAs and PCAs. You do not have to have any certification. They can do the training at the office to certify you. If anyone's interested, please contact them at 870-248-0555. That's little Tyson there you see with the Bobcats uniform on. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Everyone at Redline wants to give a special shout out to State Farm Insurance out of Northeast Arkansas. That's Mr. Brett McMillan, your agent. Has two locations, one in Corning at 902 West Main Street and one at Piggott at 173 South 3rd Avenue. They are here to help life go right. Get a hold of them at Corning at 870-857-3463 and at Piggott 870-598-2808. State Farm Insurance. We've got some fine folks here. Our next sponsor here is Dan and Diane Taylor. We want to give them a big shout out. And they also want to wish number 21 for the Corning Bobcats, Miss Presley Martin, and the Corning Lady Bobcats the best of luck in the 3A-3 district tournament and on the rest of their season. They're big supporters of the Corning Bobcats and that young lady right there, number 21 in white. Sponsors Dan and Diana Taylor. Go Cats. Hey, from everybody here at Redline Media Alliance, we want to give a special shout out to those fine folks there you see on the right side of your screen. To everyone at Jalen Farms who's always supported us at Redline and CSR. They are also proud supporters of those Corning Bobcats. Want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck on this District 3A-3 tournament. Again, Jalen Farms, go Cats go. Hey, when I'm not doing these live streams here for Redline, I'm working a full-time job at Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. I've got 4 car lots full of new and pre-owned inventory, with the majority of those vehicles backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. Market Excellence Award winner, you can get a hold of me at 501-413-9715. This is Andy Earls with Baldwin Chevrolet, home of the lifetime warranty. Hey, don't forget you can watch this live stream tonight on our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. We have been accepted into the YouTube Partners Program this year, and we've got nearly 1,600 subscribers, over 300 and something videos on there as well. They're always on demand. You can also see them live, and if you got a smart TV, hit that YouTube app, watch from the comfort of your own home, pause and rewind live TV. Click that subscribe button, Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. We've been so blessed here at Redline Media Alliance to have 4 different high schools that we have started companies at and are streaming full-time for. Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas, Dogpack Media out of Van Buren, Missouri, Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri, and Alton Sports Network out of Alton, Missouri. If you or your school, or maybe you have an event going on and you'd like for someone to live stream that or record, get a hold of us. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. Hey, if you're watching us right now on our Redline Media Alliance Facebook page, click that like button, make sure to follow us, and then hit that share button on the live stream. Let's get this out there for all the fine folks to see these kids, these girls and boys basketball teams and players. We've been seen from 50 states, 31 countries, and over 1 million views in less than 3 years. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. We want to say thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors that you just heard and saw in our sponsor video, and that's from all of us at Redline Media Alliance. We also want to thank the fine folks here at Walnut Ridge High School for all their great hospitality. The athletic director, Jacob Kersey, has been nothing short of awesome to us, and we just want to say thank you. This is our 2022 3A-3 District Tournament sponsor video. All of us at Redline want to say thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors.
You can't be everywhere at once, but we can be anywhere you are. The Anywhere app by First National Bank. Putting you first, always.
Redline wants to give a big thank you to Mr. Mike Townsend of Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Man, whether it's topsoil, whether it's dirt, hay, heavy equipment, anything you can think of in this area or anywhere close to this area, Mike Townsend is the man to call. You call, he hauls. That's his slogan there. You get a hold of him at 870-926-2119. Mike wants to say good luck to the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats basketball in this tournament. Next up on the sponsor video is Nutrient Ag Solutions. Big thank you to Mr. James Barville over at Nutrient Ag Solutions. To get a hold of him, 870-810-2771. They are the largest ag retailer in the United States. And hey, we're over here in Walnut Ridge, right near Hoxie. To get a hold of the fine folks at the Hoxie location, that's Levi Thornton, 870-926-5678. Nutrient Ag Solutions. Hey, a big shout out to our good friend, Mr. Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions. He's been a big supporter of us here at Corning Sports Report and Redline Media Alliance, listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler and Ripley County in Missouri. To get a hold of Jason and the fine folks at Big Iron Auctions, just call 870-598-4310. Jason would like to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the district tournament. Next up on our sponsor list is Piggott State Bank. Piggott State Bank is committed to serving the community where they live. Continue to grow with the traditions and values defined by the bankers' founders back in 1930. Pickett State Bank, proud supporters of the Pickett Mohawks and of our streaming here of the District 3A-3 tournament. Get a hold of them at 870-598-3802. Pickett State Bank, go Mohawks. Here's a familiar face on our sponsor videos with CSR and Red Line Media Lines. That is Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Big thank you to Miss Kathy Goodman, who's been so good to us down there with everything that we do. We want to give her some love, give her a shout out here. Hey, get a hold of them down there in Corning, Arkansas at 870-857-0551. Hey, right there off West Main Street at 1109 in Corning. Kathy would like to say, go Cats. Thanks to First Choice Healthcare out of Corning, Arkansas for sponsoring our District 3A-3 tournament live stream. At First Choice Healthcare, they embrace and practice patient-centered care and strive to provide all of their patients with the best possible medical care. Get a hold of them at 870-857-3334. Big thanks to Amanda Whitman for helping us out with this. Again, First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. Red Line Media Lines wants to give a big thank you to everybody at Watson Oil Company out of beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Always been big avid supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of the Corning High School and the Corning Bobcat Athletics, and also us at Corning Sports Report and at Red Line. Again, thank you to Chad, Kelly Watson, all the Watsons there at Watson Oil Company in Corning, Arkansas. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in this District 3A-30 tournament. Go Cats. Hey, brand new to our sponsor list is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. They are actually hiring right now in their Corning location, looking for an assembler, material handler, and or a supervisor. To see full job description and apply online, lakesideworld.com. Click jobs on the top menu, then the apply online box. Email your resume to applicants@ipdworld.com. That is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. Red Line Media Line sponsor Clay County Connect. A super fast and unlimited data. Their fiber network outpaces the competition. No data caps ever. Get the most out of your internet. Also affordable. High-speed internet bringing you the most affordable home phone and helpful support. Customer service from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and even technical support from 7 a.m. to midnight. Get a hold of them at 870-202-1990. Clay County Connect, your local broadband. A big thank you to new sponsor, Miss Gloria Slusser, over there at Cry Like Realty. She is a realtor out of Jonesboro, Arkansas there, but does a lot of business here in the Walnut Ridge, Hoxie area. She would love for you to get a hold of her at 870-759-1848. Or you can see the fax, the email, several different options to get a hold of her. Again, that's Gloria Slusser, and she's a big sponsor of ours here at the District 3A-3 tournament, 870-759-1848. Hey, we've been streaming now for 3 years at Red Line and CSR, and those Woolard Farms has always been there for us and supporting us, and we want to say thank you to all the fine folks at Woolard Farms, Nathan, Jennifer, Dylan, and Josie. We appreciate your support of not only us, but also of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Everybody at Woolard Farms want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck here in the District 3A-3 tournament. Woolard Farms, go Cats. Red Line wants to give a big thank you to Bud and Debbie Hill over there at Debbie Rose Massage. They have been so good to us at CSR and at Red Line, and also good supporters of the Corning Bobcats Athletics. Hey, for all your CBD products, get a hold of them. Also, don't forget, fantastic job Miss Debbie does with her massage company there. You can get a hold of them at 573-480-7819. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Brand new to our sponsor list is Vicky Cordell Coven over there at Prestige Real Estate Group. They're a hometown real estate group that works hard to bring buyers and sellers together the prestigious way. Get a hold of Vicky at 870-476-6244, or you see her email up there. Again, big thanks to Vicky Colvin Cordell for jumping on board and sponsoring our District 3A-3 tournament. 870-476-6244. Next, we want to give a shout out to sponsors Baxter and Michaela Meeks. They are owners, operators of American In-Home Services out of Pocahontas, Arkansas. Hey, they are actively seeking people to work as CNAs and PCAs. You do not have to have any certification. They can do the training at the office to certify you. If anyone's interested, please contact them at 870-248-0555. That's little Tyson there you see with the Bobcats uniform on. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Everyone at Redline wants to give a special shout out to State Farm Insurance out of Northeast Arkansas. That's Mr. Brett McMillan, your agent. Has two locations, one in Corning at 902 West Main Street and one at Piggott at 173 South 3rd Avenue. They are here to help life go right. Get hold of them at Corning at 870-857-3463 and at Piggott 870-598-2808. State Farm Insurance. We've got some fine folks here. Our next sponsor here is Dan and Diane Taylor. We want to give them a big shout out. And they also want to wish number 21 for the Corning Bobcats, Miss Presley Martin, and the Corning Lady Bobcats the best of luck in the 3A-3 district tournament and on the rest of their season. They're big supporters of the Corning Bobcats and that young lady right there, number 21 in white. Sponsors Dan and Diana Taylor. Go Cats. Hey, from everybody here at Redline Media Alliance, we want to give a special shout out to those fine folks there you see on the right side of your screen. To everyone at Jalen Farms who've always supported us at Redline and CSR. They are also proud supporters of those Corning Bobcats. Want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck on this District 3A-3 tournament. Again, Jalen Farms. Go Cats, go. Hey, when I'm not doing these live streams here for Redline, I'm working a full-time job at Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. I've got 4 car lots full of new and pre-owned inventory with the majority of those vehicles backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. Market Excellence Award winner, you can get a hold of me at 501-413-9715. This is Andy Earls with Baldwin Chevrolet, home of the lifetime warranty. Hey, don't forget you can watch this live stream tonight on our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. We have been accepted into the YouTube Partners Program this year, and we've got nearly 1,600 subscribers, over 300 and something videos on there as well. They're always on demand. You can also see them live, and if you got a smart TV, hit that YouTube app, watch from the comfort of your own home, pause and rewind live TV. Click that subscribe button, Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. We've been so blessed here at Redline Media Alliance to have 4 different high schools that we have started companies at and are streaming full-time for. Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas, Dogpack Media out of Van Buren, Missouri, Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri, and Alton Sports Network out of Alton, Missouri. If you or your school, or maybe you have an event going on and you'd like for someone to live stream that or record, get a hold of us. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. Hey, if you're watching us right now on our Redline Media Alliance Facebook page, click that like button, make sure to follow us, and then hit that share button on the live stream. Let's get this out there for all the fine folks to see these kids, these girls and boys basketball teams and players. We've been seen from 50 states, 31 countries, and over 1 million views in less than 3 years. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. We want to say thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors that you just heard and saw in our sponsor video. And that's from all of us at Redline Media Alliance. We also want to thank the fine folks here at Walnut Ridge High School for all their great hospitality. The athletic director, Jacob Kersey, has been nothing short of awesome to us, and we just want to say thank you to everybody. Guys, your live production will be on shortly. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world.
Welcome back, everyone. We're here for our fourth night of 3A-3 district tournament. This is the semifinals. Our staff tonight is Shana K-Singer on the laptop, J.R. Roark on the iPad, Luke Rogers commentating, and I'll be on the main camera helping Luke commentate. And if you hear music in the background, we're going to have to start going blah, 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 so you can't pick it up. And we're off.
Osceola wins the tip. Manila coming out in the zone, it looks like. Looks for a cross-court pass by Osceola.
We probably should have went ahead and announced that it's Osceola against Manila girls.
It is Osceola against Manila girls for the first game tonight. Night 4 of this tournament.
Of the semifinals tonight.
Got 4 big games here. Should be exciting. As Manila is the 1 seed, correct?
Yes. Co-conference champions is the Corning Bobcats.
Look for the 3 there. Decided not to take it. A steal picked up by Osceola. And the layup is finished. And that was number 10, Dandridge, for Osceola on the play. Manila comes down, looks to answer. Driving to the lane and a cut. Little dish off. Looks for an outside 3. No good, but follows and gets her own rebound. Goes in and draws a foul. That was Shelton on the drive, and she'll draw the foul. They'll call it on the floor.
On the floor.
Wide open out there. Shot is no good. And Osceola will regain possession. And if you look at Osceola's bench, looks like they only have 3 players to sub in. That might come into play in this game as Osceola takes a shot. No good. Manila gets a rebound and gets out in transition. Looks to go all the way. Shot blocked. Good defensive play there by Osceola as they attack the rim. No good, but followed. And Manila recovers the rebound. And Manila comes down to an open lane. And that shot is good. That was McDonald on the drive.
She didn't give up on that drive. She took it all the way to the hole.
Saw an opening and took it.
Even might have fumbled the ball a little bit, but stayed with it.
Ball is tipped by Manila, and they look to push. Looks for a handoff there and a drive. Thought about the 3, decided not to take it. Cross court.
Be a 3 from the wing that's no good.
Rebound by Osceola. That rebound was by Thomas. And we see those fingers wrapped up again. Looks like that injury to her fingers is lingering. Drive by Osceola. Couldn't get it to go. Manila gets out. Looks for a little turnaround layup. Gets it to go. Looked like Hitchcock on the layup. And Osceola will take a timeout.
Hitchcock, I believe the last game was their main rebounder, was it not? I think she had a lot of rebounds.
I believe so. And again, Osceola only has 8 players.
Yeah,
down the stretch, that could come into play.
That could come in the fourth quarter or into foul trouble, one or the other. You could end up with some tired legs or players on the bench.
Absolutely. We'll see how that plays out as Manila looks to have a little bit more depth. Osceola will take it out.
Looks like Manila's in the zone defense.
Looks like a 1-2-2. We've seen a lot of 1-2-2s in this tournament.
Yeah, we have.
Both boys and girls. And Osceola will take a shot. No good. Will retain the rebound. And they still keep fighting for it, and it's finally finished by Thomas down there. Would not give up on the play. As Manila looks to answer. And that'll be a foul on Osceola. That was number 1 Wilkins reaching in. Manila will reset. A screen at the high post. Looks for the low, gets it there. Little kick out, another ping pass, and a 3. Couldn't get it to fall, but Manila retains the rebound, and they'll try again. Trying to get out of that corner, gets it stripped. Osceola couldn't quite take advantage. Drops the ball out of bounds there. Manila will have another shot at this possession.
It's a little different style of game than what Osceola played last time.
Absolutely. Osceola last game tried to drain that clock as much as possible, particularly in the first half.
And that may have been part of the game plan to save them legs for tonight. If it was, it worked for them.
It worked. Nice pass. Way to give that up. 3 no good, however. They get the rebound, and they'll try to go up, and that's a tie for a jump ball. And possession will stay with Manila. Ball entered at the top of the key. And a swing to the corner. Look down into the post. And a tie up again. Another jump ball, and this time it'll go to Osceola. Good defense there by Osceola. As they'll come down on offense. Newsom bringing it up the floor. Looks to the corner and an immediate drive. Look to go up, and a tough shot made. That was by Wilkins.
Wilkins is a good little player. She's strong and aggressive.
Very athletic, can finish around the rim. As she gets up on defense, the defenders are split. Drop off to the post, couldn't quite handle it. And a layup up no good by McDonald. Osceola pushes, decides to pull it back out. A close walk there.
According to the fans, it was.
And it looks like the refs decide to call that one a travel. Maybe a little makeup call there. .245 left in the first quarter. It is 6-4, and Osceola is in the lead. A drive and pull-up jumper by Manila. Couldn't get it to fall. Osceola recovers the rebound, and they'll push out. Little drop-off, and nice layup by Wilkins. I believe the pass was by Newsom. Didn't quite have the numbers, but they made the most of it anyways. Got
That's
the layup.
Good team ball right there. Knowing you're not going to make it and pass it off to the
athletic
pass it off to
Wilkins.
your teammate. Let them finish it off for you.
Manila with the basketball here, down 4. Looks to kick corner, not there. Tries to swing, does. There's a penetration and a layup. Finished by Hitchcock. Nice play there with the left hand. And a kick over and a quick shot by Osceola. Couldn't get it to fall. But she follows her rebound, comes up with it. That was Dandridge staying with the play. And another 3 up. No good. Manila coming down the floor. Dishes it off. Pass to the top of the key. Looks to penetrate. And there's a kick to the corner and a drive. Another kick. And we'll see a 3 up by Manila. Couldn't quite get it to go. And Osceola once again pushing. Back tap, out of bounds by Manila. Good defensive play. Osceola will regain possession, take it out under the baseline. 1:10 to go in the first quarter. See a kick to the corner and a drive. Baseline, a little dump off. Quick little chip shot. Couldn't get it to go. And Osceola stays with the play. Decides to stay with the jumper there. And Newsom comes up with the ball and hits a quick little free throw line jumper. Manila passing to the corner. Looking for that little screen and drop by the post. Didn't have it. Pass to the corner and a drive immediately. Strong take. Foul is drawn. I believe that was McDonald with the drive, and it was. And she'll shoot two. First shot is good. As is the second. That's a 2-point game. 30 seconds to go in the first quarter. Newsom bringing it down. Looks inside immediately. Strong drive and take.
That was almost an and one.
Almost an and one by Thomas. Strong take to the rim. Great use of the body there. Get close to the rim and go up for that little block shot. First one no good. Not sure of the extent of the injury on Thomas's fingers, but it is her shooting hand, so that could be affecting her jump shot perhaps, as the second one is no good as well. Manila comes up with the rebound. They'll come down with about 10 seconds to go in the quarter. Quick drive. Look for a cross-court pass. Ends up with a blocking foul on Osceola. Miller with the inbound. Quick shot is good. That'll tie the ball game. We got a little chippiness there at the end of the quarter. Did you see who scored that last shot? I believe it was number 13, Johnson, on that last shot.
You're going to have a little tension in districts.
Absolutely, especially when you get deeper in the tournament like right now, these semifinal games.
We would like to thank the Walnut Ridge School for their hospitality room. They've been very courteous. Food has been excellent every night. Also like to thank Mr. Kersey, the athletic director, for letting us come in and get set up. Most of all, we'd like to thank our sponsors for helping us get this put together and being able to come in and film every night. I'd like to thank the crew that's been here almost every night. Wasn't for them, we wouldn't be filming at all.
And all of those that tune in as well.
Look, do they have to win tonight to go to regionals?
I believe at this point you already have a bid to regionals, so now you're just playing for the championship.
Okay, but that means they'll take the top what? Because if they win tonight, they go to the finals tomorrow.
Right. I believe last night.
So
was
yeah,
the
it's
games.
a top four, isn't it?
I think so. It's the top four on each side for the boys and the girls.
So last night, these two teams punched their ticket to go to regionals.
And Manila being the 1 seed, they and the co-conference champs, them and Corning both already had automatic bid to regionals. So that's great for both of those teams. And now winning comes down to, you want to win the district championship, but you also want a higher seed in regionals
Yes.
by continuing to win. As Osceola comes down with the ball, and you see Wilkins behind the bench trying to walk it off. It looked like she might have rolled her ankle in the last quarter. We tried to get the camera off of her. We don't like to show injuries or anything of that nature, but she's jogging. I wouldn't be surprised if you see her back in the game, as talented as she is and as key of a factor as she is on this team. I could see her trying to play through it as Manila comes down with the ball. Ball back to the corner. Look for the three. Couldn't get it to fall, but a rebound and a foul. And that was number 11, McDonald, on the rebound and putback. Drew the foul, and she'll shoot 2. That is the second foul on Thomas.
First one was off the back of the rim. Second one as well is off the back of the rim.
Fights for her own rebound. Couldn't quite get there. Ball will go out of bounds to Osceola. Newsom coming down past half. The ball. Looks for the dump off, and that's a shot up by Summersville. No good. And Manila will try to break the tie here. We have a 10-10 ball game in the second quarter. A nice little move around the defense. Couldn't quite get it to go. Newsom pushing it up. Decides to pull it out and go right back in. A dish over. Wanted the shot. Decided against it. Ball goes inside. And that shot fell and was good. I believe that was Harris on that last layup for Osceola, and they do break the tie. Kick to the corner. They'll bring it back out.
It doesn't look like either one of these teams is just going to break away and run away with the game. It looks like it's going to be a tight one all the way to the end so far.
Been a very back and forth game so far as Newsom drew the offensive foul on Manila. And we do see Wilkins coming back into the game. And that's really big for Osceola and the Lady Seminoles. As she gets the ball immediately and looks to drive. Decides to pull it back out. Looks to kick. They say the ball was tipped on the pass. Osceola will regain possession. Take it out deep sideline here. Look to get it immediately into the post for a turnaround shot. There's a tie up there. They call 3 seconds. The other referee overturns the call, and the ball will go to Manila.
And I wonder how they determine which referee has the authority to overturn the call.
I believe one of the three is supposed to be considered the head referee.
Ask JR right beside her. He should know that.
Hey, JR, is there like a head referee out of the three?
There is, but I don't know which one it is.
Okay.
There's a referee.
So whenever there's
Out of each 30 every day.
So whenever there's two referees that have different calls, how do they decide which one to go with?
Well, I mean, most generally they just get together and they're going to talk, and then they just decide. Your head ain't necessarily the one that's going to call it.
Right. Thank you for that insight. I really appreciate it. As Manila goes up with a layup, draws a foul. That was McDonald. And she'll go to the line once again for 2. Been a very tight game so far.
Looks like we're going to have to find JR another job. He seems thinks he can run free.
We have JR wandering off.
I know. Tired of me already.
First one was no good. However, the second was good, and that makes it a 1-point game. Osceola 12, Manila 11.
4:33 left in the second quarter.
Like you said earlier, it's been a very back and forth, very, very close game.
Yeah, I don't look like it's going to be a
Wilkins
blowout.
looks for
either
a
side.
seam, gets the ball stripped, and they do call a jump ball this time, and possession remains with Osceola. We have some subs coming in for Manila here. Osceola on the inbound to the corner, and there'll be a three. Couldn't quite get it to fall, but Osceola recovers the offensive rebound, tries to get it out of that corner, a loose ball. They recover it once again, a little bit of a scramble, and a foul on Manila. Nice sportsmanship there. And Osceola on the inbound once again. Looks to kick it out. Ball's tipped up. Falls into Osceola's hands. A little dump off and a jump shot. And that jumper is good by Somerville. Nice looking stroke. Manila looks to the corner, decides to pull it back out. Right back to the corner and a drive. A pass on the knees and a three-pointer is up. No good. Osceola gets a rebound. Newsom pushing the ball up the floor. Looks for a seam, couldn't quite get it. Good defense in transition by Manila. Finally decides he sees enough of a hole, goes in and draws the foul, and that'll be Newsom to the line. We have our Corning Lady Bobcats in the building, as the first shot is up and no good. Newsom does hit the second to make this a 4-point lead for Osceola. Manila looks to the corner for a quick three. Up and no good. Loose ball on the ground, recovers it. A blocking foul called on Osceola. It will result in a 1-and-1. Looks like Hitchcock will be the one shooting the 1-and-1. We have a sub for Osceola. The front end of the 1-and-1 is no good. Osceola tries to get it out quick, pulls it back out, looks to regroup a little bit. A kick to Wilkins for a three. Couldn't get it to fall. Ball comes into Johnson's hands, Thomas's hands, my apologies. They continue to fight for the ball. Results in a loose ball foul, it looks like. And that's three on number 3, Amara Thomas for Osceola. And another 1-and-1 opportunity here for Manila. And another miss on the front end as Wilkins pushes up the floor. Stripped, gets it back immediately. 2:50 to go in the first half. Osceola with the ball here. Looks to get something going on offense. Pass over to Wilkins. Over to the corner to Somerville. She'll shoot a three. And that is good. And a foul
on Manila.
On Manila. So Osceola gets the three and the ball back. And they'll inbound. looks to the elbow. Shot no good. Manila with the rebound recovery. They'll push up. Looks for a handoff. Quick kick to the corner. One of the three wasn't there. Ball inside. Looks for a post up and a kick out. Really swinging the ball around quick. Finds a seam. Couldn't get it to go. Osceola gets the ball. Comes down. Newsom with a little floater. Saved by Osceola. They kick over to Somerville for three again. This time couldn't get it to fall. Manila coming down with the basketball. Looks to drive. And a quick take and a layup is good by Hitchcock. And that makes the score 18-13. Osceola in the lead. And that's a timeout by Osceola.
Hey, well, we got a few minutes here. I'd like to tell everyone we are Red Line Media and Corning Sports Report, bringing the 3A-3 district tournament to you. You can see us on Facebook or YouTube. If you get on there, share our films. Also, let us know where you're watching from, so we kind of got an idea. So we can't hit some big numbers out there tonight. Shayna said she's watching from right here in Walnut Ridge, about 10 foot down. We've had to tell her during the girls' game, the Corning girls' game, she has to move. Andy Earls, I'm going to tell you something, brother. I will Zoom when I want to Zoom and unZoom when I want to unZoom. You just sell cars, okay?
Tell him if he ain't going to be here, he can't find us.
Yeah, Shayna said if you're not going to be here, keep your mouth shut. And I'll back her up on that, buddy.
Osceola with the ball past half out of the timeout. Quick pass into the high post. Immediately gets it back out on the perimeter. Looks for it again, and the shot was good. Nice play there by Osceola, nice ball movement. That was Wilson on the score. My mistake. Harris on the score. Nice possession for Osceola. Manila looking for a cross-court pass. One of the three, I think.
They're going to have to do something here. They're going to run out of time. I know it's just going to be halftime, but they're letting that lead expand a little bit.
And they take a three, and it's no good, but they save the ball, but it goes right back out of bounds. Got to love the hustle by McDonald either way. As Osceola looks to extend this lead, they're up 7. With about 35 seconds to go in this first half of this first game of day 4 of the district tournament here in Walnut Ridge. Ball almost tipped, couldn't quite get to it, and a strong take by Wilkins will result in a foul, and she'll shoot 2 free throws. Clock is stopped at 21.4 seconds. And Osceola looked like they came out ready to play in this first half against the 1 seed in this tournament, as the first free throw is good.
And so far, they're keeping their fouls down. That will help them out as far as their bench goes.
Right.
If their legs can hold out.
And that's the real question. You know, late in the game, when it's time to hit big shots.
Especially if Manila really starts pushing it and pressuring the ball. It really could.
Those legs can get heavy. Oh, wanted the pass. Ball slipped out of her hands, it looked like. Newsom with a floater. Couldn't get it to go. A little fight for the basketball. Manila comes up with it. 5 seconds left in the half. Pushing up. And a layup. And she'll get the foul. And she'll shoot 2. That was Hitchcock on the drive. And that is Wilkins' 3rd foul.
Yeah, they really don't need her to foul out because she's their ball handler, and she can get down the floor quick.
Very. Her and Newsom both. When they're coming down the floor on a fast break, they're hard to stop.
If they're both together, it's almost guaranteed if they're both running at the same time, one of them's going to put it in because they're going to be so far ahead.
Absolutely. Free throw good. Brings the lead to 7, and Osceola will take a last-second heave. Was late, however, and that'll end your first half.
Hey, before we go to our sponsor video, we would like to give our condolences and prayers to the McGrew family, as today is Bruce's visitation. Sadly, we are going to be here working, but our prayers go out to his family and our thoughts. Much love to them. If you see them out, just let them know that they're being prayed for, and the community is surrounding them with nothing but love. And we'll go to our sponsor video.
This is our 2022 3A-3 District Tournament sponsor video. All of us at Redline want to say thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors.
You can't be everywhere at once, but we can be anywhere you are. The Anywhere app by First National Bank. Putting you first, always.
Redline wants to give a big thank you to Mr. Mike Townsend of Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Man, whether it's topsoil, whether it's dirt, hay, heavy equipment, anything you can think of in this area or anywhere close to this area, Mike Townsend is the man to call. You call, he hauls. That's his slogan there. You get a hold of him at 870-926-2119. Mike wants to say good luck to the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats basketball in this tournament. Next up on the sponsor video is Nutrient Ag Solutions. Big thank you to Mr. James Barble over at Nutrient Ag Solutions. To get a hold of him, 870-810-2771. They are the largest ag retailer in the United States. And hey, we're over here in Walnut Ridge, right near Hoxie. To get a hold of the fine folks at the Hoxie location, that's Levi Thornton, 870-926-5678. Nutrient Ag Solutions. Hey, a big shout out to our good friend, Mr. Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions. He's been a big supporter of us here at Corning Sports Report and Redline Media Alliance, listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler and Ripley County in Missouri. To get a hold of Jason and the fine folks at Big Iron Auctions, just call 870-598-4310. Jason would like to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the district tournament. Next up on our sponsor list is Piggott State Bank. Piggott State Bank is committed to serving the community where they live. Continue to grow with the traditions and values defined by the bankers' founders back in 1930. Piggott State Bank, proud supporters of the Piggott Mohawks and of our streaming here of the District 3A-3 tournament. Get a hold of them at 870-598-3802. Piggott State Bank, go Mohawks. Here's a familiar face on our sponsor videos with CSR and Redline Media Alliance. That is Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Big thank you to Miss Kathy Goodman, who's been so good to us down there with everything that we do. We want to give her some love, give her a shout out here. Hey, get a hold of them down there in Corning, Arkansas at 870-857-0551. Hey, right there off West Main Street at 1109 in Corning. Kathy would like to say, go Cats. Thanks to First Choice Healthcare out of Corning, Arkansas for sponsoring our District 3A-3 tournament live stream. At First Choice Healthcare, they embrace and practice patient-centered care and strive to provide all of their patients with the best possible medical care. Get a hold of them at 870-857-3334. Big thanks to Amanda Whitman for helping us out with this. Again, First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. Red Line Media Alliance wants to give a big thank you to everybody at Watson Oil Company out of beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Always been big avid supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of the Corning High School and the Corning Bobcat Athletics, and also us at Corning Sports Report and at Red Line. Again, thank you to Chad, Kelly Watson, all the Watsons there at Watson Oil Company in Corning, Arkansas. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in this District 3A-3 tournament. Go Cats! Hey, brand new to our sponsor list is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. They are actually hiring right now in their Corning location, looking for an assembler, material handler, and or a supervisor. To see full job description and apply online, lakesideworld.com. Click jobs on the top menu, then the apply online box. Email your resume to applicants@ipdworld.com. That is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. Red Line Media Alliance sponsor Clay County Connect. Hey, super fast and unlimited data. Their fiber network outpaces the competition. No data caps ever. Get the most out of your internet. Also affordable. High-speed internet bringing you the most affordable home phone and helpful support. Customer service from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and even technical support from 7 a.m. to midnight. Get a hold of them at 870-202-1990. Clay County Connect, your local broadband. A big thank you to new sponsor, Miss Gloria Slusser, over there at Cry Like Realty. She is a realtor out of Jonesboro, Arkansas there, but does a lot of business here in the Walnut Ridge, Hoxie area. She would love for you to get a hold of her at 870-759-1848. Or you can see the fax, the email, several different options to get a hold of her. Again, that's Gloria Slusser, and she's a big sponsor of ours here at the District 3A3 tournament, 870-759-1848. Hey, we've been streaming now for 3 years at Red Line and CSR, and those Woolard Farms has always been there for us and supporting us, and we want to say thank you to all the fine folks at Woolard Farms, Nathan, Jennifer, Dylan, and Josie. We appreciate your support of not only us, but also of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Everybody at Woolard Farms want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck here in the District 3A3 tournament. Woolard Farms, go Cats! Red Line wants to give a big thank you to Bud and Debbie Hill over there at Debbie Rose Massage. They have been so good to us at CSR and at Red Line, and also good supporters of the Corning Bobcats Athletics. Hey, for all your CBD products, get a hold of them. Also, don't forget, fantastic job Miss Debbie does with her massage company there. You can get a hold of them at 573-480-7819. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A3 tournament. Brand new to our sponsor list is Vicky Cordell Coven over there at Prestige Real Estate Group. They're a hometown real estate group that works hard to bring buyers and sellers together the prestigious way. Get a hold of Vicky at 870-476-6244, or you see her email up there. Again, big thanks to Vicky Coven Cordell for jumping on board and sponsoring our District 3A3 tournament. 870-476-6244. Next, we want to give a shout out to sponsors Baxter and Michaela Meeks. They are owners, operators of American In-Home Services out of Pocahontas, Arkansas. Hey, they are actively seeking people to work as CNAs and PCAs. You do not have to have any certification. They can do the training at the office to certify you. If anyone's interested, please contact them at 870-248-0555. That's little Tyson there you see with the Bobcats uniform on. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A3 tournament. Everyone at Red Line wants to give a special shout out to State Farm Insurance out of Northeast Arkansas. That's Mr. Brett McMillan, your agent. Has two locations, one in Corning at 902 West Main Street and one at Piggott at 173 South 3rd Avenue. They are here to help life go right. Get a hold of them at Corning at 870-857-3463 and at Piggott 870-598-2808. State Farm Insurance.
And we are live back for the second half of the 3A-3 district tournament of the Osceola Seminoles and the Manila Lions girls game. If you're just tuning in, the score is 22-15 in favor of the Seminoles.
Osceola came out very aggressive in that first half. Really looking to push the ball in transition and get some quick baskets. Manila's going to look to answer back in this second half and cut into that lead as they have the ball first. A quick drive. Looked like she wanted a foul. Didn't get it. Osceola comes down with the ball. Tries to get into the high post. Quick shot. Couldn't quite get it to fall. Manila coming down. They'll slow it down. Looks like trying to slow the tempo just a little bit, as Osceola has been really successful with pushing it, playing a little bit faster. Nice crossover and drive, and a nice finish by Hitchcock. Osceola with the ball looking to answer, gets the ball to the corner, puts it right back out. Really wants to get it into that high, and does, and a travel is called that time around. Manila looking to cut this lead down early. Off to a good start doing that. Nice layup last time down. Got some movement. Looks for a lob under and a shot up. Couldn't get it to go. Rebound by Osceola. That was Dandridge on the rebound. Newsom will pull it out. Looked to cross over. Ball was stolen. Manila looking to push. Lost the ball, gets it back. Will result in a foul on Osceola. Manila to inbound. A drive and a kick to the corner. Thought about the three. Kick back to the corner, and the shot is up. No good for Manila. Osceola gets the rebound. That's Dandridge again with the rebound. Newsom looking to push up the floor. A layup, no good. Thomas gets the rebound, puts it back up. Couldn't get it to fall. Ball is out of bounds. And they'll say it's Manila basketball.
That's
Manila
Hitchcock with the ball right there, and she has 10 points so far for the Manila Lions.
Had a lot of good drives to the basket. Thought about the three. Results in a foul. And that's 3 fouls on Newsom, so Newsom and Wilkins both have 3 now.
They need to be very careful right there.
As Wilkins coming back into the game. Kick for a little mid-range jumper, no good. Newsom bringing the ball up the floor. Swing over to the wing. Ball inside to Thomas. Turnaround shot is good. Tough shot by Thomas. Nice footwork down there, down low. Manila looking to answer. Looking for a gap, didn't see it. Osceola defense did a good job of shifting over, but that time finds a hole and finishes, and that's Hitchcock with the finish once again. And that's 12 points for her on the night. Another kick into Thomas. Couldn't get that one to fall. Rebound by Osceola. No good. Manila getting out in transition. Tough drive. Nice dump off pass. And that shot was good by Watts.
Now it's a 3-point ball game. Manila fighting back, coming back. It's 24-21.
Good start to the second half if you're Manila.
3:55 left in the third quarter.
Crowd is really getting into it now. Newsom looks to split the defenders. A little stop and pop. Couldn't quite get it to go. But a trap under the basket finally gets it out of there. And Manila pushes up, and they'll pull it back. Pull it back out and reset. And a dump down and a kick for a three. No good. Strong rebound by Osceola. And Newsom will push. Decides to pull it back out. Ends up getting fouled. Tough fall for both girls there. Both look to be okay. That's the second foul on McDonald as there's a sub for Manila. Ball inbounded, tipped away, but recovered by Osceola. Wilkins with the ball. Decides to give it back to the point guard. Quick three in the corner, no good. And Manila looking to push. Strong take to the basket. Drew the foul. Hitchcock to the line for two.
I think it's still going to be a ball game all the way to the end.
I think so too. Manila's cut into this lead early in this half. Struggled at the free throw line though. Has Manila as a whole. Had a tough time getting those free ones to fall. Gets that second one. Cuts it to a 2-point lead for Osceola. Osceola handing off. Drive by Newsom and a floater. A fight for the ball. Osceola comes up with it, couldn't get it to go, gets it again. That was Thomas on that second offensive rebound, and she drew the foul. And she will shoot two.
Here, we're going to make Andy happy.
And that's the third foul on Sadie McDonald for Manila. First free throw is up and good for Thomas. Extending that lead a little bit, gets it back to three. And makes the second to extend the lead even more. 26-22 Osceola. 2.5 minutes to go in the third. Quick drive. Wanted the charge there. Didn't get the call. Strong move inside by Hitchcock, and she will go back to the line. She's visited the free throw line an awful lot tonight, being very aggressive. Trying to penetrate into that Osceola interior defense. First free throw rattles in for Hitchcock. As we have a sub for Osceola. Alyssa Somerville comes into the game. Second is good as well.
Got a timeout called by Manila Lions. And these very nice people at Walnut Ridge Hospitality Room that just brought chip and dip to the table. I I knew we liked him for some reason. They do this when Andy's not here.
Since we're in a timeout, I'm going to go ahead and try something. You want
You're probably going to hear Luke crunching on his headset. He's over here digging in. You know, I told you a while ago when they played music, we had to go. How long can you do that while they play this song?
I don't know. I can't even hear what song it is. I might be able to sing along.
I'd rather me hear you sing.
And you called it throughout this game. It's remained very, very close, neck and neck. Osceola extended the lead out a little bit. Manila responded well coming out in the second half, cutting into that lead fairly quickly.
And this is what you expect to see in a district tournament. You don't want to see a big blowout because it's not entertaining for one.
Right.
It doesn't make the team. It doesn't make you think the teams deserve to be there.
And especially now, you know, these are two of the top 4 teams
right.
in this district.
The semifinalists, it should be a close game.
As Osceola with the shot, couldn't get it to go. And they looked to kick up for the layup, but no good. Had a good opportunity there, couldn't cash in.
That's the ones you can't let go by, Luke. You got to have those.
I definitely agree. And a quick jumper in response by Osceola. Couldn't get it to fall. Gets the rebound and then gets blocked. So Osceola will keep the basketball. But you're right, Mark. You got to take advantage of those. It's almost like a free throw.
Yeah.
Wide open layup. That's a freebie there. As Osceola inbounds the ball. Kind of loses it a little bit, but does draw the foul. Team foul's close right now, 4-3.
There's 1:39 left in the third quarter.
Newsom goes up, can't get it to go. Thomas with the rebound. And again, but they calling over the back on Thomas that time. And that is 4 fouls on Amara Thomas.
The fans are starting to get a little wound up, but I bet the next quarter we really see it get wound up.
I bet we do. And that's a big blow for Osceola there. Thomas has been on the boards all night long, a dominant force on the offensive glass for Osceola. Now out of the game with 4 fouls. We'll see how Osceola can respond. Quick pass to the corner for 3 for Manila. Can't cash in. A scramble for the ball. Osceola ends up with it. And Newsom looks to push. Decides against it, pulls it back out. Looks to set up an offense. Looks like she's about to get trapped. Tries to dribble out of it. Gets fouled.
I'm telling you, she is quick.
Very quick, very athletic. Her and Wilkins both are athletes.
You try to follow her with the camera, you better be ready to move down the court because she's going.
If you're Osceola, you're glad to have that backcourt of Newsom and Wilkins, both very talented guards, very athletic, quick on their feet.
You got to give Manila credit. They are playing some good defense in second half.
Yes, they are. Look for the dump off for the layup, but hit by Manila. Trip on the pass, and right off the fingertips of Manila. Could have probably gotten a trip call there, but didn't. Manila fans and the coach not too happy about that. We've got Shayna saying she tripped over the line. Somerville up, and good. That's the second 3 of the game for Somerville, I believe, and a huge shot for Osceola to extend the lead to 5. Manila looks to respond and does.
They do. They answer big time.
And that's McDonald with her own 3. Nice response by Manila as we look to end this third quarter. Oh, she wanted that one there. Newsom with a deep floater, couldn't get it to go. And that ends our third quarter with a score of 29-27. Osceola in the lead. And Manila worked their way back into it in that third quarter.
They have. You're talking about a 2-point ball game going into the fourth quarter. Like I said, now your players are going to get excited. Your fans are going to get excited. Makes for a lot better ball game.
It's going to be exciting. Both fan bases very proud of their teams.
You play in college ball on the JV team, you know what it's like if you don't have fans cheering you on.
Absolutely. The fans mean everything. It can really, really change the game, how a team feels going into the game. We'll see how this fourth quarter ends. Been a very entertaining game so far.
It has
and
been.
Osceola has kept the lead for the majority of the game, being the underdog. Something you like to see if you are fans of the underdog.
I would like to give a big shout out to our sponsors for the district tournament. We run the ad between every game and at halftime before the game starts. We also like to remember the custodians here at Walnut Ridge for the job they're doing of keeping this gym clean with so many people coming in and out of it over the past 4 days. We'll give a shout out to Kelly, Brittany, Samantha, Connie, Christy, and Jason. Hey, we appreciate you keeping this place looking the way it does.
They have done a great job. This place looks brand new. Each day that we've walked in looks like it's brand new.
Brand new, yep.
As Osceola starts with the ball. Somerville looking for another three. Couldn't get that one to go. Would have been huge. I could imagine Osceola's fan base would have erupted with that one. As a quick take and a tough finish by Hitchcock, coast to coast.
She ties the ball game, 29 all.
And Manila fans getting excited below us. This is becoming a really nice ball game to watch. And Newsom draws that blocking foul. Manila fans not too happy with that one.
Like I said, fourth quarter, they're going to get excited.
As Osceola will inbound. Loose ball, kicked around. And ref says it's tipped. So no backcourt violation there.
I have to agree with him on that one.
Good call. Somerville looking for the three. Couldn't get that one to fall. A touch shot by number 10, Dandridge, off the rebound and little shovel pass. Way to take advantage of that open opportunity by Dandridge. And they take the lead back, does Osceola.
You can hear the fans now getting into it, yelling defense.
Absolutely.
You're going to hear that the rest of the game, I can promise you.
Nice pass. Nice duck down pass by Hitchcock.
Hey, we're going to go back and forth till the end, I promise.
And that was Johnson on that layup there. Nice play if you're Manila. Osceola looking to respond, gets the ball in high. Looks for the shot, is blocked. Manila comes up with the rebound. And they'll bring it past half. And they'll look to set up into something. Finds the seam. And they'll call a foul on the floor. Neither team in the bonus quite yet, but will happen very soon as Osceola has 16 fouls. One more will put Manila in the bonus. Two more by Manila will put Osceola in the bonus. Manila finally gets the ball in, looks over for a three, and that three is good by McDonald. That's a huge shot for Manila. And they take what is their first lead since the first quarter, I believe. Right?
I believe, yep.
So that's huge for Manila there.
And right now is where we're going to see what Osceola's made of.
Absolutely.
We talked about those legs giving out. This is going to be the time right here.
Yep. And, you know, you've got some foul trouble over there, but I really think you got to get Thomas back in the game.
You got to put Thomas back into rebound.
I know it's early in the fourth quarter, and there's a risk of her fouling out, but you got to have her out there. She's such an impactful player for them.
I might hold her out another minute and a half at most.
Tops. I would say.
But if they started gaining any more ground, yeah, definitely put her in sooner.
Right. And, you know, you see Wilkins not in the game either. Wilkins, along with Thomas, both need to come in for Osceola at some point. But Osceola holding their ground. And a quick three bounces off the rim, but rebounded by Osceola. And a scramble for the ball, and they call a jump ball. Possession will go to Manila.
You've got two of Manila players in double digits. You got
that would be McDonald and Hitchcock, number 11 and number 12. Great games so far by both of them.
And both of them with 3 fouls, so this could end up being a problem also.
As they look to get it to one of those two girls. Back to the corner. Oh, and a drive and a shot. No call there.
No call.
That's one of those situations you got to call something, either whether it be a block or a charge. As Newsom takes it strong, doesn't quite get it to go. A scramble for the ball down there. Osceola comes up with it as they look to reset. And Osceola's not going down without a fight. Oh, looked like she was going to pull from deep.
Manila
And
put
she
some pressure
does
on the
pull.
ball.
Doesn't get it to go. Osceola recovers the offensive rebound again. Very resilient on the boards here. And a look inside and a quick jumper is good.
It's now a 1-point ball game in favor of Manila Lions.
I believe that shot was by number 14, Harris. Big shot for Osceola there. And it's a 1-point game.
Yeah, if you're Manila right now, you got to take care of that ball.
And if you see the Osceola bench, you see Wilkins and Thomas coming into the game. Manila trying to stay patient, look for the perfect shot they really want, not trying to rush too much.
I could almost bet when those two come in, you're going to see some pressure on that ball.
I think so, absolutely. Manila holding the ball, it looks like. They're not looking. And there's a tie-up, a strip, and out of bounds. A forced turnover by Osceola's defense up front. That was Newsom and Dandridge combined on that little trap that resulted in the turnover. Good defense by Osceola. And they have a chance to regain the lead here. And a tip pass recovered by Thomas. Fight for a loose ball. They do call jump ball. It'll stay with Osceola. Both teams diving on the floor. Both teams really want this game. And you can hear the fan bases want this game just as bad, it sounds like. As Newsom comes to get the ball. Looks for a pass over and a shot. No good. Fight for the ball, and they say it's out on Osceola last.
And this is a rival game also. You know, Manila and Osceola are big rivals.
Yes, they are. A lot of battles between those two. Always have very talented teams, both boys and girls. And Manila looking like they want to waste a lot of this clock. Rather, Hitchcock will take it in. And
shoot, 1-1. Who was that foul called on?
That was on. I'm not sure. Doesn't seem that there's a number 4 on the floor for Osceola. So I'm not entirely sure who that foul call is on. Front end of the 1-and-1 is good. And that will extend Manila's lead to 2 points. 3:23 left to go in this game.
They called that on number 1. That gives her 4.
That's 4 on
Wilkins.
Maya Wilkins. So now Wilkins and Thomas both have 4, and Newsom has 3. As looking for the handoff, a foul is called on Manila this time. Will be their 6th, with the next one resulting in a bonus for Osceola. Osceola with the ball, looking to set up into something.
And I'm sorry if the camera comes off, like you can't pick everything up, because I'm commentating, filming, and trying to watch the game. I probably don't need to be doing that last one. I have to watch my little screen.
It's understandable to want to watch this game, though. This has been a great game so far. As we get down the stretch here, less than 3 minutes to go. Manila holding a 3-point lead.
And the ball.
And the ball. Looking to waste some clock here, it looks like. And a drive. And tough finish. And that's Hitchcock once again. That'll put her to 21 points on the night. As Osceola looks to respond quick. And they call a charge on Wilkins, and that is her 5th foul. So that'll end her night.
And that's definitely going to hurt the last 2 minutes and 33 seconds of this ball game.
Huge blow for Osceola there.
Opportunity for Manila to take advantage.
They have a 5-point lead. We'll see if they decide to keep the foot on the gas pedal or play it safe. What do you think? You think they should try to?
I think they're going to try to play it safe.
We'll see what they decide to do here as they come across half. Look for the handoff, didn't like it. Decides to pitch it. And a trap and a foul. So Manila will go to the free throw line for another 1-and-1.
Oh, they call a timeout.
Oh, they do call a timeout, rather. No foul call.
No foul call.
2:16 left to go in this game. Manila has came all the way back, being down since the first quarter.
Yeah, that was the very first is the only lead they had up until just in the last minute and a half here.
So they've been playing behind all game. Stayed resilient, stayed focused, overtook the lead, and now have a 2-possession game on our hands. Manila in the lead here.
But you got, like I said, you got to give it to Osceola. The lower seed coming in and hanging like this.
They have all my respect. They fought very, very hard this game, and it's not over.
It's not over.
There's
No, it is not over.
2:16 left to go in this game. It's likely, though, Osceola is going to have to either force a turnover or get a foul call here because Manila will try to run this clock out as much as possible, I believe.
Yeah, I think so.
As they get the ball out on the perimeter. And, yeah, it looks like they're just going to look to pass back and forth here. If you're Osceola, you just got to hope that they make a mistake. If it gets too far down, though, you're going to have to look to foul. As they are, they're just looking to waste as much clock as possible. Running circles out here. And the foul call. And that'll be...
Coach calls another timeout. Want to run that clock down some.
And Newsom has fouled out.
Did they call a foul on her?
They did. They called a foul on Newsom.
I did not see that foul myself.
So here we have Hitchcock back to the line. And both Newsom and Wilkins has fouled out of the game. And keep in mind, Thomas does have 4. First one is good.
They brought in number 12, and I don't see number 12 on the roster here.
The lead is extended to 6 with a chance here to extend it to 7. And they do.
She does.
And that's 23 points on the night for Hitchcock. As Thomas with a turnaround jumper couldn't get it to fall, but Osceola recovers the ball. And they call a foul there.
That will be shooting 1-and-1, isn't it?
They do say 1-and-1, and that'll be Alyssa Somerville shooting the 1-1. It looked like she was wanting that 3. Almost could have been called a shooting foul, but the refs elect to say it was not. So here comes a 1-and-1 for Osceola. And they convert.
First one is good.
Cut this lead back down to 6. Couldn't get the second one to fall. A fight for the rebound and a trap down low.
There's a jump ball. It'll be favor of the Lions, though.
And it looks like we're going to see some full court pressure here by Osceola. And they look deep. and they elect to pull it out. A lot of reaching for the ball. And a foul is called. That'll be McDonald to the line.
And that foul was called on Dandridge, and that would be her third.
And this will be double bonus for Manila, as Osceola has 10 team fouls, and McDonald does convert the first of 2 free throws here. Second one good as well. Osceola looking to answer quickly. Ball is popped loose, but recovered. Shot up by Osceola, no good. Kick out. And a 3. No good. Rebound. Putback is good. That was Harris on the rebound and putback. And Manila gets it down past half. And they look to hold the ball. A lot of pressure on the ball. And a timeout by Manila here. And it looked like Osceola's coach is telling the players to foul. 6-point game here. Manila in the lead, 42-36. And it's getting to that point in the game that you have to foul.
You got to foul, yeah.
And you just hope Manila misses free throws and you get open looks down on the offensive end.
Well, you definitely don't want to foul Hitchcock.
No, she's converted, especially down the stretch. Started off kind of slow on the free throw line, had some struggles, but like I said, down the stretch, she's really converted and taking advantage, and so is McDonald.
Yeah, you got 23 points. Your shooting arm's probably warmed up, ready to go.
Oh, yeah, I would say so. Very big night for Madison Hitchcock for Manila. I mean, 23 of the 42 team points. You can't ask for much more from a player if you're a coach. As Manila will inbound on the sideline right beside their bench. You see some man-to-man pressure by Osceola. Trying to prevent that inbound, it looks like. They have a screen and a pass, and she'll dribble out of that trap. That's Hitchcock, and she's dribbling circles. A nice
35 seconds left in the ball game.
And Osceola's not fouling. They finally do.
I would believe if they wouldn't have fouled, they would have got a backcourt call right there.
It was definitely close. Hitchcock will go back to the line once again.
Your score is 42-36 in favor of the Manila Lions. You got 29.2 seconds left in this ball game. And who is our next game up?
Our next game up is Rivercrest and Osceola Boys.
Rivercrest and Osceola Boys.
And if you're from this area, you know that's always a good game to watch, a rivalry between those two. They're what, 8 miles apart from
Something
each other?
like that, yeah.
So anytime they get together and play, it's an interesting matchup. As Osceola comes down with the ball. Thomas looks to drive in and get a layup, and she does. A quick inbound and quick foul. So free throws once again.
Shana, everybody just heard that on TV.
How many cuts have you had in the last 2 hours?
The first one is in, and it's good.
And Manila doing a great job at converting at the line down the stretch. As both free throws are good. Osceola looking for a quick shot here. got pushed in the back. Well, that'll result in a 1-and-1 for Osceola here. Looks like Dandridge will be at the line. Front end is no good. Manila gets the rebound. Ball's tipped out of bounds. And there's 5.8 seconds to go. Manila has possession and the lead. An 8-point lead to be exact. Osceola still pressuring though. And pushed out of bounds. Sadie McDonald to the line once again for a double bonus. 4.7 seconds to go. And I think it's safe to say that this will put the icing on the cake for this first game of 4 tonight. All semifinals games tonight. The winners of the games will be playing in the finals tomorrow night.
Going to the ship for tomorrow night.
Should be a very exciting night. Only 2 games for us tomorrow night, not the usual 4. Nonetheless, will be exciting, as it'll be the best of the best for the 3A-3 district. As the free throws are good, lead is extended to 10 now for Manila, and I think Osceola looking for a last-second 3. It was late, no good either way, and Manila with the comeback victory, and they're going to the championship.
That moves the Manila Lions on to the championship game tomorrow night.
Hard-fought game by Osceola.
Both teams are going on to regionals. But like Luke was saying earlier, you want that seeding. You want to get first place, so you get the higher seeding when it comes to regionals. Next game up is going to be Rivercrest and Osceola boys, and we're going to go to our sponsor video.
This is our 2022 3A-3 District Tournament sponsor video. All of us at Redline want to say thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors.
You can't be everywhere at once, but we can be anywhere you are. The Anywhere app by First National Bank. Putting you first, always.
Redline wants to give a big thank you to Mr. Mike Townsend of Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Man, whether it's topsoil, whether it's dirt, hay, heavy equipment, anything you can think of in this area or anywhere close to this area, Mike Townsend is the man to call. You call, he hauls. That's his slogan there. You get a hold of him at 870-926-2119. Mike wants to say good luck to the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats basketball in this tournament. Next up on the sponsor video is Nutrient Ag Solutions. Big thank you to Mr. James Barvel over at Nutrient Ag Solutions. To get a hold of him, 870-810-2771. They are the largest ag retailer in the United States. And hey, we're over here in Walnut Ridge, right near Hoxie. To get a hold of the fine folks at the Hoxie location, that's Levi Thornton, 870-926-5678. Nutrient Ag Solutions. Hey, a big shout out to our good friend, Mr. Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions. He's been a big supporter of us here at Corning Sports Report and Redline Media Alliance, listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler and Ripley County in Missouri. To get a hold of Jason and the fine folks at Big Iron Auctions, just call 870-598-4310. Jason would like to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the district tournament. Next up on our sponsor list is Piggott State Bank. Piggott State Bank is committed to serving the community where they live. Continue to grow with the traditions and values defined by the bankers' founders back in 1930. Piggott State Bank, proud supporters of the Piggott Mohawks and of our streaming here of the District 3A-3 tournament. Get a hold of them at 870-598-3802. Piggott State Bank, go Mohawks. Here's a familiar face on our sponsor videos with CSR and Red Line Media Lines. That is Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Big thank you to Miss Kathy Goodman, who's been so good to us down there with everything that we do. We want to give her some love, give her a shout out here. Hey, get a hold of them down there in Corning, Arkansas at 870-857-0551. Hey, right there off West Main Street at 1109 in Corning. Kathy would like to say, go Cats. Thanks to First Choice Healthcare out of Corning, Arkansas for sponsoring our District 3A-3 tournament live stream. At First Choice Healthcare, they embrace and practice patient-centered care and strive to provide all of their patients with the best possible medical care. Get a hold of them at 870-857-3334. Big thanks to Amanda Whitman for helping us out with this. Again, First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. Red Line Media Lines wants to give a big thank you to everybody at Watson Oil Company out of beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Always been big avid supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of the Corning High School and the Corning Bobcat Athletics, and also us at Corning Sports Report and at Red Line. Again, thank you to Chad, Kelly Watson, all the Watsons there at Watson Oil Company in Corning, Arkansas. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in this District 3A-30 tournament. Go Cats. Hey, brand new to our sponsor list is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. They are actually hiring right now in their Corning location, looking for an assembler, material handler, and or a supervisor. To see full job description and apply online, lakesideworld.com. Click jobs on the top menu, then the apply online box. Email your resume to applicants@ipdworld.com. That is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. Red Line Media Line sponsor Clay County Connect. A super fast and unlimited data. Their fiber network outpaces the competition. No data caps ever. Get the most out of your internet. Also affordable. High-speed internet bringing you the most affordable home phone and helpful support. Customer service from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and even technical support from 7 a.m. to midnight. Get a hold of them at 870-202-1990. Clay County Connect, your local broadband. A big thank you to new sponsor, Miss Gloria Slusser, over there at Cry Like Realty. She is a realtor out of Jonesboro, Arkansas there, but does a lot of business here in the Walnut Ridge, Hoxie area. She would love for you to get a hold of her at 870-759-1848. Or you can see the fax, the email, several different options to get a hold of her. Again, that's Gloria Slusser, and she's a big sponsor of ours here at the District 3A-3 tournament, 870-759-1848. Hey, we've been streaming now for 3 years at Red Line and CSR, and those Woolard Farms has always been there for us and supporting us, and we want to say thank you to all the fine folks at Woolard Farms, Nathan, Jennifer, Dylan, and Josie. We appreciate your support of not only us, but also of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Everybody at Woolard Farms want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck here in the District 3A-3 tournament. Woolard Farms, go Cats. Red Line wants to give a big thank you to Bud and Debbie Hill over there at Debbie Rose Massage. They have been so good to us at CSR and at Red Line, and also good supporters of the Corning Bobcats Athletics. Hey, for all your CBD products, get a hold of them. Also, don't forget, fantastic job Miss Debbie does with her massage company there. You can get a hold of them at 573-480-7819. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Brand new to our sponsor list is Vicki Cordell Coven over there at Prestige Real Estate Group. They're a hometown real estate group that works hard to bring buyers and sellers together the prestigious way. Get a hold of Vicki at 870-476-6244, or you see her email up there. Again, big thanks to Vicki Colvin Cordell for jumping on board and sponsoring our District 3A-3 tournament. 870-476-6244. Next, we want to give a shout out to sponsors Baxter and Michaela Meeks. They are owners, operators of American In-Home Services out of Pocahontas, Arkansas. Hey, they are actively seeking people to work as CNAs and PCAs. You do not have to have any certification. They can do the training at the office to certify you. If anyone's interested, please contact them at 870-248-0555. That's little Tyson there you see with the Bobcats uniform on. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Everyone at Redline wants to give a special shout out to State Farm Insurance out of Northeast Arkansas. That's Mr. Brett McMillan, your agent. Has two locations, one in Corning at 902 West Main Street and one at Piggott at 173 South 3rd Avenue. They are here to help life go right. Get a hold of them at Corning at 870-857-3463 and at Piggott 870-598-2808. State Farm Insurance. We've got some fine folks here. Our next sponsor here is Dan and Diane Taylor. We want to give them a big shout out. And they also want to wish number 21 for the Corning Bobcats, Miss Presley Martin, and the Corning Lady Bobcats the best of luck in the 3A-3 district tournament and on the rest of their season. They're big supporters of the Corning Bobcats and that young lady right there, number 21 in white. Sponsors Dan and Diana Taylor. Go Cats. Hey, from everybody here at Redline Media Alliance, we want to give a special shout out to those fine folks there you see on the right side of your screen. To everyone at Jalen Farms who've always supported us at Redline and CSR. They are also proud supporters of those Corning Bobcats. Want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck on this District 3A-3 tournament. Again, Jalen Farms. Go Cats, go. Hey, when I'm not doing these live streams here for Redline, I'm working a full-time job at Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. I've got 4 car lots full of new and pre-owned inventory with the majority of those vehicles backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. Market Excellence Award winner, you can get a hold of me at 501-413-9715. This is Andy Earls with Baldwin Chevrolet, home of the lifetime warranty. Hey, don't forget you can watch this live stream tonight on our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. We have been accepted into the YouTube Partners Program this year, and we've got nearly 1,600 subscribers, over 300 and something videos on there as well. They're always on demand. You can also see them live, and if you got a smart TV, hit that YouTube app, watch from the comfort of your own home, pause and rewind live TV. Click that subscribe button, Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. We've been so blessed here at Redline Media Alliance to have 4 different high schools that we have started companies at and are streaming full-time for. Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas, Dogpack Media out of Van Buren, Missouri, Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri, and Alton Sports Network out of Alton, Missouri. If you or your school, or maybe you have an event going on and you'd like for someone to live stream that or record, get a hold of us. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. Hey, if you're watching us right now on our Redline Media Alliance Facebook page, click that like button, make sure to follow us, and then hit that share button on the live stream. Let's get this out there for all the fine folks to see these kids, these girls and boys basketball teams and players. We've been seen from 50 states, 31 countries, and over 1 million views in less than 3 years.
First round visiting team, the Rivercrest Colts. We have number 3, Clay Burks. Number 5, Carmelo Vasquez. Number 13, Brylan Diggs. Number 0, Lake Latham. And number 2, Mike Sharp. for the home team tonight, the Osceola Seminoles, we have number 13, Jerry Long. Number 3, Richard High. Number 10, Jalen Love. Number 23, Torian Mel. And number 24, Zarian Spears.
And we're live back for the second game of night 4 of the 3A-3 district tournament, your semifinals. We have your Rivercrest Colts and your Osceola Seminoles. I think they just got Knowles on their shirt.
Just like, there's nothing like a rivalry game here. And these teams live about 8 miles down the road from one another. Their crowds are going to be into it. They're going to be into it. Should be an exciting game as Osceola wins the tip. Starts off with the basketball. Looks for a quick 3 in the corner. And that's good. And that was Love on the 3. Great start for the Knowles. As Rivercrest is going to look to answer here. Kick to the corner. Decides to get it back out on the perimeter. Look back to the corner. Wanted that 3. Decided against it. And Sharp with the drive and kick to the corner. And they call a travel. Osceola will get the ball back. Look, kick middle. Gets it out. Got one on the high post, one on the low. Looks like they'll just go back and forth here trying to break down that zone by Rivercrest. Got pushed out of bounds. Looked like it hit Osceola out of bounds, but they keep the ball with the Knowles. They'll take it out on the baseline.
Right now it doesn't look to be a fast-paced game, but I can promise you it will pick up.
It will most definitely pick up as Love looks for a turnaround shot. Couldn't quite get it to fall in a fight for the loose ball. Osceola couldn't quite grab it. It'll go back to Rivercrest here. Yeah, I expect things to pick up once both teams kind of get in the rhythm and get warm and loose. They're both known to play fast. Both very, very athletic teams. As Sharp brings it down. Kicks corner. Look inside, another look inside. Nice play. Play is finished by number 13, Braylon Diggs. Good teamwork and unselfishness there by the Colts. We see a drive baseline, a dump off, a shot up, no good. Rivercrest retrieves. They get out. Latham has the ball, looks for numbers. Look to kick. Pass got intercepted. Number 13, Long, got a hand on the ball there, but ended up out of bounds with it. Rivercrest will inbound. Over his head. He'll chase it down in the backcourt. And they'll look to get it past half. A lot of pressure here by Osceola. Having some troubles. Osceola comes up with it, and Long. Hard foul. Knocked to the ground, but he looks to be okay. And he'll shoot 2 after the layup attempt. I bet if that Rivercrest defender didn't come over, he was going to try to dunk that thing.
Yeah.
Get the crowd going early as he shoots the first. Couldn't get it to go. And I got to say, I'm not a big sweet tea drinker, but the hospitality room has some amazing sweet tea. Just got to throw that out there. As Love looks to convert on the second. Couldn't get that one to fall either. Score remains 3-2. Osceola with a 1-point lead. We see some pressure here by Osceola. Rivercrest gets it past. No look pass to Latham. Kind of lost it. Ball over the head of Love. Tried to save it, couldn't get it back in bounds. And Osceola looks like they're going to continue to pressure.
That's the way Osceola always plays, though. They're always going to put pressure on that ball.
Absolutely. Doesn't matter who they're playing against. Jumper, no call there. Wanted a charge. Rivercrest recovers. Kind of a scramble for the ball. Finally gets it out. And a three-pointer up. And good. That was by number 5, Williams. Nice shot by him. And Rivercrest takes the lead. Some pressure by Rivercrest now. Osceola gets it out of there. Looks to reset. Rivercrest looks to be in a 2-3 zone. Might be looking to force Osceola to shoot the ball. An athletic move and a finish once again by Jacavion Williams.
That was sweet.
Very nice up and under move. And a block on the other end by Mike Sharp. Ball will go out of bounds, will remain with Osceola. And we're seeing a lot of fight from both teams early on. Wide open at the top of the key. And he hits the three. Celebrates a little bit. Zarian Spears on that make. A little trouble holding on to the ball. Sharp off the screen, handoff to Williams. Look for a three in the corner is Latham. In and out. Diggs gets the offensive rebound, decides to kick it out and reset, regroup. And another three by Rivercrest. Couldn't get it to fall, and they recover. Rather, they get a loose ball. Foul call in their favor. Foul on Osceola. Looked like it was on number 23, Bell. As we see a sub for Osceola here. Into the game. Looked like number 22, Jabari Person, into the game. And Osceola, you know, usually has a lot of depth on their team. Not afraid to use their bench depth. Ball was tipped, but recovered by Rivercrest. Up, tipped out again. Osceola will slow down the pace, it looks like.
Now, Luke, wasn't Osceola the team that used to rotate 5 and 5 all the time?
They would rotate 5 in at a time all game long. And there was no drop-off in those fives. A lot of talent top to bottom. As a three.
If you was an opponent and you only had 5 really good players, they would wear you out.
They would. They'll press all game long, pressure all game long. As Osceola couldn't convert down there. Got a couple offensive rebounds, couldn't cash in. An immediate drive, up and under, and the foul was drawn. That'll send Jacavion Williams to the line for 2. But yeah, like you said, a lot of depth. A lot of depth by Osceola.
Yeah.
They've already subbed in, 2-3 players so far in the first quarter. Has there been a sub by Rivercrest yet?
Doesn't appear to be. No, there has not been.
And it doesn't seem like number 1, Carmelo Vasquez, is in the game.
Well, him
and
or
he
Turner.
He put up 27 last night.
Yeah.
Had a very big game against our hometown Corning Bobcats. As Osceola has the basketball. A nice spin move by Love, and that'll result in a foul, and he'll shoot 2. And here comes the first.
It's no good off the back of the rim.
He'll see if he can complete the second. And Rivercrest still holds the lead here by 2, 6-8 early on in the game. Love converts the second, cuts that lead to 1 for Rivercrest, and another sub by Osceola. Looks like that's number 15, Terrence Nimmers, into the game. And like we talked about, Mark, they'll keep flowing in.
They're going to keep,
all play hard, all play athletic, like the pressure.
They'll keep fresh legs. That's no doubt about it.
Absolutely. We see Rivercrest come past half with the ball.
And I'm just wondering, looking at Rivercrest's bench, if they're not going to try to sub in 5.
Right. Big
Because
three there.
They've got some talented players that we played against last night.
Yes, they do. A fight inside for the basketball. That last three for Rivercrest was hit by Clay Burks. Huge shot, and he comes back down with the ball again. Okay, number 5, Mark, is Vasquez. They said on the live stream he left his jersey. So Vasquez for the night is number 5, which makes sense. He hit a big shot earlier. Very talented kid. Went off on us last night as Love wanted the dunk, blocked out of his hand, offensive rebounds, and I think that was Love that finished it off. That would have been nasty if he got that dunk off. Wow. Very athletic play, but great athletic play by Rivercrest to tip that ball out on defense. And again, Vasquez is number 5 for the night for Rivercrest.
That foul was charged to 24 on Osceola. You're going to see a lot of that because they're going to pick your pocket. They're going to be up in there. You give them opportunity, that ball will be theirs.
Oh, they love to pick that ball out and go get some easy layups. Try to increase that lead. Backdoor pass, very nice. The cut was nice as well. That was Diggs to Burks, and that will result in a foul. Burks will shoot 2. As it looks like number 11, Kobe Turner, will come into the game for Rivercrest after this free throw. As Burks makes the first of 2, increases their lead to 3, scores 9-12, Rivercrest in the lead, 1:59 to go in the first quarter. Makes the second as well, 4-point game. And Osceola coming down with the ball. And a kick to a shot, and that was good. And that was Dalen Love, number 10 on the 3. No, that was number 15, actually. That was Terrence Nimmers. Nice shot by him. The lefty. Burks looks to penetrate, gets tripped up. There will be a foul call on Osceola. Foul was on number 10, Dalen Love. Rivercrest will take the ball out on the baseline. They'll throw it out deep, look to reset, out on the perimeter. Latham with the ball, looks to drive, snatches it back. Across the court over to Vasquez. Vasquez looks to make something. A pull-up jumper there at the elbow. Couldn't get it to go. Osceola tips it out, ends up with it. Oh, went behind the back, got it stripped. Vasquez with the ball. A Euro stepped into a floater. Nice finish by him. And he's a really good player, Mark. We know that from last night. As Nimmers returns the favor with the layup on the other end.
We've got 45 seconds left in this first quarter. Scores 15-14 in favor of the Rivercrest Colts.
Pretty high scoring first quarter for both teams. Definitely going back and forth here. And that's what we like to see as fans of basketball, especially in a rivalry game like we have here. And both these teams are going to fight to the end. No quitting either one. As Rivercrest is going to look for the last shot, letting the clock run down. 15 seconds left now. And it looks like they'll start, I would say, at about 6-5. Looks like he's going to go off a screen here. And he gets it stripped. Diggs gets it, goes for a last-second 3 off the rim. And that is your first quarter. Rivercrest in the lead, 15-14. What do you think about that first quarter?
That's an entertaining first quarter right there. You know, it's back and forth. There's no messing around. Let's get down the court. Let's score. I don't believe these two teams would have a problem with the shot clock next year.
I don't think so either. With the tempo that they like to play consistently year in and year out, you know, they like to pressure, get those transition layups, dunks. And you love to see that as a basketball fan. You know, and with me and you know, we have a history of being fans of and playing in AAU, and that's how we learned how to play. A lot of teams in AAU do play that way. This brings me back to that.
Some of your old schools and smaller schools are not big fans of the AAU ball, but as you progress, you're going to see more and more athletes playing that because it does prepare them for the next level.
Absolutely. I mean, you look at a lot of the highest touted prospects today when it comes to like the D1 level, going to the next level, playing college, playing pro. Majority of them do play AAU, and that's where they really get to showcase their skill more so than high school normally.
Yeah.
So it's a great opportunity for young athletes to really get their name out there and get their career started.
It helps to hone those skills about being able to play at that fast pace.
Absolutely. As Rivercrest will start out with the ball in this second quarter. It's been a back and forth matter. But Rivercrest does hold the lead at the moment, and they are the lower seed. And look for the dump off there. Couldn't get it. Love up. And Osceola could not take advantage of that.
He had the dunk in his head already before he.
Devin Brown wanted to finish that one off with some explosion. Couldn't quite hold on to the ball. And a dump off to Diggs, a little bit too hard of a pass there, it looked like. Couldn't hold on to it. Ball goes back to Osceola. And they're looking to push quick. Not wasting any time. As Nimmers gets inside. And he'll draw the foul. And it looks like they're going to call it on the floor. So Osceola will take the ball out on the baseline. Ball inbounded out to Nimmers. A little screen by Love there. Doesn't decide to do anything off of it. Swing over. Look for the high post cut. Wasn't there. Look corner. Rivercrest defense looks like they know where Osceola wants to get the ball. A deep three. And good by Nimmers.
That's two of those for him.
That's two. That second one was way, way out. And there's some pressure. Got the ball over to the other side of the court. A trap. Looking to get something out of that. Cross court. Burks looked like he wanted that three. Takes a pull-up midi instead. Can't get it to fall. Diggs with the rebound. Almost an and one. And Diggs will shoot two off that offensive rebound. Way to stay on the glass there by him. First shot is up and good.
Hey, we've got a bigger crowd here tonight than we probably had the past 3 nights put together.
And, you know, with Walnut Ridge hosting this and being the last game of the night,
I think
this crowd is only going to grow. Looks like we will have a pretty packed house tonight. As some type of offensive foul on Osceola. Not sure what the call was exactly. But that'll give the ball to Rivercrest. As the inbound will go to Latham here, and he'll bring it up. And he'll get across half, swing it back over. Look high. A little spin, dump off to Diggs. And a finish and one for Diggs. And he's a good player too. He showcased his talents last night as well as Vasquez.
Rebounding ability last night against us was unbelievable. Just if it was 10 foot around that goal, more than likely he was going to come out with it.
Did he finish with, what did he finish with, 22?
I can't remember. He was on up there.
But I would say 10 to 12 of those points alone were off offensive rebounds and putbacks. He's very aggressive on the rebounding on offense. Causes a problem for other teams as Love takes that jumper on the elbow, and it's good. And we have a tie game here at 19. 6 minutes to go in the first half, and a foul. A foul by Osceola. And that's one of those fouls you don't really want that far away from the basket, and that'll result in free throws for Rivercrest as Osceola has 9 team fouls. And that's one of the downfalls of playing so aggressive with all that pressure, Mark, is the fouls can rack up.
Yeah, but like you said, they rotate players enough. It really don't hurt them a whole lot.
Right.
Now, it could, you get down to the end of the game, it could affect them.
Especially if it's some of your key players that you really hone in on. But I look over at their scoreboard, and right now, Devin Brown has 3 fouls, but other than that, they don't seem to be in too much trouble as the ball is kicked inside the Love and dumped down to Devin Brown, and he gets the and one. We'll look to convert the 3-point play. And he does. And that'll put Osceola in the lead 22-20. 5:45 left to go in this first half. A kick up to the middle of the floor for Rivercrest. A nice move, a wild finish.
How he made that, I have no idea.
That was definitely a circus finish by Clay Burks. And a 3 up and good by Jerry Long for Osceola. They get down the floor so quick, and they are not scared to shoot outside. If they are open, they will let it fly. And that can be dangerous if you have a team on. And it looks like Osceola have a few threes so far this game. A couple by Nimmers, that one by Long. Another one to begin the game by Love. So 3 different players hitting a 3 already for Osceola. As Rivercrest, Burks thought about the 3, decided to try to get it into Diggs, was tipped out of bounds, but it will stay Rivercrest ball. As Rivercrest will inbound. Close to a 5-second call there. An attack and a kick to the corner. They say Rivercrest ball. It looked like that was tipped.
I believe that was out of bounds on Osceola.
I believe that was as well.
Because I don't believe Latham, is that his name?
Yeah.
I don't believe he touched the ball.
I don't think so either. I think that was tipped on the pass by Osceola. But nonetheless, Osceola gets the basketball. Quick turnaround jumper off the board for Long, no good. And an immediate foul. And Rivercrest will go to the line, and it looks like they'll be in the double bonus for the rest of this half.
If you're Rivercrest, right now is when you really want to attack the basket and take advantage of that double bonus right now.
Absolutely, that high foul count. And if you're Osceola and you're going to keep pressuring as a Rivercrest guard, be aggressive getting the ball up the floor.
Yeah.
Likely to draw a foul.
Draw that foul.
As the first one is good for Vasquez.
Help gain that momentum.
And he's having another impressive night with 9 points so far. And there's still a significant amount of time left in this first half. Second one is good as well. That'll make double digits, 10 points for Carmelo Vasquez. As Osceola will bring it up. Looks like Rivercrest trying to apply a little bit of pressure here. Gets it out of the corner quickly, as Osceola does. And Love looking to attack. Nice spin move and finish for Love. Very nice footwork there. Beautiful play. And he's a dangerous man with the ball in his hands. As Latham has it for Rivercrest. Looks to cross over and penetrate. Kick out. Latham gets it again. A dump. And an acrobatic finish. Not quite a finish. But Burks gets it back immediately. Shoots a 3 and hits in the corner. Makes up for that missed layup. And Osceola comes right back down with the finish. That's Jerry Long. And the pace is starting to pick up here.
You can look at that board, Luke, and I believe that's Love is the only one. No, in double digits. He is the only one for Osceola.
Osceola. One for each team
then
so
you've got
far.
Burks for Rivercrest is also in double digits.
Yes, you do. And it looks like it is Vasquez. I thought Vasquez hit double digits already with that free throw. But I may be wrong.
One away.
Just one away. So pretty good scoring by both teams so far. This is a high-scoring game. 29-27. As we come out of this timeout, you'll see there's 3:47 left in this first half. Rivercrest with the ball. Osceola currently in the lead, 29-27. Rivercrest getting it inside to Vasquez. Couldn't get it. Got his rebound in the air, tried to put it back up immediately. And Love with a full head of steam. A blocking foul. So he will go to the free throw line, and he looks like a very difficult man to stop.
Yeah.
Full speed heading down the lane. How tall would you say
he can get up in the air, that's for sure.
How tall would you say he is?
I'd say he's at least 6'6".
Very tall, athletic guy. Long wingspan. When he gets going at the rim, hard to defend that. You pretty much have to take a charge or nothing.
Yeah.
Charge or nothing, because if you don't take a charge, you're probably going to get a foul called on you.
That's what they really need to be focused on, too, is they could get him in foul trouble by doing that. If they would go ahead and plant their feet and take that charge, they'd have an opportunity maybe to have him on the bench for a while.
Absolutely. And he looks like clearly the tallest player on Osceola's team, unless there's someone on the bench that they haven't decided to put in yet. But a steal off the press and an attempted layup. Ball tipped around. Vasquez coming down. Didn't like the numbers, so he'll pull it out. Kick to the corner for Burks, and he shoots it with a hand in his face. Couldn't quite get it to go. A trap in the corner. A steal. Couldn't get the layup to go. Osceola looking to push up the sideline, and that's a foul by Rivercrest. And Osceola is still not in the bonus yet, as the foul count is 10-6. One more will make it a 1-1 for Osceola for the rest of the half. 2:57 to go. Wanted that three, decided against it. Love, nice footwork, nice pump fake, and the finish for Dalen Love. And he's having himself a night so far.
He is their beast tonight.
Yes, he is. 14 points.
Yeah.
And a kick up.
14 points. It's not even halftime yet.
Burks with the layup. Couldn't get a finish. Diggs tried to tip it in. Couldn't finish that one either. And a scramble for the ball. Back tap. They say Rivercrest tapped it out. And it looks like there's a bench warning on Osceola.
Coach was not happy about that call.
Not at all.
Osceola.
And it's fairly early in the game. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a technical foul at some point in this game. Emotions are high. A big game for both teams. As Osceola is swinging it around the perimeter. A turnaround pull-up jumper. Rolls in for Devin Brown. And a tip recovered by Rivercrest. As Mike Davis looks to penetrate and shoots a floater.
And
made the shot, but they called the charge. And that was Love taking the charge, the big man. Not afraid to put his body on the line for his team. You know, usually when you're that big. If I was him, I would be.
That's a long way to fall.
Yeah, and, you know, usually when you're that big, you'd rather block a shot than take a charge. But that's a good team play for him. As Osceola gets the ball back, and they've extended their lead to 8 points by now. I'm sure they would like to extend it a little bit more than that by half. As Love posting up, and Brown goes up, draws the foul, and he'll go back to the line for two. And that's now 18 fouls for Rivercrest, so both teams will be in the bonus. However, Rivercrest is in the double bonus. First one up and good for Devin Brown. As is
That
the
shot
second.
gives them the 10-point lead.
And the pressure is still on for Osceola. And I don't know if they'll pull it back the whole game. Kick out. Up and under. Nice layup for Mike Sharp. Pull-up jumper there for Osceola. Couldn't get it to go. Oh, my goodness. Oh,
we got to get a replay
goodness.
of that.
Oh,
Watch this
Oh,
dunk.
wow.
Bam, in your face. I'm taking it home.
Rivercrest got the rebound. Love tipped it out of his hands, turned around with a drop step, and boomed it. And the foul, and one. That was a ridiculous play by Dalen Love, and he is showing off so far in this first half. 16 points, chance to make it 17 here. Couldn't complete the three-point play, but either way, that dunk was absolutely ridiculous. And a foul called on Osceola will put Rivercrest to the line for two. And still not quite sure who that last foul was called on. I think it was Love. They look
I
like they
think
were-
so. I think that's the reason Coach was pulling him
He
out.
pulled him out, put him back in the game.
They had to. He has to
He
shoot
has
the
to wait for
first
the
free
sub.
throw. Yeah.
So yeah, I think that was Love, and if that's the case, I think that's his second foul. They haven't put it up on the board. First free throw good by Diggs, and Love will come out of the game, I'm assuming, for the rest of this half.
Yeah, there's a minute 9 seconds left in this half, so it's not going to kill him for him to be out that long.
Right.
I mean, they got a 9-point lead.
Diggs couldn't convert the second, so it'll remain a 9-point lead for Osceola. About a minute left in this first half of play. 39-30, Osceola in the lead. Almost out of bounds there, but he picks it up. Couple wild passes for Osceola. And an attack and a dump off. Did they call a travel there?
I believe so.
So 45 seconds left. Rivercrest has the ball. The pressure remains on by Osceola's defense. A dump down to Diggs, a dribble. Got the defender in the air, couldn't finish the layup, and looks like Long is out. Nice finish for Jerry Long as he converts in transition. And a tip, and a behind the back, a dump off, and another finish for Jerry Long, that time with the foul. And Osceola getting fired up. Their pressure is working, and it's resulting in some transition baskets. As Long now has 9, make that 10, double figures for Jerry Long, and a 14-point lead for Osceola, and a technical foul. Osceola's coach trying to round his team up, maybe calm them down a little bit.
But the technical foul was called against Rivercrest.
Yes, it was. Did you see what player?
I had no idea.
It looks like Diggs. They give it to Diggs. That'll be his first of the night. Long missed the first free throw of the 2 technicals. Misses the second one as well. Can't extend that lead, but they do get the ball back because of the technical foul with 14 seconds to go. So it looks like they'll take the last shot of the half. Some pressure by Rivercrest, maybe trying to speed them up. A dump down, a big move, blocked away, and a travel called. Not sure where that travel was. exactly.
I think it was on the step back.
Perhaps it was on the loose ball. He
Yeah.
grabbed it and then stepped back.
Yeah.
Okay. Either way, 2.2 seconds left. Rivercrest has the ball, but it'll be deep on the opposing end sideline. It'll be difficult to get a clean shot off here with 2.2 seconds to go. So we'll see just a heave. And it hits
the scoreboard
hits
up
the
in the
scoreboard.
And that'll bring us to the half of the Osceola and Rivercrest basketball game. Your Osceola Seminoles lead 44-30. You have 2 players in double digits for Osceola and 1 for Rivercrest at this point that's in the game right now.
Pretty even scoring for both teams.
It is pretty even scoring. Very, very good game. We're going to go to our sponsor videos, and we'll be back.
This is our 2022 3A-3 District Tournament sponsor video. All of us at and that's from all of us at Redline Media Alliance TV. Hit that YouTube app, watch from the comfort. This is our 2022 3A-3 District Tournament sponsor video. All of us at Redline want to say thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors.
You can't be everywhere at once, but we can be anywhere you are. The Anywhere app by First National Bank. Putting you first, always.
Redline wants to give a big thank you to Mr. Mike Townsend of Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Man, whether it's topsoil, whether it's dirt, hay, heavy equipment, anything you can think of in this area or anywhere close to this area, Mike Townsend is the man to call. You call, he hauls. That's his slogan there. You get a hold of him at 870-926-2119. Mike wants to say good luck to the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats basketball in this tournament. Next up on the sponsor video is Nutrient Ag Solutions. Big thank you to Mr. James Barble over at Nutrient Ag Solutions. To get a hold of him, 870-810-2771. They are the largest ag retailer in the United States. And hey, we're over here in Walnut Ridge, right near Hoxie. To get a hold of the fine folks at the Hoxie location, that's Levi Thornton, 870-926-5678. Nutrient Ag Solutions. Hey, a big shout out to our good friend, Mr. Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions. He's been a big supporter of us here at Corning Sports Report and Redline Media Alliance, listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler and Ripley County in Missouri. To get a hold of Jason and the fine folks at Big Iron Auctions, just call 870-598-4310. Jason would like to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the district tournament. Next up on our sponsor list is Piggott State Bank. Piggott State Bank is committed to serving the community where they live. Continue to grow with the traditions and values defined by the bankers' founders back in 1930. Piggott State Bank, proud supporters of the Piggott Mohawks and of our streaming here of the District 3A-3 tournament. Get a hold of them at 870-598-3802. Piggott State Bank, go Mohawks. Here's a familiar face on our sponsor videos with CSR and Redline Media Alliance. That is Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Big thank you to Miss Kathy Goodman, who's been so good to us down there with everything that we do. We want to give her some love, give her a shout out here. Hey, get a hold of them down there in Corning, Arkansas at 870-857-0551. Hey, right there off West Main Street at 1109 in Corning. Kathy would like to say, go Cats. Thanks to First Choice Healthcare out of Corning, Arkansas for sponsoring our District 3A-3 tournament live stream. At First Choice Healthcare, they embrace and practice patient-centered care and strive to provide all of their patients with the best possible medical care. Get a hold of them at 870-857-3334. Big thanks to Amanda Whitman for helping us out with this. Again, First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a big thank you to everybody at Watson Oil Company at a beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Always been big avid supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of the Corning High School and the Corning Bobcat Athletics, and also us at Corning Sports Report and at Redline. Again, thank you to Chad, Kelly Watson, all the Watsons there at Watson Oil Company in Corning, Arkansas. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in this District 3A-3 tournament. Go Cats! Hey, brand new to our sponsor list is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. They are actually hiring right now in their Corning location, looking for an assembler, material handler, and or a supervisor. To see full job description and apply online, lakesideworld.com. Click jobs on the top menu, then the apply online box. Email your resume to applicants@ipdworld.com. That is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. Redline Media Alliance sponsor Clay County Connect. A super fast and unlimited data. Their fiber network outpaces the competition. No data caps ever. Get the most out of your internet. Also affordable. High-speed internet bringing you the most affordable home phone and helpful support. Customer service from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and even technical support from 7 a.m. to midnight. Get a hold of them at 870-202-1990. Clay County Connect, your local broadband. A big thank you to new sponsor, Miss Gloria Slusser, over there at Cry Like Realty. She is a realtor out of Jonesboro, Arkansas there, but does a lot of business here in the Walnut Ridge, Hoxie area. She would love for you to get a hold of her at 870-759-1848. Or you can see the fax, the email, several different options to get a hold of her. Again, that's Gloria Slusser, and she's a big sponsor of ours here at the District 3A-3 tournament, 870-759-1848. Hey, we've been streaming now for 3 years at Redline and CSR, and those Woolard Farms has always been there for us and supporting us, and we want to say thank you to all the fine folks at Woolard Farms, Nathan, Jennifer, Dylan, and Josie. We appreciate your support of not only us, but also of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Everybody at Woolard Farms want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck here in the District 3A-3 tournament. Woolard Farms, go Cats! Redline wants to give a big thank you to Bud and Debbie Hill over there at Debbie Rose Massage. They have been so good to us at CSR and at Redline, and also good supporters of the Corning Bobcats Athletics. Hey, for all your CBD products, get a hold of them. Also, don't forget, fantastic job Miss Debbie does with her massage company there. You can get a hold of them at 573-480-7819. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Brand new to our sponsor list is Vicki Cordell Coven over there at Prestige Real Estate Group. They're a hometown real estate group that works hard to bring buyers and sellers together the prestigious way. Get a hold of Vicki at 870-476-6244, or you see her email up there. Again, big thanks to Vicki Coven Cordell for jumping on board and sponsoring our District 3A-3 tournament. 870-476-6244. Next, we want to give a shout out to sponsors Baxter and Michaela Meeks. They are owners, operators of American In-Home Services out of Pocahontas, Arkansas. Hey, they are actively seeking people to work as CNAs and PCAs. You do not have to have any certification. They can do the training at the office to certify you. If anyone's interested, please contact them at 870-248-0555. That's little Tyson there you see with the Bobcats uniform on. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Everyone at Redline wants to give a special shout out to State Farm Insurance out of Northeast Arkansas. That's Mr. Brett McMillan, your agent. Has two locations, one in Corning at 902 West Main Street and one at Piggott at 173 South 3rd Avenue. They are here to help life go right. Get hold of them at Corning at 870-857-3463 and at Pig at 870-598-2808. State Farm Insurance. We've got some fine folks here. Our next sponsor here is Dan and Diane Taylor. We want to give them a big shout out. And they also want to wish number 21 for the Corning Bobcats, Miss Presley Martin, and the Corning Lady Bobcats the best of luck in the 3A-3 district tournament and on the rest of their season. They're big supporters of the Corning Bobcats and that young lady right there, number 21 in white. Sponsors Dan and Diane Taylor. Go Cats. Hey, from everybody here at Redline Media Alliance, we want to give a special shout out to those fine folks there you see on the right side of your screen. To everyone at Jalen Farms who've always supported us at Redline and CSR. They're also proud supporters of those Corning Bobcats. Want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck on this District 3A-3 tournament. Again, Jalen Farms, go Cats go.
And we are back for the second half of this game between the Rivercrest Colts and the Osceola Seminoles. First half was pretty exciting. Osceola holds a 44-30 lead going into this second half. And I have guest Jace Couch with me for the second half of this broadcast. Sophomore superstar for our hometown Bobcats. How you doing today, Jace?
Not bad, not bad. Wishing I was playing in this game right now, but
I definitely understand. Y'all fought hard last night. Nothing to hang your head about. As Osceola starts with the ball in the second half. And they've really been applying the pressure. As they take a
Deep
quick three.
It's
wow.
in.
That was Zarian Spears on the three. And the pressure continues as Rivercrest tries to get it past half.
Sharp with it on the right wing, dribbles down, picks it up. Tries to get it to Diggs in the post as a foul. It's going to be on number 1, Keenan Jackson.
They call it on the floor, so Rivercrest will take it out on the baseline. Gets it into Latham. Screen over.
Burks in the corner. Dribbles it out. Gives it back to Latham up top. Hits Vasquez in the left wing. Dribble in for a layup. Rolls around out. It's going to be out of bounds. Osceola ball.
Nice move. Couldn't quite finish there for Vasquez. Osceola bringing the ball up. Currently hold a 17-point lead. Ball tipped. They recovered anyways. Drop off. Athletic finish by James on the play.
Burks with it, tries to get it to Latham. It's picked off.
A little
fouled by his own
miscommunication
teammate there. Got an and one.
Vasquez gets the and one. Tough fall caused by his own teammate there. Seems to be okay, however. Rivercrest takes advantage. Looks to convert this three-point play.
Free throws up, and it's in. Spears with it near half court.
Puts a little move on him. Falls down.
And we got a timeout from Osceola.
They'll look to regroup. Rivercrest looking for a spark here, trying to get back to single digits in this third quarter.
There's plenty of time. Only a 16-point deficit.
I think throughout the rest of this second half, we'll see pressure from both sides trying to speed this game up. Both teams like to play fast-paced as much as they can. That results in some exciting basketball for us as viewers.
Really does.
And it's pretty packed in here, Jace.
Very. I mean, people are here to see this game, the game after with our girls, and especially the Walnut Ridge and Manila game.
And Manila usually carries a large fan base with them. As Osceola up for three, couldn't get it to fall.
Rebound by Diggs. Gets it up to Burks. He takes it in.
Athletic
Finishes.
finish.
Nice finish from Burks. Gets it into Long.
But yeah, Manila carries a huge fan base with them, and obviously we're in Walnut Ridge's gym, so look
Game's
for it
about
to be
to
a
be
very
crazy.
packed house.
And that's Jackson with the finish. Nice pass from Jerry Long.
And me and Mark talked about in the first half, Jace, Osceola has so much depth,
Yes.
so much talent throughout that depth, and they are not afraid to sub in and out constantly throughout the game.
It's tiring playing against them. Sharp with it at the top of the key.
Couple handoffs up there, looking to make something happen.
Nice fake from Burks. Nice pass into Diggs. He can't finish, gets his own rebound. Barely rolls out. And it's going to be Rivercrest basketball.
Rivercrest will inbound the ball on the baseline.
Got Burks to inbound. Gets it to
Vasquez,
Vasquez.
quick
He puts
floater.
it up, and it rolls around and in. Long with it, pushing the pace. Kicks out. Fakes a three, takes it in. It's blocked. Saved by Sharp. Diggs with it, gives it back to Sharp. Gets it to Vasquez.
Latham has it up top, looks to penetrate.
Nice
Dump off
dump
to
down
Diggs.
to Diggs, and he finishes.
Nice play there by Latham and Diggs for Rivercrest.
They're fighting back into the game.
Yes, they are.
Only 11-point lead now.
3
12, my
up
fault.
and good.
And silences him. That was number 15, Nimmers.
Nimmers has a few threes this game so far. I think 3 to be exact. One of them was from deep in the first half. Latham with the ball here. Looks to drive and penetrate. And he takes it all the
in, and
way.
it's
It's blocked.
by Jackson. Nimmers with it. Latham applying pressure full court. Gets it to Jackson. Poked out by Vasquez.
Vasquez looks to get out. And he
Pulls
pulls
up for three, and it's short.
Nice play
Nice
by
hustle
Diggs.
by Diggs.
Good effort there. Save the possession. We have a sub coming in for Osceola. And that's Devin Brown into the game.
Gets it into Latham.
Little pick and roll action with Latham and Vasquez. A pop out for Vasquez.
Pump fake. That's going to be a long two. Or they called it a three, but doesn't matter. It didn't go in. Nimmers with it. Nice pass down to two.
And a
Don't
a
see a two
steal.
on the roster. Long with it. Kicks it out to Nimmers. 4-3. It's up and it's good. He's hit two from that spot here in the third quarter.
Osceola really trying to pour it on here.
They're doing a good job at it. Burks with the finish, and they're
They
going to call a charge.
Wow. And
Nice job
Osceola,
from James there.
Osceola with all the momentum right now. They've increased this lead to 20. And Rivercrest will take a timeout and try to regroup, refocus. Osceola feeling good about where they are. Rivercrest really stayed in it, stayed close in the first half. In the last, I'd say, 2-3 minutes of the first half, Osceola kind of extended that lead to double figures. And their foot is still on the gas pedal here in the second half. If you're Rivercrest, what do you think you need to do to try to put a stop to this fast-paced transition scoring by Osceola, try to catch up in this game?
Well, even though they like to play fast, it might be a good idea to try and slow it down and see what happens for a little bit, because I think Rivercrest is still good at running an offense. They're good at dribbling and then kicking, and they can run in a set offense. They're capable of it.
If you have numbers, of course, take advantage,
Yes,
but
yes.
it takes, maybe smarter shots on certain possessions.
Just try and slow the game down a little bit, which is going to be hard with the amount of time left here in the game. But
Right. And a nice left-handed layup by Devin Brown.
I didn't see that. Vasquez with it.
And he looks to go all the way.
And they're going to call a charge.
They call that charge. It looked like
Nimmers was the one that said
it looked like Nimmers was already leaning before the contact, but still gets the charge call nonetheless.
Brown gets it into James. Spears with it. Dump down to James, and he finishes.
Osceola is just so hard to stop offensively. They have so much talent on that team. And a steal there by Jerry Long, and he will finish the layup. And the lead extends.
And what's crazy is Osceola's stars hasn't even played this half. Diggs with it, gets it in.
Yeah, Dalen Love has not been in the game in this second half. Had 16 points in that first half.
Brown takes it in, gets it down to Spears, and he's fouled.
Looks like the foul call was on Diggs. Vasquez blocked it away, prevented the and one opportunity. So we'll have two here from Spears.
First one's up, and it's off. Second one's up, and it's in. 66-41, Osceola.
Osceola has grown themselves a pretty commanding lead as of right now as Burks goes in. Nice pump fake and finish. Smart play by Burks to get the man up in the air.
Nimmers with it, takes it in and finishes. Crazy athletic finish there from Nimmers.
Nimmers has had a fantastic night so far for the Seminoles. He's not up there on the board, but he's well into double figures. 4 threes, a lot of athletic layups for him.
Burke step back three. Looks like he might have got fouled. No call, though.
A little bit of aggressiveness by Rivercrest on that rebound from Osceola. And Brown looked to kick to the outside shooter. Long decided to cut instead.
A little miscommunication there. Rivercrest basketball. 25-point lead for Osceola.
And we see the pressure still by Osceola. He lets them walk it up past half. Over to Diggs. Diggs looks to attack. Gives it to Sharp.
His three's up, and it's good. Long with it, gets it over to Spears, hits Brown in the high post. Back out to Spears.
Burks thought about a steal on that pass. Couldn't quite get there.
Nimmers with it. Looks like we're trying to go for the last shot. If anything, steal by Latham. Wide open layup all by himself. He puts it in.
Nice defensive play by Latham.
35 left to go here in the quarter. Long walking the ball up. Gets it over to Nimmers.
Nimmers immediately attacks. Dumps
down to James, and he puts it in. 20 seconds left. Tries to get it to Latham, and it's going to be out of bounds.
Down.
17 left to go here in the third quarter.
22-point lead by Osceola, and they will more than likely look to take this last shot.
10 seconds left. Gets it to Brown in the high post. Nimmers backdoor cut, and it's blocked off the backboard by Diggs. Burks with it. And he's got a wide open layup. Nice job by Burks taking it coast to coast and finishing. 70-50 at the end of the third quarter.
And it looks like Love is going to check in to begin this fourth quarter. Sat out the entire third quarter, not exactly sure why, but Osceola didn't really need him from the looks of it. They have a 20-point lead here, 70-50.
Might as well save him for tomorrow.
Oh, absolutely. And the winner of this will play the winner of Walnut Ridge and Manila, which is the last game of the night here, day 4 of the district tournament. There's been a lot of exciting games, seen a lot of talent here. And we'll hope we continue to see that. Next game after this will be a girls' game. It will be Corning facing off against Hoxie. Be sure to cheer on your hometown Bobcats in that game. And we'll see if Rivercrest can try to cut into this 20-point lead. Looks like a mighty task, but it's not undoable. 8 minutes is a lot of time. And it looks like they'll be able to start out the quarter with the ball as Osceola comes out with their unit, including Dalen Love. McNeil also on the floor. I believe he just subbed into the game, as did number 4, Travis Cody. I think it's his first time seeing action tonight. Immediate pressure by Osceola.
Sharp for 3. Rolls all the way around, no good. Rebounded by Jackson, yep.
Oh,
Crazy.
wow.
Rebounded by Love, easy put back.
Love immediately with a score back into the game. That makes 18 points on the night for him, I believe, as Vasquez looks to attack.
Nice finish there, the left hand. McNeil with it. High in the corner, high arcing 3, it's no good. Rebounded by Sharp.
Diggs, drop off pass to Burks in the corner. He'll pull it out, look to readjust.
Pulls a deep three, and it's off the mark. Rebounded by Diggs, out to Vasquez. He'll try a 3. No good. Over to McNeil.
And a lob.
Lob up to Love, and it goes in anyway.
Oh, wow. Wanted that dunk. Popped the ball in anyways. Acrobatic move by Love. Latham tripped up. He'll draw the foul.
Sharp with it. Over to Burks.
Burks with a crossover and attack. And Love will let him get to the rim. He misses the layup. Love talking a little bit.
Over to High. Fumbles the pass a little bit. Out to Love. Takes it in. Pull-up jump shot, and it's good.
A lot of talent there with Dalen Love. If you're an Osceola fan, you got to love having him on your squad.
Good, nice pass from Vasquez down to Burks for 2.
Nice finish by Burks. As Osceola comes past half.
High, pump fakes. Lobbed up to Diggs, a little miscommunication there.
Love points up at the rim. He wanted that ball higher. Ball back to Latham. Latham and Burks looking to bring the ball up.
Stolen by McNeil.
McNeil will shoot the 3.
3 in transition off the mark. Rebounded by High. Kicks it out to Johnson. 4-3. It's up. It's no good. Out of bounds. Rivercrest basketball.
Osceola making it very difficult for Rivercrest to gain any momentum right now.
Diggs with it. Nice pass down to Vasquez. Off the mark. Tries to get his own rebound. Throws it off his own teammate. It's going to be Rivercrest basketball.
Threw it in pretty hard there. The fastball going at his teammate. Couldn't quite hold on.
Burks inbound into Vasquez.
Vasquez with a little 360 move there. Acrobatic finish. Osceola pushing up the floor. Decides to pull it back out.
High with it. Johnson up top. And dribble in. Kick out to High. 4-3. It's up, and it rolls all the way around and in. Latham gets it to Vasquez in the middle. 4-3. It's up. Off the mark. Rebounded by Love.
And Love.
Behind the back move.
With a kick to the corner. pump fake. Look for the drive. Got
Burks
stripped
with
away
it.
from him. Burks with the attack. Snatches it back. Gets
Tries a
tipped.
four-legged fadeaway. It's no good. High with the dunk.
And Osceola's bench is loving it as Vasquez gets an easy one down low.
And he tries to dunk
it
as well.
himself.
Over to Love.
Love tries to kick it back in.
Latham
with it. And a
Nice
nice
finish there
nice
by
way to
Latham.
protect the ball if you're Latham. Love looking to strip it away from him. Going up. As the ball is brought across half. Love with the ball. Kicks it over to Jackson. Over to McNeil. Jackson looking to drive. A lob.
The high, a little bit too high there.
And we got some subs for Osceola. Looks like coach is not too happy. Oh, he's putting in at least, looks like 4 subs.
Going to leave Love in the game.
And Love also out of the game, it looks like. Brand new 5 in for Osceola. And they continue to pressure.
Turner with it. Tries to split him. Cody Johnson with the foul.
And Osceola so far looking really, really good tonight.
Score 81-60. High scoring game.
No look pass, Diggs.
And he finishes.
Gets the roll. Nice move there by Diggs. It's Osceola pushing
it, and he loses it. It's going to be out of bounds. Going to say Osceola ball.
Inbound,
Johnson
immediate
for
3.
3. It's up. It's no good. Rebounded by Nimmers. He dribbles it out. Over to Long for 3. It's up, and it's good. Pretty looking shot from Jerry Long. Latham with it. Nimmers tripped up.
Quick 3 in the corner.
It's up, and it's good. That was 15.
Sean Smith for 3. Nice looking shot by him in the corner. As Osceola pulls it out.
Spears with it. Gets it to Long. Kick out to Johnson for 3. It's up, and it's no good.
Up to Burks.
Athletic finish.
And
Johnson for a 3. It's up. It's no good. Rebounded by Turner. Gets it up to Diggs. Stolen by Nimmers.
Nimmers hit in the face. And a finish.
Devin Brown with a finish.
Nimmers asking for a sub, it looks like. Hope he's okay. Don't know if he got poked in the eye, hit in the face. We've got a sub in for him. Looks like number 30.
Yeah, he's holding his eye. Looked like he got poked in the eye.
Travell Anderson in.
Burks to walk the ball up the floor. Minute and 50 left to go here in the ball game. Burks for 3. It's up. It's short. Rebounded by Long. Over to Johnson. Fumbles a pass. Over to Long again. Spears with the finish.
Nice fast break there for Osceola. Very unselfish play. No look pass inside.
12. No good. He's a freshman, I do believe. Long with it. Lays it up. No good. Rebounded by Brown. He puts it up. No good.
Tips it out of bounds. It'll go to Rivercrest. Minute 13 left in the game. Score is 88-67. Rivercrest in the lead.
Kobe Turner with it. Gets it in, spin move, puts it up. Nice move from Turner. Number 5 checking in the game for Osceola, James.
A minute left to go in this game.
Brown bringing it up the floor, gives it to Johnson. And it looks like they're just going to hold the ball. Let this one run out. What I loved about watching Osceola is it looks like they're just playing a community center pickup game most of the time.
It does, and they play so well together.
Yes, it looks like they're just having fun out there.
Their games mesh with each other. They flow with each other. It's very exciting to watch. As almost a turnover. And
it was 30 with the bucket, Travell Anderson.
Finished by number 30. But, yeah, I mean, they put up 90 points. And it's not just offense for them. A lot of pressure on defense throughout the game.
Again, rolls around, no good. Rebounded by Turner. 10 seconds left.
A kick out for 3.
Over 23 in the corner. His three's up, and it's good.
That's good.
Hayden Walker. Johnson tries to dunk, no good. Score 90-72, Osceola.
Very commanding win. Send them to the finals tomorrow night. They will face the winner of the game later on, Manila and Walnut Ridge. Next game up, Corning and Hoxie girls. Should be an exciting one. Good to have you on, Jace. I really appreciate that. And I guess we will send it to the ad video.
This is our 2022 3A-3 District Tournament sponsor video. All of us at Redline want to say thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors.
You can't be everywhere at once, but we can be anywhere you are. The Anywhere app by First National Bank. Putting you first, always.
Redline wants to give a big thank you to Mr. Mike Townsend of Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Man, whether it's topsoil, whether it's dirt, hay, heavy equipment, anything you can think of in this area or anywhere close to this area, Mike Townsend is the man to call. You call, he hauls. That's his slogan there. You get a hold of him at 870-926-2119. Mike wants to say good luck to the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats basketball in this tournament. Next up on the sponsor video is Nutrient Ag Solutions. Big thank you to Mr. James Barble over at Nutrient Ag Solutions. To get a hold of him, 870-810-2771. They are the largest ag retailer in the United States. And hey, we're over here in Walnut Ridge, right near Hoxie. To get a hold of the fine folks at the Hoxie location, that's Levi Thornton, 870-926-5678. Nutrient Ag Solutions. Hey, a big shout out to our good friend, Mr. Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions. He's been a big supporter of us here at Corning Sports Report and Red Line Media Alliance. Listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler and Ripley County in Missouri. To get a hold of Jason and the fine folks at Big Iron Auctions, just call 870-598-4310. Jason would like to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the district tournament. Next up on our sponsor list is Piggott State Bank. Piggott State Bank is committed to serving the community where they live. Continue to grow with the traditions and values defined by the bankers' founders back in 1930. Piggott State Bank, proud supporters of the Piggott Mohawks and of our streaming here of the District 3A-3 tournament. Get a hold of them at 870-598-3802. Piggott State Bank, go Mohawks. Here's a familiar face on our sponsor videos with CSR and Red Line Media Alliance. That is Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Big thank you to Miss Kathy Goodman, who's been so good to us down there with everything that we do. We want to give her some love, give her a shout out here. Hey, get a hold of them down there in Corning, Arkansas at 870-857-0551. Hey, right there off West Main Street at 1109 in Corning. Kathy would like to say, go Cats. Thanks to First Choice Healthcare out of Corning, Arkansas for sponsoring our District 3A-3 tournament live stream. At First Choice Healthcare, they embrace and practice patient-centered care and strive to provide all of their patients with the best possible medical care. Get a hold of them at 870-857-3334. Big thanks to Amanda Whitman for helping us out with this. Again, First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. Red Line Media Alliance wants to give a big thank you to everybody at Watson Oil Company out of beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Always been big avid supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of the Corning High School and the Corning Bobcat Athletics, and also us at Corning Sports Report and at Red Line. Again, thank you to Chad, Kelly Watson, all the Watsons there at Watson Oil Company in Corning, Arkansas. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in this District 3A-3 tournament. Go Cats. Hey, brand new to our sponsor list is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. They are actually hiring right now in their Corning location, looking for an assembler, material handler, and or a supervisor. To see full job description and apply online, lakesideworld.com. Click jobs on the top menu, then the apply online box. Email your resume to applicants@ipdworld.com. That is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. Red Line Media Alliance sponsor Clay County Connect. Hey, super fast and unlimited data. Their fiber network outpaces the competition. No data caps ever. Get the most out of your internet. Also affordable. High-speed internet bringing you the most affordable home phone and helpful support. Customer service from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and even technical support from 7 a.m. to midnight. Get a hold of them at 870-202-1990. Clay County Connect, your local broadband. A big thank you to new sponsor, Miss Gloria Slusser, over there at Cry Like Realty. She is a realtor out of Jonesboro, Arkansas there, but does a lot of business here in the Walnut Ridge, Hoxie area. She would love for you to get a hold of her at 870-759-1848. Or you can see the fax, the email, several different options to get a hold of her. Again, that's Gloria Slusser, and she's a big sponsor of ours here at the District 3A-3 tournament, 870-759-1848. Hey, we've been streaming now for 3 years at Red Line and CSR, and those Woolard Farms has always been there for us and supporting us, and we want to say thank you to all the fine folks at Woolard Farms, Nathan, Jennifer, Dylan, and Josie. We appreciate your support of not only us, but also of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Everybody at Woolard Farms want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck here in the District 3A-3 tournament. Woolard Farms, go Cats. Red Line wants to give a big thank you to Bud and Debbie Hill over there at Debbie Rose Massage. They have been so good to us at CSR and at Red Line, and also good supporters of the Corning Bobcats Athletics. Hey, for all your CBD products, get a hold of them. Also, don't forget, fantastic job Miss Debbie does with her massage company there. You can get a hold of them at 573-480-7819. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Brand new to our sponsor list is Vicki Cordell Coven over there at Prestige Real Estate Group. They're a hometown real estate group that works hard to bring buyers and sellers together the prestigious way. Get a hold of Vicki at 870-476-6244, or you see her email up there. Again, big thanks to Vicki Coven Cordell for jumping on board and sponsoring our District 3A-3 tournament, 870-476-6244. Next, we want to give a shout out to sponsors Baxter and Michaela Meeks. They are owners, operators of American In-Home Services out of Pocahontas, Arkansas. Hey, they are actively seeking people to work as CNAs and PCAs. You do not have to have any certification. They can do the training at the office to certify you. If anyone's interested, please contact them at 870-248-0555. That's little Tyson there you see with the Bobcats uniform on. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Everyone at Redline wants to give a special shout out to State Farm Insurance out of Northeast Arkansas. That's Mr. Brett McMillan, your agent. Has 2 locations, one in Corning at 902 West Main Street and one at Piggott at 173 South 3rd Avenue. They are here to help life go right. Get hold of them at Corning at 870-857-3463 and at Piggott 870-598-2808. State Farm Insurance. We've got some fine folks here. Our next sponsor here is Dan and Diane Taylor. We want to give them a big shout out. And they also want to wish number 21 for the Corning Bobcats, Miss Presley Martin, and the Corning Lady Bobcats the best of luck in the 3A3 district tournament and on the rest of their season. They're big supporters of the Corning Bobcats and that young lady right there, number 21 in white. Sponsors Dan and Diana Taylor. Go Cats. Hey, from everybody here at Redline Media Alliance, we want to give a special shout out to those fine folks there you see on the right side of your screen. To everyone at Jalen Farms who've always supported us at Redline and CSR. They are also proud supporters of those Corning Bobcats. Want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck on this District 3A3 tournament. Again, Jalen Farms. Go Cats, go. Hey, when I'm not doing these live streams here for Redline, I'm working a full-time job at Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. I've got 4 car lots full of new and pre-owned inventory with the majority of those vehicles backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. Market Excellence Award winner, you can get a hold of me at 501-413-9715. This is Andy Earls with Baldwin Chevrolet, home of the lifetime warranty. Hey, don't forget you can watch this live stream tonight on our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. We have been accepted into the YouTube Partners Program this year, and we've got nearly 1,600 subscribers, over 300 and something videos on there as well. They're always on demand. You can also see them live, and if you got a smart TV, hit that YouTube app, watch from the comfort of your own home, pause and rewind live TV. Click that subscribe button, Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. We've been so blessed here at Redline Media Alliance to have 4 different high schools that we have started companies at and are streaming full-time for. Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas, Dogpack.
And the Corning Lady Bobcats. Let's introduce the starters for our visiting team, the Hoxie Lady Mustangs. We have number 13, J.C. Brown. Number 23, Ethel Gillen. Number 33, Chloe Prater. Number 21, Bailey Prater. And number 14, Blaze Lauren. For our home team, the Corning Lady Bobcats, we have number 25, McKenna Leslie. Number 22, Whitney Bowen. Number 3, Katie Hampton. Number 11, Kenley Watson. And number 21, Presley Martin.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're into Game 3 of our 3A3 District Tournament against the Hoxie Mustangs versus your Corning Bobcats. And I say you're because we are Bobcat fans. These 2 teams are going to regionals. They punched their ticket. Hoxie did last night. Corning was already going, but it will determine who plays in the championship tomorrow. We would like to thank all of our sponsors for jumping on board for this 3A-3 district tournament to allow us to be able to live stream. We also like to give a special thanks to the custodians here at the Walnut Ridge High School. This is a big gym, and in order to keep it clean, it takes a lot of work, I can guarantee you. So we would like to thank Kelly, Brittany, Samantha, Connie, Christy, and Jason for keeping this gym clean. And here we go for the tip-off. Corning wins the ball. The Hampton bringing the ball down for the Bobcats. Top the key over the wing to Lunsford. Lunsford shoots the three, and it's
nice
good.
Start.
Count that basket to starting off. Lunsford is our only senior on the Corning team. She's having a really, really good senior year. Hoxie with the ball, the top of the key. That's 23. Gillum with a shot. It's missed. Hoxie with the rebound. Over to the wing to number 21. Prater back around to number 13, Brown.
Ball tipped away. Good defense by the Bobcats.
Whitney Boland with the ball. Over to Watson. Watson over to Lunsford. Back to Watson. Watson across to Hampton. Hampton back to Watson. Watson to Lunsford. Little ball movement going on here.
Looking to reset the offense here. Cut through to the opposite side.
Watson for the three. It's in and out, no good. Gillum with the rebound. Hawks is bringing the ball down. It's 13 driving in, goes for layup, is fouled. That was Brown going in for the shot, fouled by Martin. She'll be shooting two. Shot is up, and it's good. We'd like to give a shout out to McKenna's brother, Logan Lunsford, military man. I do believe he may be deployed now. We thank you for your service, young man. Had a pleasure of getting to coach him during one of our AU games. Good kid. Watson with the ball for the Bobcats, over to Lunsford. Lunsford looking to pass to Hampton, the top of the key. Back over to Watson. Watson shoots the three, in and out, rebounded by Gillum for the Mustangs. That'd be Brown bringing the ball down for Hoxie. Over to the corner.
Thought about it. Let's get pass over. Out of bounds. Corning will regain possession of the ball.
And if you've ever watched Corning basketball, that Coach Songer's yelling high-low. You're going to hear that a lot from him. Lunsford with the ball. Back to top of key to Hampton. Hampton over to Watson. To the wing.
Looked inside.
To
decided
Martin.
to go in.
Martin gets the ball stolen. Pulled the ball too far behind her. Got it stolen. Brown coming down for the Mustangs. Pulls up from the three. And it is good.
Nice shot there by Brown.
Bobcats with the ball. It'll be Watson bringing the ball down. She drives in, pops out to Lunsford. Lunsford shoots a three. And
Looks
it's
to
good.
return the favor. Little back and forth action here early on.
Hoxie bringing the ball down. Deep three from Brown, and it's in and out. Gillum with the rebound. Over to the corner. Over to the wing. That's Brown driving in. That's 33 shooting a three. It's no good. That's Prater. Watson with the ball for Bobcats. Hampton with the ball on the wing. Back to Watson, top of the key, over to Lunsford on the opposite wing. She's looking for Martin inside. Martin puts the ball up, and it's good.
Nice shot. We have an injured player.
Looks like Hampton may have twisted her ankle a little bit.
We have Addison George coming to the game.
Addison George is coming in. Madison Montana's checked in. Hoxie with the ball. It's Brown bringing the ball down. Down to the corner to 21.
Looked inside
Prater.
to Gillum. Turnaround no good. A follow.
Back up, and it's in. Lunsford with the ball at the wing. Top of the key to Montana. Montana drives, pops it back out to Lunsford. Lunsford over to George. George over to Watson. Watson from the corner, and the three is, it's in and out. Rebounded by Hoxie. Hoxie's driving down the court. Stops. Jump back three is no good. Rebounded by Boland.
She'll bring it down herself. Slow
Boland
down
at
just
the top
a bit.
of the key. She passes over to Lunsford.
Offense will reset here for Corning. Lunsford with a drive and a kick.
Watson drives in,
Strong
overshoots the
take.
goal.
Transition
Brown
for
driving
Hoxie.
down, does a layup, misses. Boland with the rebound. She's going down court. She jumps back with a three. No good. Hoxie with the rebound.
Really fast pace
Prater.
right here for both teams right now.
They call a foul on Corning. I believe that would be on George on the floor. Hoxie to inbound underneath their own basket. They get it to 33 to 21 in the corner. She's trying to drive in. Little floaters up, no good. Rebounded by Boland. Lunsford with the ball now. Top of the key. She drives in, pops out to Watson. Watson cross court to George. George shoots the three. It's off the back of the rim. Ball is out of bounds on Hoxie. Corning's basketball. Watson the inbound to George. George passes to Lunsford in the corner. Lunsford shoots the three, and it's good. McKenna Lunsford is 3 for 3, I believe.
On fire so far from deep. And she can fill it up from out there. We know that. She looks on tonight. That's scary for the Mustangs.
It's 14. Lauren with the ball. Passes over to 33. Prater. Prater passes over to Brown. Brown shoots the deep three. It's off the back of the rim. Rebounded by Hoxie. That's 21. Bailey Prouder with the rebound. 33 is Chloe Prouder. She got the ball. Drops it in to the Gillum. Gillum goes up, and that point is good. Watson with the ball for the Bobcats. Scores 11-9 in favor of your Bobcats with 1:49 left in this first quarter. George with the ball in the corner out to Montana. At the wing, Montana back to George. George shoots the three. In and out. Rebounded. It was not rebounded. It was batted out of bounds by Boland, so it'll be Hoxie's basketball. Hoxie over to the corner. That's Gillum with the ball. Back to Prater. Over to the other Prater, and the shot's up for the three, and no good. Rebounded by Lauren. Lauren over to the corner to Gillum. Gillum drives, passes the ball to Prater, number 21. She drives in and misses. It's fouled. She's going to the line to shoot two. Her first shot is up. It's no good off the back of the rim. Second shot's up. No good. Rebounded by Boland. She's bringing the ball down the court. Passes over to Watson. Watson passes the ball to George in the corner. Back out to Watson. Watson drives in for the layup. And it is good.
Tough take and finish for Watson. Very nice.
Hoxie with the basketball. Scores 13-9 in favor of the Bobcats. 45 seconds left in this first quarter. Prater with the ball over to Gillum. Gillum back out to Prater. Prater over to the other Prater. Prater drives in. No good. Boland with the rebound. Bowling passes over to Watson. Watson overthrows George. It's out of bounds on the Bobcats. It'll be Hoxie basketball with 14.8 seconds left in this first quarter.
Coach Sager wants to see some pressure on the ball. And
Brown stops, shoots a deep three. It's in and out. The Corning basketball with 5.5 seconds left. Look right here, I'm giving the ball to Lunsford and letting her shoot at the top of the key.
I absolutely agree with you there. As she picks up.
Oh, over to Montana. Montana shoots the deep three. Ooh. No good there. That ends the first quarter. Corning Bobcats 13, Hoxie Mustangs 9. Hey, look, we got a few minutes. Let's talk about this hospitality room here.
Man, it's been fantastic so far.
It has been awesome.
They really take care of us. They come up here, ask us if we need anything delivered, gave us phone numbers to call if we needed anything delivered. They've went above and beyond here so far.
They fixed one of the biggest taco salads I've ever seen. And guess what? J.R. Roark ate the whole thing. Did not slow down one bit and did not offer anybody any. He ate it by himself. He says he's a growing boy. Hey, we got some stats up here. Fouls on Corning is 3, Hoxie 0. Rebounds is 10, Hoxie 5, Corning. Field goals made to the attempts. Hoxie has made 3 of 14. Corning has made 5 of 12.
3 of those 5 are threes by McKenna Lunsford. She's shooting really well so far. Also want to point out, Mark's taking the lead this game. I'm not saying too much because I'm trying to run a camera, and I'm not the best at multitasking. I'll do my best here. This is my first time running this camera, so if it looks terrible to all you fans out there, I apologize.
And he's not lying. He can't multitask. When he was little, if he was chewing gum, his mom had to tie his shoes for him.
Looks like Hoxie will start the second quarter with the ball here.
See Hampton back on the floor for the Bobcats. Hoxie with the ball, top of the key. Prater over to the other Prater. Over to Brown. Back to Prater. Could not see who was in the corner. It was Lauren in the corner. Prater with the ball. Hands off to Brown. Brown shoots from the top of the key. Deep three's no good. Gillum with the rebound. Back out to Prater, 33. Back to Gillum to Brown. Down the block. Passes over to the corner to Lauren. Lauren shoots the three, no good. Rebounded by Prater and was fouled. To put Hoxie going to the line, it's number 21, Prater. Bailey Prater shooting the free throws.
We were told on the live stream last night, Mark, I don't know if you heard, that the 2 Praters for Hoxie are actually aunt and niece.
Really?
That's what we were told on the live stream. I just assumed they were sisters.
I would assume sisters or cousins.
Right.
But if you have a large family, that's highly possible.
Absolutely. As Corning retrieves the rebound. Look to come down on offense and get something going.
Over the corner to Montana. Montana gets her pass blocked, but gains the pass back to Hampton. Hampton back to Montana. Montana down to Bolin. Bolin's up, no good. Rebounds the ball herself, back up, no good again. Gillum with the rebound for Hoxie. Brown bringing the ball down, driving in with the layup, no good. Rebounded by Montana. Montana hands the ball off to Lunsford. She's bringing the ball down. Top of the key, she's driving in. Up for the layup, no good. Rebounded by Bolin. Bolin puts it back in.
Nice follow there for Whitley Bolin. That increases Corning's lead to 6 now.
Brown with the ball, driving in for Hoxie. Passes over to the corner Back to the wing to Prater. Back to Prater. Over to Prater in the corner to Gillum. To
Thought about
Lauren.
it.
Hands the ball off to Brown. Brown jumps back to the three-point line, shoots, no good. Gillum with the rebound.
Call a foul on the floor, it looks
Call a
like.
foul on the floor. On, I don't know who they called that on.
I'm not exactly sure.
On 31.
Miss Montana.
Madison
or
Montana,
Hoxie
their
inbound.
first foul. Hoxie trying to drive in. Brown's trying to drive in. She's getting blocked. Prater with the ball, drives around, passes over to the Prater from the three-point line, is up and in.
Oh, wow.
Nice little touch off the rim. Hampton bringing the ball down for the Bobcats. Passes over to Montana in the corner.
Tough turnaround shot, couldn't get it to fall.
Hey, I'm getting text messages from a guy that I didn't know was even still alive. Lyndall Sanders? Who is that? Does anybody know Lyndall Sanders from Winona?
I don't know if I recognize the name. Might sound a little bit familiar.
Sound like an old guy to me.
Sounds like an old man.
That's Hampton with the ball for the Bobcats. Out to the wing. Corning setting up their offense. Over to the corner to Montana. Montana back to Hampton at the wing. She shoots the three. No good. Rebounded by Gillum. Gillum passes out to Brown.
A little bit of pressure on the ball here.
Little pressure. Brown's trying to drive in. Loses control of the ball. It's on the floor. Be a jump ball. It'll be Corning's basketball.
Is Lyndall tuned into the stream?
Lyndall is listening. If he's listening to us talk, he must really be bored.
We appreciate that, Lyndall. Always good to hear from you. Hope you're doing well.
And yes, we are better than Dickie V. You are right. Luxford from the corner shoots the three, no good.
Lyndall, maybe sometime this summer I can come down and play with your guys if you got an AAU team put together or something.
Corning inbound the ball. Bowling at the top of the key, shoots the three. It is
Nice
good.
shot.
Nothing but net. Hoxie to inbound.
Corning back to a 6-point lead here with about 4 minutes to go in this first half.
Brown with the ball for Hoxie. Passes over the corner to Prater. Prater, oh, we got a new one in I did not see come in.
Rebound by Corning.
Do not have a number 30 on my roster, so I do not know who that is.
I think they said last night 30 is Olivia.
Olivia.
That's
Watson with the three, and it's no good. Rebounded by Montana.
Big rebound there by
Back
Montana.
out to Hampton. Hampton over to Watson. Watson the stutter steps and gets called for the travel.
Yeah, I do believe number 30
30
for Hoxie is Olivia.
Number 30. Olivia.
Some more pressure on the inbounds here. They'll retreat, get back on defense here.
Brown shoots the deep three off the backboard, no good. Gillum with the rebound. Passes it back out to Brown. She shoots again, no good. Bowley with the rebound for the Bobcats. She's driving down the court. Gets the ball tapped away, and I do believe they called the foul on Brown for reaching. Bowling inbound to Watson. Watson brings the ball back out to the top of the key. Lets Corning get set up in their offense. Luxford from the corner. Shot is a little too much. It's rebounded by Brown. She's driving down the court for the Mustangs. Drives in. Hits
Good
Watson and
wall
misses a
defense.
shot. Ball's on the ground. There's a timeout called by Songer. The ball will go to Corning.
That was great wall-up defense there by Watson.
Yep.
in transition.
Took that hit to the body, did not flinch.
Just arms straight up in the air, didn't try to jump and block a shot. Great defense there.
Your score is 18-12 in favor of the Bobcats here in the second quarter.
Corning has consistently held a lead this game, but Hoxie isn't going away. I could see this being a fairly close game throughout.
Yeah, if that lead doesn't get bigger, I see Songer putting a little pressure on the ball.
I could definitely see that as well. I do agree.
You got 2 minutes and 43 seconds left in the second quarter. Corning inbounds, Hampton to bring the ball down. Hampton at the top of the key, drives over, passes to Lunsford at the top of the key. She shoots the three off the front of the rim, rebounded by Olivia. Passes over to Brown. Brown to bring the ball down for the Mustangs. Ball gets hit. She goes up for the shots, missed, rebounded. Jump ball. Ball will stay Corning's possession. We've got I don't know if it's a warning, if they're actually going to tee up. It is a warning on the bench for Hoxie.
Hoxie's coach seems a little bit frustrated with some non-foul calls.
Hoxie gets the ball in. Brown has the ball. Top of the key, drives in, passes out to Prater. Prater back to Brown. Brown gets bumped by Watson. They call the foul. That will be on the floor.
Looks like the coach's complaints paid off there. An immediate foul on Corning.
Brown, the ball at the top of the key.
And another foul
Another
call.
foul. Watson's got to watch that body checking. They're picking up on that. I know she's not putting her hands on her, but she kind of leans into her.
That puts Hoxie in the bonus here.
That puts Hoxie shooting 1-1. That will be Brown at the line. The first one is good. That will give Watson 2 fouls.
Needs to really avoid getting a third here before the half.
Second shot's missed. Rebound by Martin. Martin passes off to Bolin. Bolin over to Hampton. Hampton at the top of the key. Drives around. Passes the top of the key to Lunsford. Lunsford over to Bolin. Over on the wing. Bolin drives in. Back out. Passes it to Watson. Watson at the top of the key now. Corning setting up an offense. Hampton passes down to Lunsford in the corner. Lunsford over to Watson. Watson back to Lunsford. Lunsford over to Hampton. Hampton over to Bolin. Bolin drops it down to Watson down on the block, and she is fouled under the goal. They will call that on the floor.
You know, I got to point out, Hoxie's coach has been complaining an awful lot about fouls, but if you look at the foul count right now, in comparison to each other, Corning has 17 fouls. Hoxie has only 2.
Yeah.
Just picked up their second with that foul.
Lunsford with the ball over to Watson, down to Martin. Martin gets fouled. Corning inbound the basketball. It'll be Bolin inbounding for Corning to Watson. Watson back to Bolin in the corner. She shoots the three. No good. Brown with the rebound for Hoxie. She's driving down the court. Goes up for the layup. No good. She gets her own rebound. Gets blocked from behind. They called a foul. Coach Songer arguing that was all ball.
Coach Songer.
Yeah.
No, we just mentioned the hospitality room and how good they've been. They just came up here again asking us if we needed anything. Can't say enough about them, how good they've been to us as Hoxie misses that first free throw. A chance at a second. And that's a make. Cuts this to a 4-point lead for Corning.
Hampton with the ball for Corning. Drives in, passes the corner to Bolin. Bolin cross court to Lunsford. Lunsford tries to drop it into Martin, misses the pass. Hoxie with the rebound, passes it to Brown. She shoots the deep three off the backboard. No good. Rebound by Lunsford.
Just 40 seconds left in this first half.
Hampton with the ball for the Bobcats. Corning spreads out. I'm going to say they're probably going to hold for the last shot here. Lunsford holding the ball.
Doesn't look like Hoxie's going to apply pressure here.
Pressure.
I would imagine Corning will take off around the 10-second mark.
About the 10-second mark, I agree. And here we go. We're at 11, 10, and here we're moving. Lunsford with the ball over to Hampton in the corner. Tries to get it in to Bolin. Overshoots her. Hoxie with the rebound. Prater comes down to Brown. Brown shoots a deep three, and it is no good. We go into halftime. Your Corning Bobcats 18, your Hoxie Mustangs 14. And we'll go to our sponsor video.
This is our 2022 3A-3 District Tournament sponsor video. All of us at Redline want to say thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors.
You can't be everywhere at once, but we can be anywhere you are. The Anywhere app by First National Bank. Putting you first, always.
Redline wants to give a big thank you to Mr. Mike Townsend of Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Man, whether it's topsoil, whether it's dirt, hay, heavy equipment, anything you can think of in this area or anywhere close to this area, Mike Townsend is the man to call. You call, he hauls. That's his slogan there. You get a hold of him at 870-926-2119. Mike wants to say good luck to the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats basketball in this tournament. Next up on the sponsor video is Nutrient Ag Solutions. Big thank you to Mr. James Barble over at Nutrient Ag Solutions. To get a hold of him, 870-810-2771. They are the largest ag retailer in the United States. And hey, we're over here in Walnut Ridge, right near Hoxie. To get a hold of the fine folks at the Hoxie location, that's Levi Thornton, 870-926-5678. Nutrient Ag Solutions. Hey, a big shout out to our good friend, Mr. Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions. He's been a big supporter of us here at Corning Sports Report and Redline Media Alliance. Listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler and Ripley County in Missouri. To get a hold of Jason and the fine folks at Big Iron Auctions, just call 870-598-4310. Jason would like to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the district tournament. Next up on our sponsor list is Piggott State Bank. Piggott State Bank is committed to serving the community where they live. Continue to grow with the traditions and values defined by the bankers' founders back in 1930. Piggott State Bank, proud supporters of the Piggott Mohawks and of our streaming here of the District 3A-3 tournament. Get a hold of them at 870-598-3802. Piggott State Bank, go Mohawks. Here's a familiar face on our sponsor videos with CSR and Redline Media Alliance. That is Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Big thank you to Miss Kathy Goodman, who's been so good to us down there with everything that we do. We want to give her some love, give her a shout out here. Hey, get a hold of them down there in Corning, Arkansas at 870-857-0551. Hey, right there off West Main Street at 1109 in Corning. Kathy would like to say, go Cats. Thanks to First Choice Healthcare out of Corning, Arkansas for sponsoring our District 3A-3 tournament live stream. At First Choice Healthcare, they embrace and practice patient-centered care and strive to provide all of their patients with the best possible medical care. Get a hold of them at 870-857-3334. Big thanks to Amanda Whitman for helping us out with this. Again, First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. Redline Media Alliance wants to give a big thank you to everybody at Watson Oil Company out of beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Always been big avid supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of the Corning High School and the Corning Bobcat Athletics, and also us at Corning Sports Report and at Redline. Again, thank you to Chad, Kelly Watson, all the Watsons there at Watson Oil Company in Corning, Arkansas. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in this District 3A-3 tournament. Go Cats! Hey, brand new to our sponsor list is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. They are actually hiring right now in their Corning location, looking for an assembler, material handler, and or a supervisor. To see full job description and apply online, lakesideworld.com. Click jobs on the top menu, then the apply online box. Email your resume to applicants@ipdworld.com. That is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. Redline Media Alliance sponsor Clay County Connect. A super fast and unlimited data. Their fiber network outpaces the competition. No data caps ever. Get the most out of your internet. Also affordable. High-speed internet bringing you the most affordable home phone and helpful support. Customer service from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and even technical support from 7 a.m. to midnight. Get a hold of them at 870-202-1990. Clay County Connect, your local broadband. A big thank you to new sponsor, Miss Gloria Slusser, over there at Cry Like Realty. She is a realtor out of Jonesboro, Arkansas there, but does a lot of business here in the Walnut Ridge, Hoxie area. She would love for you to get a hold of her at 870-759-1848. Or you can see the fax, the email, several different options to get a hold of her. Again, that's Gloria Slusser, and she's a big sponsor of ours here at the District 3A3 tournament, 870-759-1848. Hey, we've been streaming now for 3 years at Redline and CSR, and those Woolard Farms has always been there for us and supporting us, and we want to say thank you to all the fine folks at Woolard Farms, Nathan, Jennifer, Dylan, and Josie. We appreciate your support of not only us, but also of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Everybody at Woolard Farms want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck here in the District 3A3 tournament. Woolard Farms, go Cats! Redline wants to give a big thank you to Bud and Debbie Hill over there at Debbie Rose Massage. They have been so good to us at CSR and at Redline, and also good supporters of the Corning Bobcats Athletics. Hey, for all your CBD products, get a hold of them. Also, don't forget, fantastic job Miss Debbie does with her massage company there. You can get a hold of them at 573-480-7819. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A3 tournament. Brand new to our sponsor list is Vicki Cordell Coven over there at Prestige Real Estate Group. They're a hometown real estate group that works hard to bring buyers and sellers together the prestigious way. Get a hold of Vicki at 870-476-6244, or you see her email up there. Again, big thanks to Vicki Coven Cordell for jumping on board and sponsoring our District 3A3 tournament. 870-476-6244. Next, we want to give a shout out to sponsors Baxter and Michaela Meeks. They are owners, operators of American In-Home Services out of Pocahontas, Arkansas. Hey, they are actively seeking people to work as CNAs and PCAs. You do not have to have any certification. They can do the training at the office to certify you. If anyone's interested, please contact them at 870-248-0555. That's little Tyson there you see with the Bobcats uniform on. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A3 tournament. Everyone at Redline wants to give a special shout out to State Farm Insurance out of Northeast Arkansas. That's Mr. Brett McMillan, your agent. Has two locations, one in Corning at 902 West Main Street and one at Piggott at 173 South 3rd Avenue. They are here to help life go right. Get a hold of them at Corning at 870-857-3463 and at Pig at 870-598-2808. State Farm Insurance. We've got some fine folks here. Our next sponsor here is Dan and Diane Taylor. We want to give them a big shout out, and they also want to wish number 21 for the Corning Bobcats, Miss Presley Martin, and the Corning Lady Bobcats the best of luck in the 3A-3 district tournament and on the rest of their season. They're big supporters of the Corning Bobcats and that young lady right there, number 21 in white. Sponsors Dan and Diana Taylor. Go Cats. Hey, from everybody here at Redline Media Alliance, we want to give a special shout out to those fine folks there you see on the right side of your screen. To everyone at Jalen Farms who've always supported us at Redline and CSR. They're also proud supporters of those Corning Bobcats. Want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck on this District 3A-3 tournament. Again, Jalen Farms. Go Cats, go.
And we're back for the second half of this Corning versus Hoxie 3A-3 district tournament ball game. Corning with the ball. They missed the shot. It's Hoxie with the ball. That's Brown to bring the ball down. Brown is driving over to the corner to Prater. Prater tries to drop it back into Brown. It's stolen by Whitley Boland. She's driving down, passes it off to Lunsford. Lunsford back to Boland. Misses the pass. Watson gets it over to Lunsford in the corner. She shoots the three. No good.
Looked good.
Brown with the rebound. She's coming down for Hoxie. Drives in, side steps, and there's a block called on Hampton and the basket. That'll be an and one for the Mustangs. That'll be Brown at the line, shooting one. You have Brown, Lauren, Prater, Gillum, and Olivia in for the Mustangs. You have Lunsford, Boland, Hampton, Watson, and Martin in for your Bobcats. Down low
to the post.
To Boland. She scores.
Nice strong basket there in the post.
Brown with the ball. Prater with a three. No good. Rebound by Watson.
Good rebound by Watson, and she pushes it up the floor herself. Looks to maybe go all the way. Dumps off. Oh, in and out
for Hampton on the three. Fight for the ball.
They'll say
of our wonderful sponsors that you just heard.
Corning's basketball. Corning's ball under their own basket. Watson inbound to Martin. Martin goes up. Shots missed. Rebound by Boland. Boland takes the ball out to the corner. Cross-court pass to Lunsford. Lunsford over to Hampton, top of the key. Back over to Lunsford at the wing to Watson in the corner. She shoots the three. No good. Goes up for the rebound. Martin Brown comes out with it.
Top of the key, the
three. Shoots. No good. Rebounded by Boland. Ball hit out of bounds by Hoxie. Big Corning's basketball. There it is. Mustangs coach gives the big T.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Sometimes you just got to learn to keep your mouth shut.
I'm sorry for any Hoxie fans watching, but I love that. Go Bobcats. Free throws. See if we can cash in here.
Boland shooting the free throws for the Bobcats. The first one is up and no good, in and out. Second one is up, and that is good. That brings score 21-16 in favor of the Bobcats. 6 minutes left in this third quarter. The Corning's basketball. Hampton with the ball. Top of the key. Corning setting up the offense. Over to Watson at the wing. Goes to pass. It's tipped away. Drops down to Bolin. Off
Tough
the backboard.
shot.
It is good.
Wow. Very
Whitley
tough
Bolin
shot
for
by
that
Whitley
too.
Bolin.
Now, Bobcats applying pressure to the ball. Brown with the ball. She's bringing it down the court. Brown passes over to Lauren. Lauren driving around. Passes over to Prater. Prater back to Lauren. Lauren back to Prater. Lauren at the top of the key. Shoots the three, and it is good. Nice, patient little shot right there. I'd give it to him. Hampton with the ball for the Bobcats. Over the corner to Montana. Montana shoots the ball. It's good for three. Count that basket.
Right back at you.
Yep. Brown coming down with the ball for the Mustangs. Driving. Drives into the paint. Pops out to Lauren. Lauren shoots the three. No good. Rebounded by Prater. Prater goes back up. No good. Rebounded by Montana. Hampton bring the ball down for the Bobcats. Pass over to the corner to Watson. Watson shoots the three. No good. Rebounded by Montana. Montana's at the corner. Driving around. Passes over to Lunsford. Lunsford looking and thought about passing inside to Bolin. Passes over to Hampton. Hampton gets it to Bolin. Lunsford for three at the wing. It is good.
Good shot by McKenna Lunsford. Great offensive possession there if you're the Bobcats. Very unselfish play.
Brown's driving all the way to the basket. Gets called for the charge. Montana takes the charge.
Beautiful basketball on both ends of the floor for the Bobcats. Get your shooter open on one end. Take a charge on the other.
Your score now is 29-19 with 4 minutes left in the third quarter. Hampton has the ball for the Bobcats. Over to the wing to Lunsford. Lunsford at the corner to Watson. Watson back to Lunsford. Back to Hampton, top of the key. Hampton was looking for Bolin inside. Passes it off to Watson inside. A little jump shot is up. No good. Rebounded by Olivia. Passes off to Brown. Brown's bringing the ball down. Oh, don't know how they would have called that. Passes over to Prater. Prater to Lauren. Lauren back to Prater. Prater driving around. Passes it back to Lauren. Back to Prater. Back to Lauren. Lauren tries to hand off to Brown, but the Bobcats are there. Lunsford gets called for the foul. Hoxie the inbound the ball.
Looking for somebody to get it into. Ends up throwing it back outside to the perimeter, top of the key. A little step back jumper for three, no good.
No good off the back of the rim. Hampton with the rebound.
Decides to pull it back. Let the offense set up.
Down to Bolin. Bolin over to Montana in the corner. Montana shoots a three, no good. Last touch by Hoxie out of bounds. Be Watson basketball, or Watson's basketball, big Bobcat basketball. Watson was going to inbound, but they switched it around. Now Montana's going to inbound. Top of the key to Bolin. Bolin drives in, passes out to the corner to Hampton. Hampton shoots the three, no good. Rebounded, almost rebounded by Bolin. Rebounded by Prater. She's driving it down the court. Sidesteps in. She draws the foul. That's Bailey Prater going to the line to shoot two. First shot is up, and it is good. Martin checking back in the ball game for Watson.
Watson has 11. Her number is 11.
She has 4 fouls.
She has 4 fouls
She
in
will
this
probably
third
sit
quarter.
till the last part of the fourth quarter. Prater makes a second free throw. That's good. You got a timeout by the Hoxie Mustangs.
Corning went on a little run there.
Yeah. Once again, we'd really like to thank the staff here at the Walnut Ridge High School. The hospitality room, we can't talk enough about it. They have been super, super nice to us. I'm just glad Andy's not here to enjoy this. But we are. We got some dancing going on, looks like, up in the stands over the top corner over there. You got some fans getting with it up there. I don't know. They're about like me. They're not real sure about the move, but they're going to move anyway.
That's the cool kids up there.
Yeah. Yeah.
We also have, if I can catch him eventually, we have Michael Jackson in the building.
Michael Jackson is in the house.
He is reincarnated.
We get a chance to see him. We'll get him on camera for you. I did get to watch him moonwalk a while ago. I do believe the only thing he was missing was the white glove.
That was the only missing piece. Other than that, very authentic.
Coming out of the timeout, it's Corning's basketball. You got 2:38 left in this third quarter. Lunsford passes to Montana. Montana's at the wing, back to Lunsford. Lunsford's holding the ball, setting up the offense here. Passes off to Hampton. Hampton at the top of the key. Songer's trying to get a run to play. Tries to pass the ball down into Bolin.
Intercepted.
Stolen by Brown. Brown's driving down the court, pulls back at the three, then drives back in. Little sidestep, misses the shot, but gets fouled.
Now, I know Corning's not happy with the call. They thought there was a walk, but that is a Euro
step. That is correct.
That is legal.
That is legal in high school.
Nice play by Brown.
First shot is good. Euro step was not legal back in elementary.
No.
Because I think that it included like 6 steps in their Euro step back in elementary.
Getting ready for the NBA already, eh?
The second shot by Brown is good. Looks like Hoxie's trying to apply pressure. Hampton with the ball. She's across half court.
Hard to apply pressure on Hampton. She's a very good ball handler and good
drives
play guard.
in, passes off to Martin, misses, goes up for the rebound.
They'll get her for an over the back.
Over the back for Martin. Hoxie to inbound the ball. Brown bringing the ball down for Hoxie. Passes the ball to the corner to Lauren. Lauren back to Brown. Brown to Prater in the corner. Prater to Prater to Prater. Back to Prater. To Brown. Brown drives into the paint, passes over the corner to Lauren. Lauren shoots the three. No good. Rebounded by Brown. She shoots the three and makes it. Way to stay after the ball there.
If you're Corny, you can't allow those second chance points.
Ball into Lunsford. Lunsford driving sideline. Gets the ball stolen by Prater. That was Chloe Prater with the steal. Bailey Prater to inbound. Gets the ball to Brown. Brown over to Prater in the corner. Prater drives into the middle of the paint over to Lauren. Lauren out to Prater on the wing. Back to Lauren at top of the key. She shoots the deep three. No good. Over the back by Gillum. The Corning's basketball.
Way to box out. I believe that was who was boxing out? Was that Presley or was that Whitley? Either way, good box out. Draw the foul on Gillum.
Corning's going to have the ball into George. George tries to pass to Bolin, but Bolin wasn't prepared for that. Hoxie with a quick ball score, and that brings your score 29-28. Hoxie is back in this ball game. We got 36.9 seconds left in the third quarter.
I'm looking for MJ in the crowd. I can't find him.
I do not see Michael. I bet if they started playing some Michael Jackson music, he'd pop out.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. He'd be out.
Don't stop till you get enough. I bet
Yeah.
he'd moonwalk out onto the court.
Yeah. Thriller. Little Thriller going on.
If he had the gloves, outfit would definitely be complete, like you said.
Yeah.
He's got the Thriller outfit on, I believe, right?
I believe so,
It's
yeah.
That red
The red jacket.
jumpsuit, yeah.
Courtney inbound the ball to Montana. Montana's driving down the floor.
Good crossover and split through the defense.
Passes it over to Lunsford. Lunsford with the ball. 25 seconds left in this quarter. Over to Martin. Martin at the wing. Passes over to George. George fakes. Passes to Martin. Martin drives in. Passes out to Montana corner.
10 seconds left.
Montana to Bolin. Bolin brings the ball all the way back out. I hope they realize what the time is here. She shoots the deep three off the front of the rim. I think they lost a little track of time right there, what was needed to go on.
I believe they did. As we enter this final quarter, I see him.
Yeah.
I see him.
Oh, here comes Michael. Luke's going to get Michael on the TV for you.
Look at that swagger.
Right there he will be.
Styling and profiling.
Michael Jackson. It's like, ooh, ooh, ooh.
As this game, you know, Corning grabbed a pretty decent lead. Hoxie worked their way back into it, and we have ourselves a 1-point game here, 29-28, entering this last quarter. Next game will
This
be
game should be an intense game.
a very intense game. You've got the hometown Walnut Ridge Bobcats in their home gym against the Manila Lions. And like you said, it should be a very, very entertaining game. We'll see the outcome next, but now we have one more quarter of play in this women's semifinal game.
Yeah. And if I'm Coach Songer right here, I am going to apply all the pressure possible to that basketball.
You know, you got a lead. You can get another one, but you cannot allow Hoxie to hit open shots. They've had a lot of open opportunities.
A lot
haven't fallen,
Yeah.
but at any given time, these Mustangs could get going and fill it up. So you can't let that happen if you're Corning.
Especially Brown. She is a baller.
She is a ball player.
Jump back three from Brown is good. That gives Hoxie the lead.
And there's your
31
proof.
to 29. Now Hoxie is applying pressure to the ball. Bowling with the ball coming down. Passes it off to Montana in the corner. Montana drives out, passes it to Lunsford. Corning setting up their offense. To George, to Lunsford. To Bolin inside. Bolin goes up, gets fouled. She will be going to the line to shoot two. Oh, no, they changed it. They called it on the floor. I don't agree with that one.
That was definitely
a going up shot. Montana inbound for the Bobcats. Gets it into George. George over to Lunsford. Lunsford over to George. George overthrows Martin under the basket.
had the right idea. Pass was just a little bit
Definitely the right
overthrown.
idea.
Why? The ball was still dead.
The ball was still dead, and they said the player could not come in, could not sub. Brown with the ball for Mustangs. To Prater in the corner, the three is no good. The off of Montana will be Mustangs basketball. Hampton checking back in now. Prater inbounding the ball to to Brown.
Oh, a collision there.
They charge that foul to Hampton. And Hoxie to inbound the ball underneath their own goal.
And
now they're saying that is 1-1.
Hoxie will be in the bonus for the remainder of this game.
First shot's up. No good. Rebounded by Bowen. Bowen brings the ball down. Passes the ball to Hampton. Hampton's driving into the basket, drops it off to
Nice
Martin.
dump off.
Misses the layup. It's off of Hoxie. It'll be Corning's basketball. Passes the ball into Bowen. Bowen drives in, pulls out to Lunsford. Lunsford over to Martin. Martin back to Lunsford. Back to Hampton, top of the key. Over to Martin. Martin holds the ball over to Lunsford in the corner. Back to Martin. Over to Montana. Over to Hampton. Hampton's driving in. Goes up for the layup and is fouled. She'll be going to the line to shoot two. They're trying to make sure that Bowen doesn't touch the ball. And you can take advantage of that, just like Hampton did just then. It opened up a lane, and she drove on in. Hampton's first shot is up. No good off the back of the rim. Both these teams will be going to regionals, but right now it's worried about getting the seeding position you want. Second shot is in, and it's good.
And to be champion of the district, of course.
Prater with the ball. Passes off to Brown.
Ball's tipped.
Tipped by Hampton. Prater ends up with it. Lauren from the corner for Mustangs off the back of the rim. Rebounded by Bowen. Bowen bringing the ball down. Passes off to Hampton. Hampton passes over to Lunsford. Lunsford over to Montana. Montana shoots a three from the corner. In and out. Rebounded by Gillum. Gillum passes off to Brown. Brown taking her time coming down the court. Mustangs do have the lead, 31-30 with 5:35 left in the game. Passes over to Brown. She shoots the three. No good. Rebounded by Hampton. Hampton brings the ball down for the Bobcats. Passes over the corner to Montana. She shoots the three again. This time no good. Rebounded by Martin. There's a jump ball. It will stay Corning possession.
Sub for Hoxie. Olivia comes into the game for the Mustangs. Corning will take the ball out on the baseline here.
Montana inbound to Lunsford. Lunsford's driving in, passes over to Bowen in the corner. Bowen passes back out to Hampton. Hampton over to Montana in the corner. Montana drive out. Drives back to the corner, tries to pass in to Bowen. Bowen with a little jump shot, no good. Rebounded by Bowen. Another little jump shot. That time it goes in. 32-31 in favor of the Bobcats. Brown with the ball. Brown has 17 points for the Hoxie Mustangs. She passes to Prater in the corner. Prater shoots a three, and it's good. That gives the Mustangs a 2-point lead, 34-20, or 34-32. 4:33 left in this game. Foul count is Hoxie 6, Corning 7. Rebounds, Hoxie 29, Corning 26. Field goal made versus attempts is 10 made out of 42 for Hoxie, 12 made out of 44 for Corning. So it has been a very close ball game stat-wise and score-wise. It'll be Corning's basketball coming out of the timeout.
Looking to tie this game up or take the lead.
We have some three-point shooters on Bobcats. They should be able to take the lead here if they'll set it up right. Hampton to Lunsford. Lunsford over Watson. Watson back to Hampton. Hampton drives in, pops it back out to Boland. She shoots the three. No good. Rebounded by Prater. Jump ball, but possession goes to the Mustangs. Brown with the ball for the Mustangs, driving down the court. Brown drives in, pulls back out, tries to drive back in again, tries to pass in to Olivia, and she does, and Olivia's basket is good. Corning is now down by 4, 36-32 with 3:40 left in this game. Hampton over to Watson. Watson in the corner, driving around, driving to the basket, passes out to Boland. Boland's jump shot is good. Brings your score 34-36. Mustangs with the basketball. Brown bringing the ball down. If you're the Bobcats right here, you got to start applying pressure. Brown with a three, no good. Rebounded by Gillum for the Mustangs. Prater shoots the deep three, and it's good. That gives the Mustangs the lead, 39-34, with 2:58 left in the game. Hampton with the ball, over to Lunsford. Lunsford back to Hampton. Hampton passes the ball too low for Martin. It's out of bounds on the Bobcats. It'll be Mustang basketball. Right now, if I'm Coach Songer, I'm changing my game plan. I should be putting all the pressure I can on that ball, and we're not doing that. I'm going for the trap. They're doing it at half court. Brown drives in, drops it off to Gillum. Gillum out to Prater in the corner. Three is no good. Rebounded by Boland over the back on Olivia.
Should make it a 1-and-1
That
here.
will put Boland on the line for a 1-and-1. Now, if you're the Bobcats right here, you have got to make these count if you want to get this game tied back up. You're running out of time. There's 2:34 left in the game. You're down 34-39. The first one is good, make it 35-39. Bowling up for the second shot is up. It's good, 36-39. Brown with the ball, brings the ball down, tries to drive in. They call a foul on Hampton. That'll put Brown at the line, shooting 1-and-1. Shot is up. It is good. Brings your score 40-36 in favor of the Mustangs. Second shot is in, 41-36. Hampton with the ball for the Bobcats. 2:25 left in the game. Over to Montana. Montana to Lunsford. Lunsford to Boland. Boland back to Hampton. Hampton shoots a three from the top of the key, and it's good. That brings your score 41-39 with 2:11 left in the ball game. Bobcats call a timeout. Your next game up is the Manila Lions versus the Walnut Ridge Bobcats, and it looks like the home team of the Walnut Ridge Bobcats is packing the student section.
Yeah, definitely.
It's probably going to be a little loud next game.
If I had to say, I would say, yeah. Looks like it's going to be really packed in here, both sides of the gym, and this is a big gym.
This is a pretty good-sized gym.
A lot of seats in here, and I would imagine by the time next game gets started, they'll be just about full.
Hey, we want to give a little shout-out to our hometown senior, McKenna Lunsford. She has had an awesome season. We've got to watch her this year doing CSR, and I've got to say her improvement from last year to this year is phenomenal. Her ability to handle the pressure and to shoot the three the way she's been this season. We hate to see her go, but she is our only senior. Also would like to remember her brother, Logan, serving his country. We much respect for those that serve in the military.
Absolutely.
We get back to the ball game. Be Hoxie's ball, bringing it in. Brown with the ball. Bolin applying pressure to Brown. Bolin getting up on Brown. She's driving in. Brown just dribbling the ball around. Bolin commits the foul. That will put Brown at the line shooting 2. No, we're still 1-1. Still 1-1. First one is up, and it is good. Brings your score 42-39 with 1 minute and 51 seconds left in this ball game. Second shot's up, and it's good. Timeout by the Mustangs. Right now, if you're Corning Bobcats, you've got to play some defense. You've got to cover Brown up and not let her drive in, have the ball turned over. Mustangs are doing exactly what they need to, taking control of the game, slowing the tempo down a little bit to their favor, taking care of the basketball. You've got 4-point lead. You know, run some of that clock out.
And if you're Corning, you know, you're down 4, but you've got time. Have a good offensive possession here. Get some points out of this possession. You got 1 minute 51 left in the game. Score here. Play solid defense. Force a turnover. And then you're in the driver's seat.
Corning inbounds the ball. It'll be Hampton with the ball. Hampton is top of the key. Over to Lunsford. Lunsford throws over to Watson. Watson drops it in to Bolin. Bolin gets fouled going up, and she'll be going to the line to shoot 2. Now, Whitley Bolin is a very, very good free throw shooter, so let's just hope she seals the deal here with both of these. First one is in. Now you're down to a 1-possession ball game.
1 minute 39 left to play.
Second shot is good. Now you really got to start to apply pressure right here. I don't know if one-on-one is going to be enough for Brown. She's an extremely good ball handler. Can drive in, drives all the way in for 2 and makes the basket. Nobody stepped over to help there. Hampton with the ball, passes over to Lunsford. Lunsford drives in, throws it to Montana in the corner. She shoots for the 3. No good. Rebounded by Bolin. Rebounded again by Bolin. Rebounded by Gillum for the Mustangs. Brown with the ball. You're down to 1 minute left in this ball game. Mustangs up 45-41. Brown has the ball. You're going to have to stop that drive. She tries to drop the pass off, and it's out of bounds on the Mustangs. It'll be Corning's basketball with 52.4 seconds left. Hampton with the ball. You got to score here because you're down 2 possessions right now. Lunsford with the ball. Lunsford drives around, passes it back to Hampton. Hampton passes it over to Bolin. Bolin back to Hampton. Hampton drives in. Bolin shoots the 3. It's no good. Rebounded by Gillum. Passes it off to Brown. Brown driving down the court. They're letting her drive right in the middle of the paint. Nobody there to stop. Watson with the ball. Gives it into Hampton. Hampton drives down the court. 13 seconds left. Passes over to Lunsford. Lunsford shoots the three. No good. Rebounded by Mustangs. Brown driving down the court. 4.32. Takes the last shot. That gives the win to your Hoxie Mustangs 49-41. Both these teams will be going to regionals. It's just now Hoxie will have a better seeding than what Corning did. Our next game up will be the Walnut Ridge Bobcats versus the Manila Lions. And we are going to go to our sponsor video.
This is our 2022 3A-3 District Tournament sponsor video. All of us at Redline want to say thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors.
You can't be everywhere at once, but we can be anywhere you are. The Anywhere app by First National Bank. Putting you first, always.
Redline wants to give a big thank you to Mr. Mike Townsend of Mike Townsend Farms LLC. Man, whether it's topsoil, whether it's dirt, hay, heavy equipment, anything you can think of in this area or anywhere close to this area, Mike Townsend is the man to call. You call, he hauls. That's his slogan there. You get a hold of him at 870-926-2119. Mike wants to say good luck to the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats basketball in this tournament. Next up on the sponsor video is Nutrient Ag Solutions. Big thank you to Mr. James Barvel over at Nutrient Ag Solutions. To get a hold of him, 870-810-2771. They are the largest ag retailer in the United States. And hey, we're over here in Walnut Ridge, right near Hoxie. To get a hold of the fine folks at the Hoxie location, that's Levi Thornton, 870-926-5678. Nutrient Ag Solutions. Hey, a big shout out to our good friend, Mr. Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions. He's been a big supporter of us here at Corning Sports Report and Red Line Media Alliance. Listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler and Ripley County in Missouri. To get a hold of Jason and the fine folks at Big Iron Auctions, just call 870-598-4310. Jason would like to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the district tournament. Next up on our sponsor list is Piggott State Bank. Piggott State Bank is committed to serving the community where they live. Continue to grow with the traditions and values defined by the bankers' founders back in 1930. Piggott State Bank, proud supporters of the Piggott Mohawks and of our streaming here of the District 3A-3 tournament. Get a hold of them at 870-598-3802. Piggott State Bank, go Mohawks. Here's a familiar face on our sponsor videos with CSR and Red Line Media Alliance. That is Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Big thank you to Miss Kathy Goodman, who's been so good to us down there with everything that we do. We want to give her some love, give her a shout out here. Hey, get a hold of them down there in Corning, Arkansas at 870-857-0551. Hey, right there off West Main Street at 1109 in Corning. Kathy would like to say, go Cats. Thanks to First Choice Healthcare out of Corning, Arkansas for sponsoring our District 3A-3 tournament live stream. At First Choice Healthcare, they embrace and practice patient-centered care and strive to provide all of their patients with the best possible medical care. Get a hold of them at 870-857-3334. Big thanks to Amanda Whitman for helping us out with this. Again, First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. Red Line Media Alliance wants to give a big thank you to everybody at Watson Oil Company out of beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Always been big avid supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of the Corning High School and the Corning Bobcat Athletics, and also us at Corning Sports Report and at Redline. Again, thank you to Chad, Kelly Watson, all the Watsons there at Watson Oil Company in Corning, Arkansas. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in this District 3A-3 tournament. Go Cats. Hey, brand new to our sponsor list is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. They are actually hiring right now in their Corning location, looking for an assembler, material handler, and or a supervisor. To see full job description and apply online, lakesideworld.com. Click jobs on the top menu, then the apply online box. Email your resume to applicants@ipdworld.com. That is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. Redline Media Alliance sponsor Clay County Connect. Hey, super fast and unlimited data. Their fiber network outpaces the competition. No data caps ever. Get the most out of your internet. Also affordable. High-speed internet bringing you the most affordable home phone and helpful support. Customer service from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and even technical support from 7 a.m. to midnight. Get a hold of them at 870-202-1990. Clay County Connect, your local broadband. A big thank you to new sponsor, Miss Gloria Slusser, over there at Cry Like Realty. She is a realtor out of Jonesboro, Arkansas there, but does a lot of business here in the Walnut Ridge, Hoxie area. She would love for you to get a hold of her at 870-759-1848. Or you can see the fax, the email, several different options to get a hold of her. Again, that's Gloria Slusser, and she's a big sponsor of ours here at the District 3A3 tournament, 870-759-1848. Hey, we've been streaming now for 3 years at Redline and CSR, and those Woolard Farms has always been there for us and supporting us, and we want to say thank you to all the fine folks at Woolard Farms, Nathan, Jennifer, Dylan, and Josie. We appreciate your support of not only us, but also of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Everybody at Woolard Farms want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck here in the District 3A3 tournament. Woolard Farms, go Cats. Redline wants to give a big thank you to Bud and Debbie Hill over there at Debbie Rose Massage. They have been so good to us at CSR and at Redline, and also good supporters of the Corning Bobcats Athletics. Hey, for all your CBD products, get a hold of them. Also, don't forget, fantastic job Miss Debbie does with her massage company there. You can get a hold of them at 573-480-7819. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A3 tournament. Brand new to our sponsor list is Vicky Cordell Coven over there at Prestige Real Estate Group. They're a hometown real estate group that works hard to bring buyers and sellers together the prestigious way. Get a hold of Vicky at 870-476-6244, or you see her email up there. Again, big thanks to Vicky Coven Cordell for jumping on board and sponsoring our District 3A3 tournament. 870-476-6244. Next, we want to give a shout out to sponsors Baxter and Michaela Meeks. They are owners, operators of American In-Home Services out of Pocahontas, Arkansas. Hey, they are actively seeking people to work as CNAs and PCAs. You do not have to have any certification. They can do the training at the office to certify you. If anyone's interested, please contact them at 870-248-0555. That's little Tyson there you see with the Bobcats uniform on. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A3 tournament. Everyone at Redline wants to give a special shout out to State Farm Insurance out of Northeast Arkansas. That's Mr. Brett McMillan, your agent. Has two locations, one in Corning at 902 West Main Street and one at Piggott at 173 South 3rd Avenue. They are here to help life go right. Get a hold of them at Corning at 870-857-3463 and at Piggott 870-598-2808. State Farm Insurance. We've got some fine folks here. Our next sponsor here is Dan and Diane Taylor. We want to give them a big shout out, and they also want to wish number 21 for the Corning Bobcats, Miss Presley Martin, and the Corning Lady Bobcats the best of luck in the 3A-3 district tournament and on the rest of their season. They're big supporters of the Corning Bobcats and that young lady right there, number 21 in white. Sponsors Dan and Diana Taylor. Go Cats. Hey, from everybody here at Redline Media Alliance, we want to give a special shout out to those fine folks there you see on the right side of your screen. To everyone at Jalen Farms who've always supported us at Redline and CSR. They're also proud supporters of those Corning Bobcats. I want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck on this District 3A-3 tournament. Again, Jalen Farms. Go Cats, go. Hey, when I'm not doing these live streams here for Redline, I'm working a full-time job at Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. I've got 4 car lots full of new and pre-owned inventory with the majority of those vehicles backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. Market Excellence Award winner, you can get a hold of me at 501-413-9715. This is Andy Earls with Baldwin Chevrolet, home of the lifetime warranty. Hey, don't forget you can watch this live stream tonight on our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. We have been accepted into the YouTube Partners Program this year, and we've got nearly 1,600 subscribers, over 300 and something videos on there as well. They're always on demand. You can also see them live, and if you got a smart TV, hit that YouTube app, watch from the comfort of your own home, pause and rewind live TV. Click that subscribe button, Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. We've been so blessed here at Redline Media Alliance to have 4 different high schools that we have started companies at and are streaming full-time for. Corning Sports Report out of Corning, Arkansas, Dogpack Media out of Van Buren, Missouri, Summersville Wildcats Live out of Summersville, Missouri, and Alton Sports Network out of Alton, Missouri. If you or your school, or maybe you have an event going on and you'd like for someone to live stream that or record, get a hold of us. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world.
And we are back live here in Walnut Ridge for the final game of the evening between the Manila Lions and the Walnut Ridge Bobcats. Should be a good one here. I believe it's the 1 seed and the 3 seed going at each other. We've got some pretty big student sections over here to our right. Should be a lot of noise tonight and an exciting game. A lot of students as Manila wins the tip. As Baltimore comes down with the ball. Swing immediately inside. Out for 3. No good. Rebound by Walnut Ridge and picked off by Manila immediately. Nice take to the rim. Couldn't quite finish. A foul, though. Nunnally came up with the offensive rebound. And we'll go to the free throw line for 2.
That's what Manila's good at, though, is just playing in that I forgot what it's called, 1-3 zone or whatever.
They have a very good defense that they run. They like to apply pressure, right?
Yeah.
Get up in you, force turnovers. As the first one is good by Nunnally. And I do have a Manila line sitting beside me. He knows this team well. Second is good. And some pressure being applied by Manila. Walnut Ridge trying to work it up the floor. Gets it past half, but picked off by Manila.
2 great steals back to back.
The pressure is on as Manila looks to get set up on offense. Kirk with the ball, kick to Nunnally. Nice move. Couldn't quite get it to fall. Rebound by Walnut Ridge. That was Andrews on the rebound. Flippo coming up with the ball. Ty Flippo, currently a commit for Williams Baptist University. A lot of talent there. Ball over to Hollister, didn't like it. Slusser. Back to Slusser here. And he will shoot from that deep. Over to Hollister. And so will he. And that's good for 3. Jaden Hollister, number 24.
He's not scared to pop it.
Absolutely not. Both teams have a lot of talent, have a lot of shooting. I could see this game being a shootout.
Yeah, it's going to end up being a shootout.
As Kirk with the ball, looks to penetrate, kick out to Farmer. Cutter there, didn't like it. Nunnally with the ball in the corner.
Got to find Jake.
They say he steps out of bounds. Walnut Ridge with the ball. Hollister bringing it up over to Flippo. Getting it up the floor by committee. Over to Slusser. Back to Flippo. They'll reset. Pull-up jumper by Flippo. Couldn't get it to fall.
That's a good rebound by Jake.
He'll bring it all the way up. Baltimore with the ball. And he can fill it up. We saw it last night. I believe he ended the game with 5 or 6 threes. As a steal by Walnut Ridge. I think that was tipped by number 15, Gene.
Oh.
Almost picked off. Recovered by Walnut Ridge. Flippo looking to attack. Over to Gene. Tipped out of bounds by Manila.
Luke Kirk is playing a game right now, getting to the ball.
I believe Luke Kirk is a freshman, right?
I'm really not sure.
I think that's what somebody said last night. If so, a lot of talent there for a freshman.
Is it sophomore?
Sophomore.
Rex Farmer is a freshman.
Rex Farmer is a freshman. A lot of talent there with both of those guys. 3 for Flippo. No good. Rebound by Nunnally. Gets it to Baltimore. Bring it up the floor. See this offense set up over to Farmer. Over to the corner. Quick 3. And that's good by Davison.
He's a sharp shooter.
He hit a couple of those in the corner last night for Manila.
Yeah.
If he's open over there, probably going to knock that down as the ball goes to Slusser for Walnut Ridge. Back over to Hollister, over to Flippo again. Almost picked off. And then is picked off. Nunnally.
That could be a slam.
Might be showtime. And it is a dunk by Braden Nunnally. We saw 2 of those last night. Another one to start off the game for him tonight. 4 points so far for Nunnally.
You know, he ended last night's game like the Arkansas Razorbacks ended Auburn.
Yes, he did. Huge dunk for him to end the night last night. A lot of talent for him. Just a junior, too. As Hollister tries to pick apart the Manila defense. Pull-up jumper. Nice shot by Hollister. And this is a back-and-forth game so far. A lot of offense going. About 4 minutes to go left in the first. Over to Davison in the corner. Back to Baltimore. Farmer, my apologies. Over to Nunnally. Davison. Baltimore at the high post. Nice pump fake.
There's Jake.
Draws the contact. Couldn't quite get the finish as Hollister comes past half. Over to Andrews, over to Flippo. Look for the swing to Slusser. He sees Flippo cross court. A pull-up jumper. And one.
Wow.
Foul on the jumper. Tough shot.
Which one did you say is that commit Williams Baptist?
That would be him right there that just made that shot. I had the privilege to play against his brother. His brother was my age. We had a lot of battles when we played. Brother was a talented player. A lot of talent here with Ty, too. Williams Baptist got a good one as he completes the and one and gives Walnut Ridge the lead. 8-7, 3:30 left to go in the first quarter. Baltimore past half. And the student sections, you can hear, are going nuts over there. Dish out to Jake. Kick back over to Luke Kirk.
Now he can pop that shot too.
Yes, he can, and he will. And it's good. Luke Kirk for three. And into the game now for Manila down there is number 24, Lozano. Fights for the rebound. Can't quite get it. Fouls.
Gene's going to go to the line.
Will have the opportunity to make a three-point play out of this. Nice offensive rebound by Gene. And he does. One-point lead for Manila. Walnut Ridge, my fault. Manila comes down into the corner. Davison does not hesitate to pull it. Big shot. And Manila is just full of sharpshooters. Always is. They always can fill it up.
No matter what position.
Absolutely. Pull-up jumper for Flippo. Can't get it to fall. Big rebound by Nunnally. And a foul on Andrews down there. We'll have a sub for Manila.
Luke Beach.
Number 14, Luke Beach. As Manila will advance past half. Over to Nunnally. Thought about inside to Davison. Does get it there.
Try to get it to Costner right there.
Up ahead. Couldn't hang on to it, though. And a tie up here. Jump ball.
Oh, wow.
Walnut Ridge will keep it.
Manila don't like that call.
They do not like that call at all. That tie up was caused by Rex Tedder for Walnut Ridge, and they'll take it out of bounds on the baseline. And a mistake by Walnut Ridge, thrown out of bounds, never touched.
Ball don't lie.
Ball does not lie. As Manila regains possession, will inbound to Jake Baltimore. He'll bring it up the floor. Walnut Ridge in a 1-2-2 it looks like. And another turnover looks unforced, back-to-back for both teams.
I take back what I said.
Very exciting quarter so far, 11-13. Manila's in the lead. Kick cross court, pull-up jumper. That was good by Tedder for Walnut Ridge.
I feel like this one's going to come down to it.
I think so as well. Both teams really want it. A lot of talent on both teams.
Dag's
a shot.
Have a game.
And Mr. Davison.
He had a game last night. He's having a game tonight.
Having a game tonight. 3 3-pointers so far for Dax Davison.
Good
Ball tipped. Regained by Walnut Ridge. Over to Flippo. Cross-court pass. Wanted to look inside. Wasn't quite there. Dribbles it back out. Kick over to Slusser. Over to Flippo. Back over to Slusser. And he looks to pull deep. And that's good.
You know, he shot that his whole time playing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Kel Slusser, he has range. And he has the green light to shoot that deep as well, very consistently, as Baltimore has the ball off a screen. Nunnally with the ball in the corner. Back to Baltimore. Over to Davison.
Down in the corner.
And knocked down. I believe that was Luke Beach with the three. Slusser with the ball. Kicks it over to Tedder. Over to the corner to Flippo. Back to Tedder. He looked a kick, tipped out of bounds. They say it was off Walnut Ridge.
Wow.
Manila basketball, a couple subs coming in.
Kirk's going to come in, so is Rex. Davison and Clausen's going to take a seat.
And I got to say, Rex Farmer had a really good game last night. A lot of talent there for a freshman.
Future's bright for him.
Very,
Freshman.
very bright. As the ball goes to him, then to the corner to Beach. Inside, looked inside to Nunnally. Tipped away. Andrews recovers, and that'll end the first quarter. Your score is 16-19. Manila holds a 3-point lead.
Pretty good quarter.
Very exciting
Been a
first
shootout.
quarter. Absolutely. I hope it's that way the whole game. The student section's really fired up. We can look at some stats here. 2 fouls for both teams, 4 rebounds for both teams, and 6 makes out of 10 attempts for both teams.
Even.
Dead even game, yet Manila is ahead. A lot of three-pointers shot and made for both teams. You love to see it. And I do think that'll continue throughout the whole game.
Oh, the whole game.
Whole game. We know Manila does it. We know Walnut Ridge does it. They're the first seed for a reason. But, you know, Manila's right there. Those top three teams, they're all very, very close. Osceola had a good game previously, earlier tonight against Rivercrest, a dominating
I
win.
caught the end of that one. It was already a blowout.
Yeah, won very comfortably. And those top 3 teams, I mean, I feel like any given night, any given team could win it against each other.
Now, Osceola has beaten Manila, like, every time we played them so far.
Really?
So,
They've
been
got
close both times.
They've got a ton of depth, and that's hard to deal with. They pressure all game long as we see Manila inbound to start the second quarter with the lead.
Jake needs to get started here.
Yes, he does. Has he scored?
No, sir.
Has not scored. Farmer over to Nunnally. Tries to penetrate.
Kirk
can't get it to go. Rebound by Flippo, and he'll bring it up, and he looks to drive and attack. Slusser deep again. Couldn't get that one to fall. Rebound by Flippo on the offensive end. Kick over to Hollister. Thought about it. Back over to Flippo. Really just passing around the perimeter, not looking to get inside too much here for Walnut Ridge. And over to Flippo. Gene inside. Skip pass over to Hollister.
Good
into the
defense
corner.
by Manila, though.
Absolutely. Not many openings here for Walnut Ridge.
That's
Ball
another
stripped
steal.
from Flippo. Baltimore comes up with it. And he looks for a handoff to Kirk, then to Nunnally. Splits the defense. Baltimore, pump fake, got the defender in the air. And there he is. Once again with the ball. Farmer in the corner.
Just nowhere to go.
Gets it back out to Nunnally. Nunnally travels. And the ball will go back to Walnut Ridge. Hearing some overrated chants in the student section. Don't know which section it came from. Maybe at halftime, right before half, we can get a camera angle on it, but Manila and Walnut Ridge's student sections are literally right beside each other.
And they go at it.
They definitely go at it as Walnut Ridge has the ball here. Hollister over to Slusser to flip on the corner, and he'll take the three. No good.
You're wide open. Might as well take it.
Farmer will come up with the rebound. Jake will bring it past half. Kick over to Farmer. Into the corner. A dangerous man in the corner. No good that time. Walnut Ridge comes up with the ball. And Flippo drives all the way to the elbow. Pull-up jumper, can't get it to go.
Nunley comes down with the board.
As Manila will look to extend their lead here. Up 3.
But we're scoreless. Like 2 minutes gone in the second.
2 minutes gone in the second. No scores so far. Defense really good for both teams right now after that pretty explosive first quarter. As Kirk gets inside, kicks out. Davison thought about it. Decides against it. Back to Kirk. He'll pull. And that's a knockdown 3 for Kirk.
Try to pull away.
Lead is 6 now. And Walnut Ridge will look to answer here. Slusser with the ball. Over to Hollister. Over to Flippo in the corner. He'll attack. Cross court pass to Slusser. Dump down to Gene. He'll look to go up. Loses the ball.
Slow it down.
Manila thought about. Oh! And Slusser with the tip throws it out on Manila. Manila thought about pushing it. Decides to pull back. Turns the ball over there. Trying to get it to a guard, it looked like.
You can tell Coach Wimberley is not happy about that.
Not happy about that at all, and you do not want that man mad at you.
No, sir.
A kick from Slusser back to Flippo. Over to Hollister. A lot of cross-court passes by Walnut Ridge trying to get some openings for some shots, it looks like. But Manila's zone moves very well off the ball as Hollister goes in, can't get it to go. Manila comes up with the rebound.
You know, we ran that zone for as long as I can remember. And you think teams would catch on to it, but it just works.
Their pressure and their movement, whenever they're not defending the ball, like 2 passes, very, very, very good. Makes it hard for an offense to get going. As we have a sub into the game for Manila. Looks like Smith, Costner Smith for Manila. As Manila has the inbound to Farmer, and he'll pop. Can't get it to go.
Too strong.
And Walnut Ridge advancing, pushes up to Hollister. He'll shoot. No good. Andrews tried for it, couldn't grab it.
Still scoreless. Looks like he got kicked in the face.
Looks like he got hit in the face, but he's up. They've got numbers and a dump off to Farmer, easy layup. And a timeout by Walnut Ridge as they extend. Manila extends their lead to 8. Almost didn't realize they had numbers, but they took advantage. Got the easy layup there. Smart play by Manila.
Too bad it wasn't Nolan down there to just go up and slam it.
Oh, man. Already won tonight. And he can explode for one at any time. The kid has crazy athleticism, crazy hops.
Still got a year to play.
And he has another year to go. A lot of potential there.
They use their camera more.
Oh, I forgot.
As out of the timeout, Walnut Ridge will have the basketball. 3:51 to go in the first half. Walnut Ridge 16, Manila 24. Walnut Ridge looks to cut into this lead that Manila has accumulated here. Over to Slusser. Might start off that way. Doesn't fall. Big rebound by Nunnally.
Walnut Ridge still scoreless.
Walnut Ridge has not scored in this second quarter. Nunnally with the ball. Kick over to Baltimore. Over to Farmer. Cross court. That might be the first shot attempt by Baltimore. Can't get it to go.
I really think it is.
And rebound by Costner Smith. And he'll shoot 2. Hearing some boos from the student section.
You know, Costner got hurt early on in the season, so it's good to see him back out there.
Good to see him back. See if he can. And the lefty here cashes in on his first free throw. We'll see Jaden Hollister take a seat and Rex Tedder come in for Walnut Ridge. And they are both good by Costner Smith. And that extends Manila's lead to 10. As Walnut Ridge looks to get something going in this second quarter. Over to Tedder. Head fake. Decided against it. Back out to Tedder. Another head fake. Pull-up jumper is good. That's 2 middies for Tedder so far this game. As Manila comes back down looking to answer. Jake with the ball.
That's the first make of the second quarter.
That is correct. First make for Walnut Ridge in the second quarter. Gives them 18 points. Almost stolen there. Pull up. No good by Jake.
He's still scoreless.
Rebound. Given to Flippo. He'll advance. Over to Slusser. Back to Flippo. Andrews is at the high post. Tedder down low. Gene down low. My apologies. Tedder on the wing. Flippo with the ball. Looking for something. Gets it into Andrews. Andrews goes up. and finishes a nice floater inside. Lead is cut to 6. And here comes Manila Nunnally with the ball. Hands it off. Farmer over to Jake. Back to Farmer. Over into the corner to that dangerous man, Davison.
Yeah, he's been quiet the second quarter.
Started off really hot. I think Walnut Ridge kind of figured out they needed to guard him. A little screen for Nunnally. Handoff to Baltimore. Couple handoffs here. Nunnally for 3. And good. Nunnally getting in on the three-point action.
He's up to 7.
7 points for Braden. As Flippo comes across half. Gets it over to Tedder. And he's holding it here. Dribbles in a little bit. Kick over to Flippo. Nice fake. Pull-up jumper is good. Nice shot by Flippo, the future Eagle. Here comes Jake with the ball, looking to attack. Kicks it to the corner. Back to him. Gets inside. Nunnally thought about another 3. Decides for the pull-up jumper instead, and it's good.
You know, he's very good no matter where he's at on the court.
He's got very nice touch around the rim. Great footwork. Pull-up jumper. I saw a lot of it last night. I don't think he hit a 3 last night. That was the first 3 I seen him hit. Now I know he can do that as well. Very versatile player. Tedder with the pull-up jumper once again, and good. He's been cash money from that area, has Rex Tedder for Walnut Ridge. Scores 30-24, 15 seconds left in the first half. Very exciting game so far. Nunnally with the ball. Hands it off over there to Farmer. Jake pulls it back, decides to attack again. Wants to hand off to Nunnally. Over to Farmer. He'll shoot a 3.
Oh, that looked good.
No good. And that will end the first half as Manila leads Walnut Ridge 30-24. And we will take you to our ad video.
This is our 2022 3A-3 District Tournament sponsor video. All of us at Redline want to say thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors.
You can't be everywhere at once, but we can be anywhere you are. The Anywhere app by First National Bank. Putting you first, always.
Redline wants to give a big thank you to Mr. Mike Townsend of Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Man, whether it's topsoil, whether it's dirt, hay, heavy equipment, anything you can think of in this area or anywhere close to this area, Mike Townsend is the man to call. You call, he hauls. That's his slogan there. You get a hold of him at 870-926-2119. Mike wants to say good luck to the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats basketball in this tournament. Next up on the sponsor video is Nutrient Ag Solutions. Big thank you to Mr. James Barvel over at Nutrient Ag Solutions. To get a hold of him, 870-810-2771. They are the largest ag retailer in the United States. And hey, we're over here in Walnut Ridge, right near Hoxie. To get a hold of the fine folks at the Hoxie location, that's Levi Thornton, 870-926-5678. Nutrient Ag Solutions. Hey, a big shout out to our good friend, Mr. Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions. He's been a big supporter of us here at Corning Sports Report and Redline Media Alliance. Listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler and Ripley County in Missouri. To get a hold of Jason and the fine folks at Big Iron Auctions, just call 870-598-4310. Jason would like to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the district tournament. Next up on our sponsor list is Piggott State Bank. Piggott State Bank is committed to serving the community where they live. Continue to grow with the traditions and values defined by the bankers' founders back in 1930. Pickett State Bank, proud supporters of the Pickett Mohawks and of our streaming here of the District 3A-3 tournament. Get a hold of them at 870-598-3802. Pickett State Bank, go Mohawks. Here's a familiar face on our sponsor videos with CSR and Red Line Media Lines. That is Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Big thank you to Miss Kathy Goodman, who's been so good to us down there with everything that we do. We want to give her some love, give her a shout out here. Hey, get a hold of them down there in Corning, Arkansas at 870-857-0551. Hey, right there off West Main Street at 1109 in Corning. Kathy would like to say, go Cats. Thanks to First Choice Healthcare out of Corning, Arkansas for sponsoring our District 3A-3 tournament live stream. At First Choice Healthcare, they embrace and practice patient-centered care and strive to provide all of their patients with the best possible medical care. Get a hold of them at 870-857-3334. Big thanks to Amanda Whitman for helping us out with this. Again, First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. Red Line Media Alliance wants to give a big thank you to everybody at Watson Oil Company out of beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Always been big avid supporters of not only the city of Corning, but of the Corning High School and the Corning Bobcat Athletics, and also us at Corning Sports Report and at Red Line. Again, thank you to Chad, Kelly Watson, all the Watsons there at Watson Oil Company in Corning, Arkansas. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in this District 3A-30 tournament. Go Cats. Hey, brand new to our sponsor list is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. They are actually hiring right now in their Corning location, looking for an assembler, material handler, and or a supervisor. To see full job description and apply online, lakesideworld.com. Click jobs on the top menu, then the apply online box. Email your resume to applicants@ipdworld.com. That is Lakeside Metal Specialties Incorporated. Red Line Media Alliance sponsor Clay County Connect. Hey, super fast and unlimited data. Their fiber network outpaces the competition. No data caps ever. Get the most out of your internet. Also affordable. High-speed internet bringing you the most affordable home phone and helpful support. Customer service from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and even technical support from 7 a.m. to midnight. Get a hold of them at 870-202-1990. Clay County Connect, your local broadband. A big thank you to new sponsor, Miss Gloria Slusser, over there at Cry Like Realty. She is a realtor out of Jonesboro, Arkansas there, but does a lot of business here in the Walnut Ridge, Hoxie area. She would love for you to get a hold of her at 870-759-1848, or you can see the fax, the email. Hey, we've been streaming now for 3 years at Red Line and CSR, and those Woolard Farms has always been there for us and supporting us, and we want to say thank you to all the fine folks at Woolard Farms, Nathan, Jennifer, Dylan, and Josie. We appreciate your support of not only us, but also of Corning Bobcat Athletics. Everybody at Woolard Farms want to wish the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats the best of luck here in the District 3A-3 tournament. Woolard Farms, go Cats. Red Line wants to give a big thank you to Bud and Debbie Hill over there at Debbie Rose Massage. They have been so good to us at CSR and at Red Line, and also good supporters of the Corning Bobcats Athletics. Hey, for all your CBD products, get a hold of them. Also, don't forget, fantastic job Miss Debbie does with her massage company there. You can get a hold of them at 573-480-7819. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Brand new to our sponsor list is Vicki Cordell Coven over there at Prestige Real Estate Group. They're a hometown real estate group that works hard to bring buyers and sellers together the prestigious way. Get a hold of Vicki at 870-476-6244, or you see her email up there. Again, big thanks to Vicki Colvin Cordell for jumping on board and sponsoring our District 3A-3 tournament. 870-476-6244. Next, we want to give a shout out to sponsors Baxter and Michaela Meeks. They are owners, operators of American In-Home Services out of Pocahontas, Arkansas. Hey, they are actively seeking people to work as CNAs and PCAs. You do not have to have any certification. They can do the training at the office to certify you. If anyone's interested, please contact them at 870-248-0555. That's little Tyson there you see with the Bobcats uniform on. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in the District 3A-3 tournament. Everyone at Redline wants to give a special shout out to State Farm Insurance out of Northeast Arkansas. That's Mr. Brett McMillan, your agent. Has two locations, one in Corning at 902 West Main Street and one at Piggott at 173 South 3rd Avenue. They are here to help life go right. Get hold of them at Corning at 870-857-3463 and at Piggott 870-598-2808. State Farm Insurance. We've got some fine folks here. Our next sponsor here is Dan and Diane Taylor. We want to give them a big shout out. And they also want to wish number 21 for the Corning Bobcats, Miss Presley Martin, and the Corning Lady Bobcats the best of luck in the 3A-3 district tournament and on the rest of their season. They're big supporters of the Corning Bobcats and that young lady right there, number 21 in white. Sponsors Dan and Diana Taylor. Go Cats. Hey, from everybody here at Redline Media Alliance, we want to give a special shout out to those fine folks there you see on the right.
And we are back for this second half of action. The last game of the night here in Walnut Ridge at the district tournament between the Manila Lions and the Walnut Ridge Bobcats. Manila holds a 30-24 lead here. Start the second half. An exciting first half of basketball. A lot of back and forth action, as Walnut Ridge will start off with the ball. Inbounded to Hollister. Looks like they have a play drawn up out of the half. Slusher gets it. Looks to penetrate and kick. Hollister had to come out to get the ball. Flippo up under a screen. Wasn't open. Kicks back out to Hollister. Back to Flippo. Hollister. As Flippo goes for a floater, can't get it to go. Rebounded by Jean, put up by Slusser. We have a foul call here. It looks like on Ty Flippo.
Oh,
Off the ball. No, they say Jean. I'm assuming on the shot, fighting for the rebound. Manila comes down with it. It's Jake Baltimore with the ball. Screened by Nunnally.
hopefully Jake can get started.
If Jake gets started, it's going to be very, very dangerous for Walnut Ridge.
You know, I don't think of a game where he's been scoreless this long.
Right, and you know, I mean, he's, from what I've seen, arguably their best shooter. So for them to have a 6-point lead going into the half without him scoring, period.
I mean, he ain't took a shot, but 3 shots all
right.
game.
That's good news for the Lions. As a kick over to Kirk. Inside the Nunnally, out to Baltimore, and he'll shoot. Can't get it to go. Tipped up. Hollister comes down with it. Over to Slusser, thought about it, decided against it. Dropped in to Jean, a little power dribble, up and in. Basket good by Jean. Cuts the lead to 4. Baltimore comes down, another screen by Nunnally. Over to Kirk. They look inside to Nunnally. Turnaround jumper. No good. Rebounded by Walnut Ridge. Hollister with the ball. Over to Slusser. Back to Hollister. If Manila can get a jump on some of these passes Got a lot of arch on him, and there's a turnover by Walnut Ridge.
If Nunnally gets his hand on it, he's going to go slam it.
Oh, it's going to be a dunk for sure. It'll be showtime here in Walnut Ridge as the ball is inbounded to Jake Baltimore. Still looking to get going, but his team has taken care of it so far for him.
I want to say they're carrying him, but really he's just doing great ball handling.
Absolutely, being a good point guard, not forcing too much, taking what comes to him. As Nunnally looked inside, tried to penetrate, wasn't there. In the corner, gets it out to Farmer. He'll kick back over to Baltimore. Swing to Nunnally,
good.
Corner three, and that's good for Nunnally. Second three of the night for Braden. And that'll be his 11th point. I believe he leads both teams in scoring. Slusser with the ball. Skip over to Hollister, and that's what I was talking about. Tipped up, almost grabbed by Manila. Good defensive play there by Luke Kirk. And Slusser will check out. And in comes Rex Tedder for Walnut Ridge, number 22. Ball inbounded to Flippo. And they'll set into an offense here. Flippo looking for directions from coach. A screen by Andrews. A dump down to Gene.
Pretty good
and
pass.
He finishes. Baltimore with the ball. Skips over to Kirk. Thought about it, decided against it to Farmer. Touch shot around the rim, couldn't get it to go. And they call a foul on Manila. That'll be against Nunnally, his first, it looks like.
He's never been one to really get in foul trouble.
And that's a good thing for Manila fans and for Coach Wimbo over there. Tedder with the ball. Over to the corner. Flippo. A dump down to Gene.
That's a foul.
And they do say that's a shooting foul. That'll be 2 free throws for Maddox Gene.
Costner
into the game. Like you mentioned earlier, had an injury at the beginning of the year. Good to see him back on the floor for the Lions. Second free throw is missed. Manila comes up with the ball. Jake will bring it past half, and Manila will set up in their offense. Look to get it to Farmer, does. Inside to Braden. A dump down and a nice finesse move by Smith to finish the layup. Good look by Braden Nunnally. As Walnut Ridge will look to answer back. Down 6. Flippo with the ball.
Was that Manila's first point instead of the third?
I think it may have been. Flippo pull up at the elbow. Couldn't get the friendly roll, but Gene cleans it up, and he's been really attacking the offensive glass early here in the third quarter.
He's up to 10.
As Jake has the ball, looks over to Braden. Braden looks to penetrate, doesn't like what he sees, gets it back out, over to Farmer, into the corner. Davison thought about it, kicked it back out.
Jake's scoreless, but he's really not forcing anything either.
Not forcing anything
at
all.
Not aggravated at all.
No, being a really good facilitator, a true point guard as he is. As there's a three by Farmer. And Manila will call a timeout after that make. It'll increase their lead to 7 points. And while we're in this timeout, I just want to give a quick shout out to the custodians here at Walnut Ridge. They've done a great job. Clean the gym at the end of the night every night, get it ready for the next day. So to Kelly, Brittany, Samantha, Connie, Christy, and Jason, thank you for your efforts. We really appreciate what you do here. The gym looks brand new every time I walk in here. beautiful gym. So we appreciate you doing that as we come out of this timeout here.
It's a lot bigger than their old gym.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Their old gym looks a lot like our gym over in Corning. Pretty compact, which, has its pros and cons. Whenever a lot of people get packed up in there, it sounds a lot louder than it really is.
Really loud.
But we got a packed house in here tonight as Walnut Ridge with the basketball. They call a travel, and Manila will regain possession. 38-31 with Manila in the lead here. About 3 minutes to go in the third quarter of this game. As Jake thought about the three, decides against it.
He's going to get one before the night's over.
Eventually. Oh, yeah, they're going to leave him open. They're going to fall asleep on him, and he'll take advantage of that as he turns around and drives in. Looks for the little touch shot. Couldn't get it to go. Walnut Ridge gets out in transition.
Good job by
Flippo
Manila to get back.
drives baseline. Doesn't like what he sees. Andrews looked to get it to Gene, it looked like. Then the corner to Tedder was knocked out of bounds by Manila. As we have a sub coming in. Looks like Luke Kirk is back in the game for Costner Smith. Inbound to Hollister, back to Flippo. Down to Gene. He goes up again, finishes. He's had a great quarter this third quarter.
He's really controlling down low.
And that brings your score to 38-33. Manila's still in the lead. Jake with the ball. Looks high post. Kirk tried to drop it down to Nunnally. And Braden finishes.
I don't understand why he don't go straight up and slam it.
Just try to dunk it. I know when he gets there down low, it's almost a guarantee he's going to finish it off.
Right.
As the ball swung to Tedder, back to Hollister. Hollister with a dribble. Gets it over to Gene on the perimeter now. Flippo's inside.
Good hands right there by Davison.
Ball batted down by Davison. Tedder out of the game. Slusser comes back in. Inbound to Flippo. Manila really extending that zone out, making it difficult for Walnut Ridge to find any openings, any good shots they would usually like. Flippo has the ball on the perimeter. Tries to get it back over to Hollister. A little jab step, little penetration. Flippo, pull-up jumper,
Foul.
Draws another foul on a jumper. That's the second time this game. Flippo will shoot two.
On Rex Farmer. It's his second.
That'll be his second foul. Nothing to worry about yet, as Flippo converts the first of two.
That's Manila's third foul.
3 team fouls for Manila, 1 for Walnut Ridge in this half so far. Not many fouls being called in the second half. Kind of letting them play. Which there hasn't been too many physical plays that I would say.
It's been an aggressive game, but clean game.
Absolutely, and we like it that way. We like the aggression, but clean at the same time, like you said. Don't want any dirty actions out here as Manila's swinging the ball around. Goes to Nunnally here. Looks to hand off to Jake, and he does. An in and out dribble. A handoff over there to Farmer. And he'll give it right back to Jake. Kirk will get it over to Farmer. Farmer thought about the three. Jake with the ball. They'll pull it back.
Slow it down.
Reassess here. Maybe look for the last shot of the quarter.
That's what I'm thinking. I hate holding the ball, but in this case,
there's just 40.
It's not that first game yesterday.
No, absolutely not. And 45, 50 seconds to go in a quarter, you're up 5. I don't see anything wrong really with trying to take that last shot. As they get it inside, and Kirk will draw a foul on the floor, and they will inbound with 15 seconds on the dot to go. Hollister comes out of the game. In comes Rex Tedder. Inbound by Manila. Looking for somebody. Out to Nunnally. 15 seconds to go. Gets it to Jake Baltimore. 10 seconds. A penetration. A look for a kick. Wasn't there. Look for the floater. Couldn't get it.
Good steal.
What a steal by Kirk. And that
Yes,
shot
sir.
is good. Big shot by Luke Kirk to end the quarter. And that takes your score to 42-35. Manila in the lead. Big time play by Luke Kirk.
Very, not to give up on the ball right there.
Good attention. Grabbing that steal. Nice fadeaway jumper. This has been a really exciting game so far as we come into the last quarter of play. You know, most of the games today have been exciting. Even the Osceola and Rivercrest game had its excitements. I know Osceola kind of ran away with it, but still exciting basketball. And the winner of this game will play Osceola tomorrow night in the finals. Should be exciting. And then your girls game, the finals tomorrow night, will be Hoxie and Manila girls. As we look at the stats here and the foul count, Manila has 3, Walnut Ridge has 2. Rebounds, Walnut Ridge is leading with 16, Manila with just 10. Field goes really close here. Manila 15 for 29 from the field, Walnut Ridge 14 for 27. Really close game. Manila holds a 7-point lead as of right now, really converted on the three-point line. And when Nunnally gets it in the paint, it looks like he's going to score.
Right. And then on Walnut Ridge's side, you know, them boards, Gene's right there to clean it up.
Gene really took over and made a big impact in that third quarter, kept Walnut Ridge in it at times as they'll start with the ball. Flippo to come past half with it. And he'll dribble right up to the top of the key over to Hollister. And he'll kick back to Flippo, almost stolen. And there's a three-point attempt, good by Ty Flippo.
When you commit to the ball, there's no way you're getting back in time.
Right. He tried to get back, but not quite there. Flippo converts. 42-38 is your score. As Jake drives, kicks to Davison. Davison thought about that corner three, and a steal by Ty Flippo, and he'll convert that layup and make it a 2-point game.
I was wondering if he could slam it.
He can dunk. I think he was probably playing it safe there.
Yeah, I agree, being down.
Can't get up quite like Nunnally can. As Manila, and another steal. Slusser has the ball, and he looks to go to Flippo. And Flippo with a tough finish, and they tie the game just like that.
Brand new game.
Big run by Walnut Ridge, and you can never count them out being on their home floor. And they just made this a ball game.
Their student section just came to life.
Student section is crazy, both sides, but especially Walnut Ridge's right now. Cut into that 7-point deficit like it was nothing. Tie game here. About a minute into the fourth quarter. And this is exactly what you love to see it as a basketball fan, especially in a semifinals game like this.
Yeah. This is a 2 and 3 seed.
Right, a lot of talent here. Winner plays Osceola, who is a very, very talented team, as we saw earlier today. And, I mean, I really think both of these teams could hang with Osceola. They stay patient, play their game.
Manila, every time we played them, Osceola so far, the 2 times, it's been close.
Close.
Came down to the fourth.
Right. I'm not too sure about the scores when Walnut Ridge played Osceola. But, yeah, both teams, a lot of talent. I think they can both compete with that number 1 seed at Osceola. And Manila will inbound here. We're tied at 42.
Exciting game.
With 7 minutes left in the fourth quarter, it's basically a 0-0 game. It all comes down to this right here.
Very low scoring, too.
Luke Kirk with the ball. They look for Nunnally down low. Get it to Davison on the elbow. Couldn't get it to fall. Rebound by Walnut Ridge. Flippo comes up with it. Hollister gives it right back to Flippo. Again to Hollister. Nunnally almost got a hand on that pass.
He's going to get his hand on it.
Got a long wingspan there. When he jumps, it's hard to get a ball over him. Over to Slusser. And he kicks over to Flippo. Hollister. Penetrated. Over to Flippo in the corner. And he gets it stripped from him. Over to Slusser. Slusser will take the corner three. Couldn't get it to go. Gene fighting for the rebound, doesn't get it. Nunnally beats him to it.
I know this sounds stupid, but, you know, when Nunnally's getting his hand up there to get the ball, it reminds me of, you know, toying with the cat, you know.
Oh,
They're going to do all they can to get their hand on it.
Yeah, show them that ball of string, start swatting at it.
They're going to do all they can to get their hand on it.
A drive by Kirk and a nice floater in for Luke Kirk. Gives Manila a 2-point lead. Walnut Ridge will walk the ball past half. Look to respond here. About 5.5 to go in this fourth quarter. Kick over to Flippo. 2 guys inside. You got to watch in the lane there. Pull up at the elbow by Hollister.
Good rebound by Davison.
And Manila will have the ball with a 2-point lead. As they come down, get the ball over to Kirk. A little bit of pressure on him. He splits the defense. Nunnally with a 3. And that's 3 threes on the night for Braden Nunnally. He hasn't missed one, I don't think. I think it's 3 for 3, right?
I think so. He's pretty sharp out there.
Flippo with the ball for Walnut Ridge. Just passing back and forth here to Andrews, over to Hollister. Flippo maybe could have gotten a hand on that pass, had a bad angle. Andrews with a dump down to Gene.
No call.
Couldn't quite finish.
There it is.
It looks like they call a foul on Manila while fighting for that rebound.
What did they get? Look, Kurt.
It's not. They're not. They say Farmer. It's his third.
He's going to come out, I think.
Inbound by Walnut Ridge.
Yeah, here comes Costner.
Dump out to Slusser. Couldn't get it to go. Rebound by Gene. He'll go inside.
Charge. Block.
And they say 2 free throws for Gene.
That's Jake's second foul.
That's one of those 50-50 calls. Could have been set. Could have been moving. I couldn't really tell from here, but Gene will get 2 free throws out of the play. First is good. As Davison will come out of the game. In comes Costner Smith.
So they leave Rex out there.
I would assume if he got his 4th anytime soon, he would probably sit.
That's understandable.
Right. Gene makes both, takes advantage, and I think we'll have a timeout by Walnut Ridge. It's a 4-point game here in Walnut Ridge. The lower seed, Manila, has been controlling this game mostly.
Yeah,
they came to play.
I think they led the whole time.
I think they have too. I think they've led the whole time. Walnut Ridge did tie it up earlier in the first minute of this fourth quarter, but then, they changed the score there. It's actually a 3-point game. Manila's still in the lead by 3. And they've really, really remained in control this entire game. Came ready to go. They knew it would be a hostile environment here.
Always is.
Always is here in Walnut Ridge. And it is. It's not fully packed, but it's pretty packed in here. And that student section over there.
It's probably 80% capacity.
I would say 80. And again, that student section, both sides have been really, really cheering their teams on, doing a great job over there. We like to see the excitement. As we come out of this timeout here, Manila will have the basketball. 4:28 left to go in the fourth quarter.
This one's going to come down to it.
I think it will too. It's been a really close game back and forth. But again, Manila has really remained in control for the most part. I'm not sure how comfortable they feel right now. It's hard to feel comfortable playing against a team in their home stadium.
Oh, I agree.
Farmer with the ball. Kicks it over. And that's Baltimore with it. Inside to Costner. Out to Braden. Didn't like what he saw. Gets it back out. Baltimore will reset the offense. As he hands off to Farmer. He'll get it right back to Baltimore. Hand off to Kirk. Over to Braden. Baltimore with it again. Couple crossovers. Gives it to Kirk. A lot of handoffs on the perimeter up here. Not sure if they're trying to waste time. Nunnally sees an opening, kicks. Baltimore thought about it.
I'm surprised he didn't pop it.
Nunnally with a floater there. Nice shot. Braden Nunnally been solid all night long. That's 18 for him.
He's really carrying his team.
Quick ping pass over to Flippo. Cross court to Hollister. Back to Slusser. Flippo.
Manila's just so fast to get back to the ball.
Manila is extremely fast. When the ball is up in the air, they're almost there before the basketball. Hollister does get open, though. Can't get it to go. Kirk grabs a rebound and goes out immediately. Nice Euro. And finish and one for Luke Kirk. Beautiful move by Luke Kirk. That Euro step perfectly executed, and he'll have a chance at a three-point play. And again, he's a sophomore, correct?
He is.
It's a lot of talent for a sophomore there.
He's a sophomore. Rex is a freshman. The future's bright for Manila.
Future's bright. Future's bright for Manila. I would imagine Nunnally would probably be the leader of the team next year. Baltimore has done his job tonight, though. I know he hasn't scored much at all, but been in control, been a great point guard for Manila. As Kirk could not complete the three-point play, but a cross-court pass to Walnut Ridge out of bounds. 2:42 left to go in this game. 7-point lead by Manila. And you wonder if they're going to try to slow it down here, but it looks like Walnut Ridge is going to make it hard to do that as they up the pressure a little bit, expand their zone out.
Oh, that's a good trap.
And there's a good trap there. Gets it out. Over to Kirk.
No, he's wide open.
Pulls it back over to Baltimore. Tried to get it to Braden Nunnally.
It's not a strong pass at all.
Don't know if it got tipped or he just lost it in the air. As Flippo tries for a tough shot, and that shot goes in. Nice jumper for Ty Flippo.
He's up to 16.
16 points for Flippo. Looks like 14 for Gene. That's the leading scorers for Walnut Ridge. As Walnut Ridge keeps the pressure going.
I want to know how many boards Gene has.
I think he's, if not double figures, close to it as Flippo gets a steal, and he'll go up on Nunnally. And the and one with the left hand for Ty Flippo. Nice move. They'll call the foul on Nunnally.
That's his second foul.
And it's a three-point game here in Walnut Ridge.
Walnut Ridge being a 1-1 from here on out.
Yep, that is correct. Manila has 17 fouls. Walnut Ridge will be in the bonus. Flippo converts and makes this a two-point game, 49-51. And they keep that pressure going. Seems to be working for them. Had someone open backside, didn't want to chance it there.
Bust that.
Into Costner Smith, draws the foul. And he'll go to the line for two. See what that foul was on. That foul was on Gene. That's his second of the night. And fourth team foul for Walnut Ridge.
They're really playing good on the defensive side.
First, no good for Costner Smith. And Coach Wimberly with a sub for the shooter. I believe that is Dax Davison.
It is.
Second, no good as well. Walnut Ridge with an opportunity to potentially tie or take the lead in this game. As Flippo has the ball, gets it back out to Hollister, kick over to Slusser. And they're just looking for the slightest opening. Flippo looks to penetrate, dump down to Andrews, and he finishes it.
Again.
And there is a tie ball game, minute 10 left to go. This is what you love to see as a basketball fan here.
Semifinals.
Cross-court pass, they'll get it back out. Look to play it safe. They want a really good shot here if you're Manila. Almost tipped. Baltimore gets it over to Farmer. Farmer will pull it back out. Oh, holds the pivot,
It's very close.
Very, very close. Ball in Baltimore's hands now, over to Nunnally. He gets it over to Kirk. 38 seconds left, 37. Baltimore brings it back out once again. And Coach Wimberly will call a timeout.
I really thought Rex was going to pull it.
I thought he was too. He looked like he wanted it. 31.2 seconds to go. We are tied at 51 points.
Oh, man, it's going to go into overtime, I think.
And this is a barn burner. We have a minute-long timeout here. You got to think Manila would like to hold the ball and get the very last shot of the game. Don't want to risk giving Walnut Ridge an opportunity here. We'll see what they decide to do. As Walnut Ridge is asking where Manila is going to be taking the ball out. They'll be taking it out deep sideline over here under us to the right. Close to that student section. Sure, they'll be loud on the inbound. And you can see that student section over there getting really fired up as we're about to end this minute-long timeout. Both teams strategizing, doing the best they can, put themselves in the best position to win. And if you're Walnut Ridge, you probably try to rush Manila as much as you possibly can to get at least an opportunity at a shot. And if you're Manila, you try to keep the ball for this whole 31 seconds.
I mean, it's 30 seconds, score 0-0.
Right. It all comes down to this right here. District semifinal game. The winner of this game goes to the finals tomorrow night. Both teams already have a bid to regionals. And here we are. Baltimore with the ball. Comes up with it. Kirk has it. A three by Farmer.
Oh,
no good.
Manila.
Rebound by Manila.
Shots up.
Davison hits it.
Boy, that's
2-point
exciting.
game. Flippo has the ball with 10 seconds to go.
Well, they're going to come out.
Walnut Ridge will call a timeout. 8.8 on the clock. They may put a little bit more time on. I'm not necessarily sure.
Man.
Huge rebound by Dax Davison. He started off the game hot. 3 threes in the first quarter, I believe. Kind of slowed down later on, but now huge rebound and putback by Dax Davison. And I'm not entirely sure if that was just, he ended up wide open, decided to take the shot, or if that was drawn up. Worked out in their favor either way. They have the lead here. But Walnut Ridge.
Finish, no matter what.
And we look at the stats. Rebounds, Walnut Ridge has 19. Manila has 14. The foul count, fairly close. Manila has 7 fouls. Walnut Ridge 4. Field goals, even. Walnut Ridge 20-38. Manila 20 of 36. Very, very even game throughout. Been an exciting game.
I feel like both teams will see each other no matter what.
Absolutely, I think so. Both teams have a lot of talent.
I feel like they're going to see each other again. But right here, Manila can't foul.
Can't foul because if you do, you automatically put Walnut Ridge on the free throw line here.
But you want to be in their face, too.
Absolutely. And we have the crowd standing up, getting real excited here.
Timeout again.
Another timeout.
It's probably going to be a full.
As we will have to wait to see the outcome of this game. They keep the clock at 8.8 seconds.
It is a full.
Another minute-long timeout.
Almost a commercial.
Yeah. Once again, we've thanked them all night long, but we would like to take a little bit of time to thank Walnut Ridge, the athletic director, for letting us come up here and set up. We also want to thank those that are working in the hospitality room. They've been taking really good care of us while we've been here this week, making sure we're fed. Great drinks, lemonade, sweet tea. Like I said, taking good care of us, coming up here asking us if we need anything multiple times, giving us phone numbers, telling us they'll deliver to us. So we really appreciate that from them. Great Southern hospitality here. And I can imagine this last 8.8 seconds of this game are going to be very loud.
Oh, it's going to come down to it.
And we'll see how it all ends right here. 8.8 seconds to go. Walnut Ridge basketball, they're down 2. 53-51, Manila in the lead. And if you're Walnut Ridge, do you go for 2 here, or do you try to hit the 3 and win it?
I say you go for 2. You have to sit down low.
Flippo driving baseline, shoots the jumper, can't get it to
Manila's
go.
going to win.
Rebound, and they end the game. They end the game right there. They'll say the time expires. They'll say Manila wins the game.
There was a no call down low.
53-51. teams are shaking hands. What a night of basketball here in Walnut Ridge. Walnut Ridge fans are not happy with the call. It's one of those 50-50 calls, but hard-fought game by both teams. And any last words, Mark? Anything we need to say? We'll be back tomorrow night for the finals games. We've got 2 games to go.
Manila's in both of them.
The first game will be the women, Manila and Hoxie girls. Should be a good game. And the second game will be the Manila boys and the Osceola Seminole boys. That'll be a hard-fought game. Congrats to Manila. Congrats to everyone that won today. Congrats to those, even those that lost, they fought hard. And we'll see you tomorrow night.
This is our 2022 3A-3 District Tournament sponsor video. All of us at Redline want to say thank you to all of our wonderful sponsors.
You can't be everywhere at once, but we can be anywhere you are. The Anywhere app by First National Bank. Putting you first, always.
Redline wants to give a big thank you to Mr. Mike Townsend of Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Man, whether it's topsoil, whether it's dirt, hay, heavy equipment, anything you can think of in this area or anywhere close to this area, Mike Townsend is the man to call. You call, he hauls. That's his slogan there. You get a hold of him at 870-926-2119. Mike wants to say good luck to the Corning Lady Bobcats and Bobcats basketball in this tournament. Next up on the sponsor video is Nutrient Ag Solutions. Big thank you to Mr. James Barble over at Nutrient Ag Solutions. To get a hold of him, 870-810-2771. They are the largest ag retailer in the United States. And hey, we're over here in Walnut Ridge, right near Hoxie. To get a hold of the fine folks at the Hoxie location, that's Levi Thornton, 870-926-5678. Nutrient Ag Solutions. Hey, a big shout out to our good friend, Mr. Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions. He's been a big supporter of us here at Corning Sports Report and Redline Media Line.